little bit and try and pick up talent from other places. I mean, we all get very excited whenever like an NA team picks up a European player when there's like mixing and matching like that. But why not have the CIS scene do something similar? I mean, it's cool stuff.
Well, it's like an NA player. You know, it's like, well, I mean, I guess Legia went over there as like coach for a while.
Yeah.
And well, obviously, it just seems to be like Swedes that are the favored, you know, swap over from the European scene. Swedes, they all speak such excellent English. Big reason why I don't speak Swedish yet. And no, I'm not even joking, man. Seriously, they actually. Well, the problem is when you're in Sweden as well is that they just get really excited when they get to practice their English. So whenever you're like, hey, I want to speak Swedish, they're like, but I want to speak English, and I'm like, okay, fine. You know, like, oh, okay, and then
we'll do it. One day, man. One day.
Someday.
Well, the knife round is done with. Hellraisers get to start on the terrorist side, and Penta, they get to start on the side that they did yesterday, beating Envy, which is the CT side. So we'll see if that's going to work out for them. The lineup is TSM, Tarsin, Speedy, Strux, or Struxy if you prefer, and Crystal. And now, I mean, Strux actually picking up a C-Set in the pistol round and a Smokes. That's interesting.
Yeah. And CZ, if he gets into a close position, can be brutal. They've gone for a stack on B side initially, Penta, so hoping for some aggression there from Hellraisers, but that's just not going to be the case. Crystal instead is going to be the one holding in mid, and he spots the men coming out of connector, tries for another shot, not going to get it, but still, that's some good information. At least he knows that at least one player is mid right now for Hellraisers.
Yeah, please. That is a nice boost.
See, this is the kind of stuff, though, that you see from Penta, that you just don't see from very often from anybody else. Like, they come up, or it's just that they are willing to use these kinds of boosts.
But Hellraisers showed themselves, and they all know that they got spotted by Crystal, so now they're rotating back down towards the other side. See if Stiko can make his way in. Speedy's holding the ramp here. Actually going to go very aggressive running in, and now he's caught in the middle of everything. He lands a headshot on Stiko. They can't get the second one. Doja picking up 2 kills. Kucha with a kill on Strux, and now the bomb should be going down, and Tabson and Crystal with a very tough retake on their hands.
Yeah, Kucha leading the way as well. I like Harrigan with that Tech 9, just run and gun, just fill the air with a hail of bullets and hope that you're going to hit something. He gets the headshot. We lose Doja, but then Oscar strikes right back, takes out Crystal. Now it's going to be Tabson in a 1v2. Has to be able to get up here and get a kill very quickly. He's running out of time, and that pit, yeah, exactly. It's that crossfire. As soon as he shows himself on short, boom, Kucha peeks out, takes him out. And now, well, Hellraisers, they get that strong start. The one that Envy weren't able to get Anders. Already, HR, you know, they're ahead.
It's true, and I think we made the point about Envy being really good at sort of striking back quick, which they never got to do really against Penta. Penta, on the other hand, they've set themselves up here. They've got Deagle armor on 2 people, and Hellraisers obviously with a buy of their own, including Angel with the Mac 10. I love having just the one guy with the SMG. I hope that he's going to be playing super aggressively and let everyone else chill for a bit. Just let Angel be the guy to go out and see what's happening.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, that's exactly what's happening. Angel's kind of out on his own, just waiting around in pool, seeing if he can catch somebody out of position here. If Penta would want to try and push into pool, this is something that teams can do as well when they go for the force. But instead, Penta are the ones going for a bit of a clever play. 2 players are moving up long here for Hellraisers, but there are currently 3 players stacked up for Penta right around the corner. There's the pop, and Tabson just annihilates Oscar, and there you go. Tabson and Crystal, 2 kills for them at long.
Oh, and Stiko looking to see if he can get some refrags, but that's an excellent way to start the round. And Angel trying to see if he can come in here and help with the Mac 10, but they have armor. Unless it's Tabson and Tarsin here who don't have head armor, that Mac 10's not going to be doing that much damage, not compared to the other rifles that are currently on the Hellraisers side here. 45 seconds. They are starting to lay into Tabson a little bit. They've got the bomb picked up, but Tarson's coming up from behind. He's looking the wrong way. He gets a body shot in, but not going to be able to get the kill.
No, this is going to get Penta guessing. Now they've lost the info. As far as the death cam is concerned, unless Speedy can spot the man still, Doja is still in mid. And that's the bomb as well. So really, Penta have all the info that they need. It's unfortunate that Doja actually got spotted in that situation. They do manage to stack it up, but I mean,
wow.
Stiko just walks in and wipes out half the defense. Tabson is now going to be alone, and he can't do anything to stop this bomb plant. So it's unfortunate that Penta got whittled down so far early on because they had all the info to be in the right place at the right time.
And look at this. Stiko currently with a quad kill, just 1 bullet on Tabson, and we're going to see a decent ace here already in the second round. That would be nice, and it seems like it's meant to be. There we go. Ace for Stiko. Nice job on him. I'm much more impressed about the fact that he checked that corner after that flashbang went off. So that was really, really a good job on his part. Ace to follow up as well, so not at all bad. Hellraisers, they survived the round. Now, Penta, I mean, we talk about all the time these tricks that they pull. Stacking 3 people on long like that and then having the guy from CT spawn pop the flash over there is just a really, really cool idea. And it's something that I think we've brought up in like past broadcasts. Try and say that pop flash is really powerful. It's really how you can't predict it. It just pops perfect range, and yeah, more people should do it. Such a simple trick. Especially because actually the preferred strat to run in a second round from the terrorist point of view is to go long. Like almost everyone does it, because then you've got rifles against pistols covering that whole range there. So it's a very, very good idea, Penta. Smart choice.
What I'm interested in right now is if we're going to see that change of strategy out of Penta. Well, there's the other flash. Again, TSM this time, no joy for him. He does good damage to Kucher, but no kill. But the main thing here is that Crystal's saving Anders. Yesterday, he went hard on the rifle. He didn't go for the op. Basically, I think he had it like once in the CT half. It was Speedy who was going for the op for Penta, taking it down to the B site. Right now, though, Crystal, he's sitting on 33, and he should have more than enough money to pick up the AWP in this round if he chooses to. Because the rest of his teammates were all forcing. It's just Crystal, so 55-50. Does he actually go for it to change it up?
Yeah, I mean, if he does, I think that would actually, yeah. So that actually probably is evidence that Penta are also worried that Hellraisers watched that game from yesterday, and they don't want to give anything up here. So that, you're right, that's a definite change. Looks like he's going to be running long with it. So they might try and, because what they were doing yesterday was actually having like a really, really tight hold on the restrooms where they had 3 people playing very close to Crystal, the most forward one, the other 2 is backup. So this is a definite change from what we're seeing and from what we saw yesterday. And that's very cool. Shows you Penta are just trying to mind game Hellraisers a bit here. I like it. Yeah,
and Hellraisers are clearly aware of this risk. No early peek at long this time. They're going to work their way over instead a little bit later. Just a little HE there, but that's not going to actually tag up Crystal. Instead, what is this? Ooh. Crystal missing a golden opportunity, but Oscar just runs out into the open after being so patient. I'm a bit surprised there. That was both teams kind of making some small mistakes there.
Yeah, bit of a shame. That looked like it should have at least been like a hip kind of shot where maybe he could have survived, but yeah, bit of a giveaway. Hellraisers continuing on this path into the bomb site. Crystal making a spot there. Gonna go for the re-peek, and Stico, not sure he should have stuck around there. Once you get spotted, that's where life gets a little bit dangerous. They've got the setup for it here to defend 3 people on the bomb site in about 35 seconds. Hellraisers, I'm not sure about this push.
No, they're going to try and force it, it seems. Tossin is waiting right on the edge. He's found a little bit of a gap in the smoke to take advantage of. Kucher takes out his teammate Strux, but then Tossin perfectly placed. No, Kucher still hits the shot. Crystal with the AWP will find the refrag, though, but still the damage is done. Hellraisers have that bomb plant, but Crystal gets a second kill. Oscar just continues to try and challenge here.
Oh, Speedy with a bit of a failed spray. I'm not sure what that really was. Tamsin going to pick it up, and now it is 2 for 2. Tamsin moving forward here. He's got the rifle, whereas Crystal's got the AWP. Looking for the shot, but he's not going to see it. Stico hiding. He survived that early shot, and that might be what does it here for Penta. Crystal looking for a couple of kills, but there's almost no way out unless they show themselves. He's going to get the one there and ends up running away to try and hide at the back of the site. And here's Stico. Going to survive until the bomb goes up at least. Crystal, yeah, he knows that blast radius, so that's all good. I don't know, like, there were so many weird things happening around. I think a lot of it came down to that initial kill that happened over by the SWAT trucks. Like, they got the entry, sure, Hellraisers, but once the guy by the SWAT truck goes down, everything kind of falls apart. Tossin. That allows for the bomb plant.
Well, that's a kill, like this one right here.
This kill here is a big one.
That has to happen. He has to be able to shut down Kucher like that. Yeah. Kucher can't find 2 kills walking onto that A site. And they had all the info as well because they'd spotted, I mean, because Crystal had taken the shot on Stico early, who was carrying the bomb in mid. So, I mean, Penta had 3 players there. Should not have been that easy for Hellraisers to get onto that site. Crystal starting off strong here, taking out Angel. That's good, but then Strux gets caught out in the open by Kucher, who again just runs out. Speedy with the deagle, not going to be able to get a follow kill, and then Oscar will lay Crystal low. So Hellraisers, they're doing a much better job than Envy yesterday. Already going to be up on 5-0.
Yep, and I mean that's the difference between winning a pistol round like this, and also I think it's you know, it's what I try to caution people against. You know, if you look at past results and read too much into them, you can get a little bit disappointed here. So Oscar with the AWP is a scary thought as well. He is so good with that weapon. So it's very, very exciting, very fun to watch him play. So I hope we can get to see a lot more of him. Doja and Kucha, though, are the one to actually end. Stico, 7-7-7 for each of them. Angel, you know, he's doing the in-game leading and a bit of entrying every now and then. So, you know, he's not really doing much, but that doesn't matter. They're 5-0, so they don't need that. Whereas actually Tarson and Strux on the Penta team, they haven't killed anyone either. That's a problem, though.
Yeah, that's a real problem. We can't have it, you know, double 007. Like, that. Can't do a double James Bond and hope to come out ahead. And Crystal right now, he is doomed. He somehow makes it out.
Yeah, that was, I don't know. Like, maybe they were flashed and we couldn't see it because he did, but otherwise, and even then, it seemed like he should have been dead.
Oh, do they go for the boost yesterday? They used the boost yesterday here with the smoke forward, but Crystal's going to find the angle anyways. He takes out Angel, so no joy for Angel, who continues to struggle to get on the board here. This is actually a much better situation now for Penta, thanks to Crystal landing those shots. Once he gets into that AWP, total change of strat here from Penta.
Question is if he could deal with Oscar, who makes a bit of a jump there. Crystal just putting up a smoke so he can make the cross back, hopefully without getting himself killed. That's a bit of a shot onto Crystal. Something did hit him. Maybe it was a grenade up top, but time's also running out, and they are being flanked as well here. 40 seconds. And Penta, they've got Tabson walking up behind, and that's going to make a really big difference here. I mean, right now, Penta, this is like a 90% win round.
Not sure that Tossin has to go for the aggro like this. He's looking to see if he can't find somebody setting up, but he's got Crystal watching him over him. And now Tabson just running up long. He's going to be able to get the flank on the two players, pushing up long right now. Doja takes out Tossin, but Strikes, takes out Oscar. Crystal, not going to find the angle in time, but Tabson gets the kill on Kucher, and Crystal will wrap up this round, removing Doja. That's about as good as it gets for Penta. Crystal picking up frags early on. Tabson pushing all the way through T-spawn, clearing out the B-halls. Penta knew that it was going to be an A push. They had 4 players there, ready and waiting for Hellraisers. I mean, Hellraisers, they took a little bit too much time there, Anders.
Yeah, too much time, and also Penta trying to play proactively. Like, I love that flank in there. You are right, though. I mean, Tarson moving up like that that's a really risky maneuver. If he gets killed, then I mean, that could be the thing that makes them rotate back to another bomb site. And so even with 30 seconds, you can make that run to B, which means they might run into Tabson, and like things can just go horribly wrong. So, don't think that was called for, but it worked out anyway. And Crystal seems to be really on point with his AWP. I'd love to see a battle between Oscar and Crystal, but Angel is going to announce himself in the game and gets an opening frag on Speedy, which is kind of what he's meant to do, so good job on him.
Yeah, and he's playing it wise as well. He's not going to try and push forward. He's actually just going to try and hang around here, see if he's going to catch somebody out, maybe trying to push through Monster, but Angel, no. This is going to be a little bit of a battle now between him and Tabson. Crystal takes out Oscar in the meantime, and it's going to be Tabson getting killed by Angel. There we go. Angel took him a few rounds to get on the board, but then when he actually manages it, 2 kills in a round, and important ones at that. It allows his team to get onto the B site.
Strux here, trying to dodge the smoke. It looked like he actually could have got a headshot there on Angel, so got to be a little bit careful. They make the cross on over, and Angel finding another kill, but he gets down by a teammate. Stico exploding his own captain.
There's no justice, Anders.
After he gets a triple entry, you know, what's up with that?
No justice in the world.
No, definitely not.
Man gives you the round, gets triple entry for free, and what do? You blow him to bits.
It's just not fair. I don't know if we've talked too much about this, but like I think Angel's actually like a person in the scene in the game. Crystal, oh, okay, they didn't realize. I was gonna say if he somehow ran back, that could be a little bit funny. Who actually I think deserves like a lot of respect. He takes criticism and like reflects a lot on the game. I remember somewhere back in DreamHack Winter last year, I guess.
2014?
Yeah, I think it was. Maybe, no, it was pretty summer 14, I think.
What, when we were all sitting around in the hotel lobby? Yeah,
but I ran into him when he was talking to Thorin, and everyone had a lot of drinks, and I think Angel had a lot of more drinks than everybody else, because they had got knocked out pretty early in that tournament. But you know, him and Thorin were talking. I sort of you know, jumped in there, and what he's basically saying is that like, because Thorin had put out a video talking about like the problems that this team had. And he said like we had watched it, we had listened, we had like, you know, we realized like a lot of the communication issues that we have, and like we're really trying to make the changes based off of like the criticism that we're getting. And it's good to get like outside perspective on, like, he was really like soaking up all of it instead of making excuses, which is like a lot of people do, you know. It's like, yeah, we're having problems right now, but it's not really our fault, it's because of like this, that, and the other thing. He was just like accepting all of it and trying to change it. So I mean, that kind of mentality is cool. And Angel has, I don't know, been struggling in various, in various constellations of this team for a while. Good kill on Doja there from Strux, and that's going to open it up in favor of Penta, and they do need it. They're so far behind right now.
Yeah, they're right on the edge of full eco here. If they lose this round, Crystal did the best that he could. He made it a little bit more expensive for Hellraisers by staying alive and even picking somebody off, or 2 people off actually after the bomb plant in the last round. But there's only so much he can do. He does manage to spot Oscar though, and that's a great start. And there it is, follow up as well onto Stico. TSM is just going to jump on him, and it's going to be Kucher now stuck top mid. He's got the bomb, but he's in a 1-on-5 situation, and he's not even going to be able to pick up the one. TSM with a double kill in the round. And here I am thinking, you know, Penta, if they lose this round, it's the key round of the half pretty much. If they lose this round, Hellraisers, they completely run away with this half and get up to like 9 rounds easy. But now they actually fought, they've got themselves a chance to fight their way back in.
Yeah. You are right indeed, and a lot of weight right now, it seems, is on Crystal's shoulders. 12, 1, and 4. He's the only one really doing much of anything. tabseN is trying to keep up here, but it is looking a little bit grim if Crystal starts going down early in the rounds. That was a nice jump. Was that Doja?
Yeah, that was a thing of beauty. Elegant. Oh, he gets the molly down. A little bit of the flash, turns around. Does he get a kill? Nope. But still, lots of info gained. He will get caught out in the open, though. Kucher with that Tech 9, just so lethal. You cannot take any risks versus this guy. He will find you. Angel at long is actually going to take the fight versus TSM and lose, but the rotation is coming in here. Penta, they need to get these rifles to bear because now Hellraisers, they're up on the site, and they just get that bomb plant down.
Oh, this is the worst possible situation. It might happen even though they didn't have the rifles. Your prediction might come true anyway here, Semler. It's now 2 for 3. They have got a smoke to try and see if they can get the defuse home. That's pretty much the only chance they got right now. tabseN needs to put that smoke up, and they need to try and see if they can get it down. So yeah, nice bank off there. That's the only chance they have. Speedy making his way up. He's on top of it, trying to see if he can distract them for a bit. He's going to get the 1 kill, but tabseN goes down. No defuse, no round. Kucher with an ace, and that's going to be Hellraisers now simply burying Penta. I don't see any way out of this now. This is a complete disaster.
Man, now you have a tough call if you're Penta. What do you do? Or do you play into Envy and just go for a force buy when everybody's pretty much sitting around 3,500? Or do you just eat the round of eco?
I know this is such a small thing, but I will definitely go back and try and like do that jump that the Doja did down the stairs. That was so smooth.
It was graceful. You looked like a dolphin, you know, just diving in.
You know,
look at that.
Oh, look at that. It's so good.
A little bit less graceful that time, but still. Glad to see that Doja still got the movement.
I could just watch that all day. Like, it's like watching people surfing or something. You're just like, oh, this feels so smooth.
So silky.
Well, Doja to open up and get a 2nd kill. You know, he's graceful, but he's also brutal. It's like got a little bit of everything there. tabseN, Speedy, Crystal left. No armor except for on tabseN and Crystal. Close range here. So nice range for it. This is a good position in so many ways, especially in a round like this, because you see the shadow first of the player coming around, so you've got a bit of an edge. Cloud9 used to run a strat all the time where they would have Sean Gers over there alone with a rifle, and I kept sort of hammering them for it because they wouldn't do what Penta did, which is throw that 1 pop flash. They would essentially... Yeah, and what they would try and do is they would have Skadoodle playing CT spawn, and then he would try and distract whoever was coming up. So like Skadoodle would take the first shot, then Sean would be in the corner hiding, you know, trying to get something done, which is a good idea in theory, but it almost never works out because people are very good at checking that corner. If Skadoodle misses his shot, then Sean is dead immediately. So
they come around the corner so fast as well. If you don't have something to slow them down, apart from the threat of like Skadoodle with the op, it's not ideal. Then people just started jumping up on the flower boxes and like going for like just 1 jump to see if anybody was waiting there.
Yeah.
Hey, there are adjustments made. They kind of made that spot a little bit more tricky to hold. But all right, after the round of eco, Penta, they actually do go for the buy. They have the AWP on Crystal, which is pretty much the important thing. The most important thing for this team at this point is how he's the one getting the majority of the frags. Although as I say that, tabseN with a really nice spray down through the smoke at Monster to take out Angel.
And Doja also dropping fairly low. Structure's going to go down. tabseN's up here. Crystal gets 1. tabseN gets the next 1. And that's very, very hard to predict for Hellraisers. They kill a guy at a tree. They see the AWP. Almost never going to happen that there's a 3rd person there. So just really good calculation from Penta. They're throwing in so many, like, they've got the various boost tricks, but they're also just generally trying to have setups that are hard to predict, you know. So really good job on their part. tabseN, he almost killed Doja earlier, so we can almost counter the triple for a tabseN. This 1 more bullet and he's going to be there.
Good night, sweet prince. Still, he did his work. He got 2 kills out of that. They survive with 3 as well, Penta. They're going to be able to get out of there with AKs, but more importantly, they can draw for their teammates, and you see exactly that. tabseN and Spitty, boom, just throw rifles away. rebuy, and they'll get a decent nade count, or they get a kit. I like that on Tossin. He realizes he has a flash and a smoke. Could be good enough. Gets the kit. Nearly everybody having a kit, actually, so this is really solid here for Penta. They're very well equipped in this round. Whereas Hellraisers, is that just like the hero op?
Yeah.
That is the hero op, Anders.
In Danish, it's called a tilt-op.
I
don't think Hellraisers is a tilting, but that's a legitimate term. Ask KGB, for instance, or Dupree. Yeah. Orb tilting is definitely a thing.
Just like, Anders, we trusted you. You thought you were our friend.
Yeah. Angel making his way through. Oscar's can actually make that all work and takes out Crystal, so a little bit scary. Hellraisers came close to one round. Let's see if they can actually pull all the way through this time. Tarsen's going to be taking down Doja and sneaking on in. Oscar was ready for it. Tarsen seems to be doing this a lot, where he's taking fights that he doesn't really need to take.
No, I agree. You get the first man, and scoped up, you're so slow these days when you know there's an op. And now Speedy, unfortunately for him, he picks up that op just as Kucher comes around the corner at long. And once again, Penta, they're falling to the Hellraisers Tech-9 plays. Well, and the hero op. Make that a double op now. But Kucher's a perfectly capable opper. He can sit here and hold this angle. That's exactly his style as well. He isn't going to go out and hunt for frags. He just holds that angle, waits to see if anybody's going to be peeking around. Strugs. Wow. He actually manages to get that kill. Thought that Kucher would be dead for sure, but he had the Kevlar to save him.
Yeah, pretty good stuff there. And Tamsin trying to run away. Angel says no, and that's going to be Hellraisers winning a huge round for themselves. The hero op, the tilt op, the casual eco op. It's got lots of names by now. But it works out pretty well. Nice investment.
Do we have a name for the state of the economy here for Penta?
No, we are reaching some pretty poor levels here. And they are the police. I feel like they should be able to call in, you know, more funds.
Right. It's a time of war. But that's, I guess they can't just go out and steal a crate of rifles, you know, like Hellraisers can. So there you go.
Got that going on. But what they do have is a Zeus on Crystal. So
yeah, I know he tends to do this, and that's why I'm not going to say hi to Crystal next time I see him.
Just gonna ignore him. I
love
it.
Why? I'm like, I don't speak to heathens.
Me, on the other hand, I'll definitely, you know, give him a big high five. But yeah, what's up, Crystal? Get that Zeus working. He's right on top of him. Crystal, wake up! Strux turning around. Crystal is simply falling asleep at this point.
See, this is, you know, this is.
No, he can get the perfect Zeus moment. What's happening, Crystal? He's gonna get the shot on Angel. Could have done it right there, Crystal. Maybe there won't be a high five after all.
That's what I'm talking about, Anders. Having a Zeus and counting on the Zeus promotes idiotic play. Just like
yeah, and just to cement that, Crystal is just like completely spazzing out at this point. Oh, Doja's just getting ready to knife him. Zeus passes knife. He's gonna go ready. No, what are you doing, Doja? He's got the AK out instead. He's gonna do it the regular way. Oh, please, that could have definitely happened.
How does he like get so far ahead too? I think he was expecting Crystal to try and just jump up the ladder there.
I have no idea what we just saw.
This game.
We should just try and forget about that moment. Oh god, look at this.
Shot.
He's right there. It looks like he's looking. Crystal's practically looking at him. Oh my god.
It's just like so far off.
And just like the pure panic in Crystal as well. Like, oh my god, I'm getting stabbed. Well, it's an early trade. Crystal for Angel this time around, and a decent trade it is for Hellraisers. They definitely want to kill Crystal as much as they can. Tarsen playing here in the middle from us in hand. Doja checking the wrong corner, and he ends up going down for it. And now Tarsen could be playing, and he will be playing this time much more safely. I was about to say, if he goes to his regular sort of rhythm, then he'll end up pushing. But this time it's a safe play. Oscar, though, taking down Strux. What a shot.
I like that as well. That's due to Crystal basically hanging around in those corners. It's trained Hellraisers. Well, to check those angles, to prioritize those angles, Tarsen is going to make up for it, though, with a good trade against Kucher, who pushed out from long. Bomb is making its way towards the B site, though, and nobody is there to stop Zico from getting this bomb plant. Both players for Penta currently up on the A site, expecting there to be some kind of push coming through here. But bomb should get planted, and there's still a man watching in the back lines as well. Oscar's here to just cut off the fast rotation from Speedy if that actually comes through. I'm wondering if was Speedy close enough? I don't think he was quite close enough to get the... yeah, this is going to be sad.
Thought he had a Zeus. Stico gonna be picking up a second kill there. Nice patience on him. Good trigger discipline, or whatever you want to call it. Speedy trying to make his way out, but not gonna happen. Oscar will shut him down for another double kill, making it 11-3 in Hellraisers. They're mauling Penta right now.
Yeah, this isn't very. I mean, it's kind of hard to go off of it because it just seems like a lot of awkward situations.
Oh. Beardy FPS on Twitter is saying that the Penta economy is like, close to the Greek economy. That's cold. That's
cold-blooded, man.
Yeah.
Cold-blooded, Beardy. Come on, Beardy.
I kind of like that though. We should have thought of that. Structure running in. UMP versus AK. It's gonna take a deagle from Speedy on top to finally get that kill. And Tarzan, a little bit too many targets and too much swapping around there, and he was in a very open angle, so hard for him to even fall back even if he wanted to. Not going to be a good start to the 15th round here. Kucha spotting out Crystal as well, and he is not going to allow him to get back either. Spray and headshot. Good job from Kucha, and that's going to be almost certainly here 12-3 for Hellraisers. Tapson and Speedy left, but they have got very little to try and win this round with, and Stico going to make it even rougher on Tapson.
Kucha just... Oh, nice follow-up headshot, though. Now Tapson... That jump up there from Oscar, real risky business, especially when you're facing an AK. One shot will do the trick. And Tapson's still putting up one hell of a fight here. He's got that 1-on-2 situation, but this is manageable. Just that Doja steps out one step too far, finds the kill, and that is going to be a 12-3 scoreline at the end of the first half. Hellraisers just completely and utterly smashing Penta, which makes it more embarrassing for EnVy in the end, because, like, what happened yesterday, EnVy? Hellraisers just walked right through these guys. And yet you gave them a win.
That's what I'm saying, Semler. If you try and transfer results from day 1, day 2, really strange things can happen. And Hellraisers, actually, isn't this like this is like, I think, the core story of Hellraisers right now. It's like almost the tragedy of having like a lot of talent in the region that somehow can't fit together. Like the CIS puzzle is not completed right now. And nobody seems to be able to like put together like the team, you know? Like way back in the day, people tried to put together a Standard Dragons as like the NiP killer team, which
and
honestly was like
the NiP killer team to do it.
Yeah, they broke the NiP killer, broke a bunch of teams to do it, and honestly, it was in many ways, I still think like a really cool project. Like the idea of having like the CIS super team, it's still definitely out there somewhere. Like Navi's obviously a fantastic team, but there's room for another one that's on Navi's level, and maybe could even be better than Navi if they put together everything just right. This second half here is absolutely critical with Penta picking up the pistol round, otherwise they are going to lose even faster than they already are. Oscar with that great start though, picking off Tapson, playing aggressively. That dropped the bomb as well. Oh no, and Oscar is on a tear, picks up another kill, another headshot. Oscar going to get a little bit of help from Kucha there, but what a fantastic triple. Doja to pick off Crystal. That was some brutal work here. Oscar is, I mean, he is such a nuts player.
He isn't even sitting very high on the scoreboard, but that was just with the op. He was getting good kills in the first half, and he just continues to just rock Penta right now in the second. That pistol is pretty much all due to him. And well, now, what did Penta go for? They go for the force buy. They didn't get the bomb plant, so Hellraiser should be aware of this fully. They aren't really messing around with too many SMGs. I mean, they go for the P90, and that's fine. P90 Scout, triple rifle, can totally get behind this. If there's some kind of rush coming out from Penta, Hellraiser should be equipped to deal with it. And they aren't going super close either, like all the way up to top mid. Instead, they're just, they're holding around, seeing what info they can get, and then they're even going to swap it up. So who just got the scout? Oscar's got the scout now. Okay, he's probably going to go and jump around on long, maybe.
Yep, I mean, this is the perfect spot for it, isn't it? It's there are just a couple of places in CT Sport where people like jumping, and I reckon at some point people are going to start to figure out smokes to actually stop that from happening, because you get so much more or less free info for doing it. Stico close with the M4, and he's using the M4A1, Semler.
I approve. Although this might cost him. Just reloads, actually. Just finishes in time, but he's going to get overwhelmed in the end. Tassin and Spitty, they're there, but then Kucher's still alive. P2000, not the best gun, but he's doing big damage, and he takes out Spitty. 1-on-2, and Doja's going to be there to save the day. No bomb plant for Penta means another force buy if they really want to go for it, unless they're trying to play for overtime here. But that was a hold from Hellraisers.
That was a bit of a melee in there at the end, you know. I think you're right though, like the lack of bullets and just getting the reload in. And actually, you can tell Oscar's using the M4 as well, so the M4A1. So got some people who are still on that side of things, you know.
I approve. I approve if you're playing like long or mid. You know, if you hold these long angles with the M4A1, it's still brutal. Like it's super accurate. Super accurate, you know?
Super. Yeah, I agree. It's a very, very nice gun still. Just gotta relearn some of the tricks there. Well, Stiko doesn't care much about the finesse and the refined craft of the M4A1, just going ham with the P90. TSM is on a bit of a long trek and adventure into CT spawn. If only he had the bomb, it'd be interesting. He's got a deagle and he still lands a great headshot on Kucha.
Oh, and he eats that flash. Misjudges the timing. Looking for it, but he's going to get caught in the end. 15-3, the end of the day here for PENTA. 12 match points ahead of them.
And Hellraisers, I mean, round difference and all of that, they're not sitting absolutely lowest in the group either, I think. So, I mean, I don't know if they can make it back in, but it could be kind of interesting if they start getting big wins like this.
Yeah, they're sitting at -18 right now, so I mean, this would go a long way towards making that just a little bit better. I mean, they're still way off.
Yeah,
I mean, they're right on the edge, right? They're sitting 1-4 in the group. So really what we've been saying is like you can't really get above 4 to 5 losses in the group if you want to make that land. So they have a long way ahead of them where it's just like they have to get win after win after win to have a hope here. This one could you know, could help things along here. A good win versus PENTA, which should be a map, which should just be, you know, a team that you should crush every time if you're Hellraisers.
I mean, things are looking pretty good here. 5-3, they get 2 opening frags, even though it looks like Stiko's about to go down. And Angel could be going down as well, still leaves Hellraisers in a decent position. So we're going to have to see TSM looking for the shot here, and he's going to actually get both Oscar and Stiko over at long. So not too bad. It puts in a 3 versus 3 here. Bit of a smoke going up to block the doorway.
What is that smoke? Was he trying to get it above, or is he going for something cheeky there, Angel?
I think he's just trying to tell Speedy to leave him alone.
Leave me be. Oh, I see.
Looks like it's going to be... Could end up being an A hit here. Kucha the only one on the bomb site, so it wouldn't be too bad of a choice either. And he's doing his best to try and see them coming so he can call in the rotation. Missed shot from Strux, which would have been such a big kill here.
No, that would have been huge. That would have been just everything that PENTA needed. Nice flash. Kucher out in the open, but still he gets behind Optimus. And now, well, Angel with the backstab. This is where it all falls apart. Even if they get the kill, exactly. Angel doesn't get the first one there, but still he does significant damage. That makes it easier for Kucher to get in there, get both frags, and now it's down to Strugsy. Nice shot onto Kucher, but Angel's still alive. And for a second there with the X-ray getting turned off, I thought he actually hit that shot. Yeah,
I was about to freak out as well, but look at the timing that's left here. 10 seconds. He's making a run, and I'm pretty sure Angel's heard it. So once Strux puts the bomb down, he's going to be trapped in that bomb site, which is a little bit uncomfortable here. Bomb goes down. He misses the shot. He's down to 55 as well. Another shot missed. And Angel up there ready and waiting. He takes the long peek up for the headshot. And Angel is going to finish the game and make it 16-3 in favor of Hellraisers. Big victory for them. We bring up the scoreboard. What's Angel like at the end here, I'm wondering?
9.
Only 9 kills, but he has actually been having a really big impact in the game. That's so funny, isn't it?
But a couple of the PENTA players left, and that was going to be also important because I think there's only 3 kills there for Strugs, was it?
Yeah.
I mean,
and Kucher ending up at 24. He's normally not the guy we expect to be anywhere near a hard carry oral, but still, pretty good job and a nice start to the evening, I feel like. Sort of refreshing to see Hellraisers really step it up.
Yeah. I mean,
I like it.
Well, they always seem to be, for like the longest time now, they've just been the team that's in transition, right? They're constantly shifting players around. Now, you know, Adrian, he's there, then he's not there anymore, then he comes back, then they bring in Mu, and now they seem to have gotten rid of both of them in favor of
Then they play ESL leagues, and then Simple can't play, and then it's just like, what's going on here?
They're always having to change it up. So, you know, where Na'Vi have kind of been settled with this roster for quite some time now, with, you know, since Flamey joined in, it doesn't really seem like anything has really shifted up, apart from having Stark's Call, for example. Like the Hellraisers roster, ever since the Astana's Dragon, like I'm glad that you bring up the Astana Dragons, you know, story, because that's like that was the old Virtus.Pro lineup, and then Edward and Markelov coming off of Na'Vi, they went into this like this NiP killing team, or basically what was supposed to be the CIS super team that completely flopped, did nothing.
One of the worst things.
Oh, like you break this 87-0 streak, and then you're like, yeah, we did it, and then you're like, okay, we could totally make this bigger, right?
I mean, yeah, that was just it ended up being really horrible, but I think they correctly identified that there could be like a super team in the CIS region. It's just that I don't know, like, I don't know how to put it. I wouldn't even actually know how to put together like 5 people right now. Like, I couldn't even pick off a list and be like, these are the 5 people. I feel
that
like
you want.
Yeah, I mean, I think part of the challenge is that, like, from doing that, playing that game from the outside, is that we don't know quite enough about them. Like, I actually feel like from the CS players, I mean, some of them I have, like, I talk to everyone out of the day in at events, but, like, some of them are, like, a little bit more like Doja, for instance. I'm not sure what his state of mind is.
No, they just kind of, like, do their own thing.
Yeah. I'm going to talk to Markolov every once in a while, and I always try and poke at him and say, come on, like, now's the time to, like, start taking this seriously again. Like, you know, really...
Bring back the Markolov, please.
Wake up and start doing it.
I mean, he is doing more on flip side these days. It doesn't seem like he's in the hard support role so much anymore.
No, I mean, I don't know, like, it's hard to know. It depends, I think, on how comfortable people feel. Like, you know, I think Markolov feels very comfortable. You know, he's in a role right now where he can use his experience to help new players that are very good. Obviously, he's got, like, really good teammates, so it's not like that. But I'm still hoping that he would, like, try and wake up a little bit more. Yeah, there's definitely a CIS super team out there somewhere, that's what I'm saying. That's the first game of the evening. We've got a lot more coming up for you guys. Next up, it will apparently be Envy and VP playing on Dust 2 as well. What a great map for it. That's going to be a brawl.
Perfect. All right, so, you know, Hellraisers, Penta, that was a good game. Anders.
Now we're getting ready.
Now we get into the good stuff.
Yeah, five more games this evening for all of you, so definitely stick around. It will be in about 15 minutes because this one finished a little bit early, so that's how it is. So stay with us, and we'll be back soon. 3 second refreshing the page until I can actually get it, so like it starts shipping. So I can't like control myself.
You're just a child of this generation, Anders. That's all. You know, instant gratification. That's what it's all about. You know?
Can't help myself. But look, VP for some reason like there was definitely a time when VP were one of the best teams in the world at playing Dust 2. Then they lost a couple of games on it and stopped playing it altogether. They just like vetoed it out every tournament.
True.
I don't think they need to. I think they're still a very good team on this map, but they themselves apparently have a different opinion.
Well, they've been looking pretty good lately, at least, Virtus.Pro. I guess like all the talk was the other day was when they had that show match, I guess is what we're calling it, the match versus Na'Vi, and they kind of just creamed Na'Vi, and I was thinking that Na'Vi would be able to put up a little bit more of a fight. Snacks just went ham and started really laying into him, and then it was all kind of downhill from there. So hopefully VP can show us that kind of level right now, where they're going to be able to actually, you know, go up against Envy, who were looking shaky yesterday. We've got to remind everybody that Envy lost to Penta yesterday on Overpass. Might have been an off map, but you know, that does make you wonder a little bit just where they are right now.
Happy is here, and Kenny's picking up a headshot. Happy got one as well, but he's going to get shut down by Neo. And now VP, are they going to continue this fight? That seems like an insane choice at this point. Took them so long to take control along that now there's another 3 people here for Envy set up. So I feel like VP should probably take the time to fall back, and I think that finally dawned on them as well. If you get instant kills along, it may be worth it to keep pushing, and even then actually it might not be. But if you take a 5-10 second fight over there, the rotation is going to be happening already. Now they're rotating back here, which is I think going to be somewhat obvious for Envy, even if they're not holding the bomb site here. They've got the man advantage. They could go for a retake.
To me, that just spoke of like bravery on Virtus.Pro's part, bravery and stubbornness. Put it that way. They're just like, you know what, this is going to settle who has the momentum. We aren't going to back off. We're going to break you. And somehow Envy, they weathered that storm. So Virtus.Pro were the first team to actually break in that game of chicken. And now, well, they've lost another man to Kiyoshima. NBK finds the headshot on Snacks as he tries to jump up on headshot box. And it's going to be Taz now just trying to work his way up onto the A site where Kenny is low. And he takes out Apex as well. Oh. But he doesn't spot Kenny going for a peekaboo on the site itself. And so Envy, they pick up the pistol.
Yeah, it seemed like that was going to happen there. I mean, just slowly being whittled down, and I don't know. I feel like they took too long over it to figure out what's going on there. So a good start for the Frenchmen here. 1-0, and second round coming up. We'll see. They could do Tech 9 a little bit here. A Deagle, like some pretty mixed pistols in the VP team here.
Neo fully invests. Snacks is only on the P250, and he eats a 98 damage nade. So that sucks. Pasta's going to get taken out by Kiyoshima, and Kiyoshima's still alive on this B site. A little bit of just the spray through. There are still 2 players holding on the B site itself, and Virtus.Pro right now, they're just trying to find a way in, but they've lost 2 guys. Bomb isn't even there yet, and it's been dropped in mid. So even if they get control of the B site, it isn't going to do anything for Virtus.Pro. They're just doing some, they're just doing some damage, which is always nice, but they have no way of winning the round.
Bialy is going to be going down as well, so 2 kills like that, no bomb plant might not have been exactly what VP were looking for. They managed to do a little bit of damage, at least, to the CT lineup. So, I mean, something is gained. See what happens here. I mean, it shouldn't be too much of an investment. Maybe byali could buy a little bit and, yeah, snacks a little bit there, but nothing too much. I do like the investment in a couple of flashbangs there. I think that's a good idea.
Yes, I'm wondering, then Virtus.Pro, they're probably not going to be relying on an AWP in the first round, or in the first buy round. None of them are really saving for it, unless they do something weird like byali dropping it for somebody, but that doesn't make sense. So, Virtus.Pro, this kind of makes you think it's going to be straight rifles and straight aggression. We've seen nothing but that from them so far, at least. Again, they're gathered up all in mid right now. And it seems like they kind of got stuck, like they didn't want to try and push through the doors.
Ooh, Happy. He did get dinked, otherwise that could have been a much better position for him. Kenny, though, up on catwalk still. Just a Tech-9 to lose if they come a little bit too close, and Asher will take him out, and NBK over it along. So Envy losing a couple of members here, but still a very comfortable position for them to be in. Apex coming up from behind, and they actually lined up for him. Like, let's finish this quick, Apex. Nice triple.
3 players keep surviving here for Envy, so they're going to be in a very good situation economically, at least. MP7s, I mean, everybody's been getting kills with the SMGs as well, so they get a bit of bonus money there. Shouldn't be a problem to upgrade to rifles right off the bat. We have the AWP for Kenny, and sure enough, no AWP picked up for Virtus.Pro. Nothing but AKs, and a good nade count, actually, but nothing but AKs across the board, so it's definitely making you think they want to go in aggressive somewhere and really take the fight to Team Envy right off the bat, and we're seeing that out long already.
Oh, MBK, good opening frag here. See if they can get the refrag. It's byali picking up MBK. Now, Happy's down here very much alone. He's got back up over at the ramp, but is it going to be quite enough, byali? Did he see the grenade? He definitely did, and they're not turning around for it. byali going to get the kill, but Kenny also picks up Snacks, who was actually past, you know, already ran past Happy there, so a really odd situation. And Kiyoshima, well, MP7 and CZ75 in a 1-on-3, not exactly the best tools for the job here.
Yeah, and he has to know that somebody's close with the angle of that HE. So he's just waiting patiently to see if Pasha is going to be the one to take the risk to go for the peek around the smoke. Pasha playing with that smoke, though, doing a pretty good job. There's the flash. Pretty effective, all things considered. And Kiyoshima not able to actually get the kill in the end. Pasha survives with 30 HP. But most importantly, VP, they get a free AWP out of Kenny, and they keep 3 players alive at the end of that round. So that was a very strong start for Virtus.Pro. Didn't really feel... well, I mean, it was a little chaotic with what happened over at long, that's for sure, but it was still a very blunt approach by Virtus.Pro. YOLO out on long, take control of it, and then they just never really let up the pressure on the A site from there.
Yeah, and Envy ended up in, I think, a couple of positions there where they couldn't easily help each other out, so they all ended up fighting very much alone, which is not what you want to do. NBK goes down, and Happy and the rest can't really do much to help him, so they're just going to fall back. I'm not sure what the reason is why Envy are playing this way, because that's pretty much how the last round started, and it ended up being very bad for them indeed. Neo alone in the middle here with just an AWP and a pistol, so if they rush him, he could definitely end up going down quick. And they're up on catwalk as well. Neo's in an awful spot. Kenny is right next to him. Kenny doesn't know that Neo's alone here. Shot fired, and he's thinking there must be someone else here, but it's going to be instant death there, and that's a really big refrag.
That's a big kill, and then right there... oh, we miss it, though. But there was a bit of an opportunity. Exactly. Happy spots out Pasha. That was a key frag. Taz is going to go charging right up A slope, and they know he's close now, but Happy's holding on the other side of the box. He's got help from Gandalf as well. That's Kenny S providing support. Molotov goes down, though, so Kenny's going to be forced out into the open, but he gets the kill anyway, and Kenny with the double. In the end, triple at the end of the round, but double holding off that push onto the site. VP this time just gets slapped.
And put us in the 6th round here, and that kind of victory is really going to hurt VP. A bit of a letdown, picking up a good round like that, starting off the round following really good as well. I mean, the way that MBK just kind of gets shut down over there, it seems to be that should be the start, but Neo alone in the middle, and then the follow-up just too much for VP to handle.
So back to pistols for Virtus.Pro. Seemed like NBK yesterday, last round at least, like the round before it, he was really counting on those flashes to just keep him alive, which is why we saw him wait so long to turn around to face house. He's waiting for the flashes to come in from his teammate. Just wasn't effective. The round before that, it was effective. Just so happens that this time VP changed up the timing a little bit. But in this round here, we should be, well, it should be pretty straightforward, pretty clean cut. It looks like VP, for now at least, are interested in just pushing up Cat once this smoke clears up.
Happy. Ready and waiting for it. Flash to allow him to peek through, but there's a lot of targets around this corner. He's got to be really careful. He goes down. Just way too many people there. Kenny Also wondering where exactly he wants to position himself. He's got to be careful. He's got no head armor. So these pistols, or even the M4, one dink and he's going to be gone. And he's way out in the open. He gets one kill here, but there's a lot more coming. Kenny picking up 3, 4, all headshots. And now Neo going to go down to NBK. What a beautiful way to end the round. Even though I do really disagree with his positioning. But
he was
still,
out there.
It worked really well.
Oh, that's that moment where it's like the moment of bravery, right, from Kenny, where it's just like, okay, I actually just have to sit here and tap and pray and hope that I'm going to be able to get back behind the boxes. He does that and he plays the angle well, but the initial one right there, if they had just gang rushed him, if Virtus.Pro had just rushed out onto Cat at that point, Kenny, he wouldn't have stood a chance. So a moment's hesitation there on Virtus.Pro's part actually cost them quite a lot.
Well, Neo kind of peeking around over here with a scout on the other side, but BP, they need a way back in, and apparently walking out middle is going to be it. Apex is going to have a lot of targets around. This is not going to be easy. He's already tagged up and tries to go for the fight again, but Taz will win it, and he's going to end up going down, and that's exactly the opening that they were looking for. And down on long, Neo picks up NBK. He's really not had a good time down there, NBK, on long, so maybe they found a bit of a weak spot in the defense, and that's going to be Neo and Pasha going down, and the bomb being dropped on the box as well. Disaster strike Snacks. If he picks it up, I bet he's going to try and throw it up. He's not going to run around. Yeah,
there's a deep flash into CT right there. Full flash onto Happy. Happy not going to be able to get that spray. Well played there by Virtus.Pro, working together to recover that bomb. Actually remove Happy from up close. And now it's going to come down to Kiyoshima again. So last time he was alone like this, he wasn't able to pull it off. And this time he doesn't know that Taz is at his back either. But at least some damage has been dealt to Virtus.Pro already. So Taz is low, as we can see. Snacks down to 28. Bialy down to 60. I mean, this is feasible, but he needs to hit the shot so quickly here. Yeah, he just doesn't have the info. He doesn't know, so he's going to play it safe and back off to get that AK. Basically, hold on to that AK for the next round.
Yeah, so a really good round from VP, picking up that kill in the middle. They had 3 people there, and as soon as Apex went down, it kind of just escalated quickly from there. And then Neo winning the fight on long. I mean, those 2 kills right there set it up nicely. So that doesn't even involve like a sort of a deep level of strategy or anything from the VP's point of view. They just get 2 entry kills on either side of the map, and it's very hard for EnVyUs to try and pick it up after that. Yeah,
and you're talking about not trying to carry over results from one day to the next, but I mean,
yeah,
you know, Apex yesterday was pretty lackluster versus PENTA. So I mean, we need to see him kind of step up his level. I mean, a kill like that with Taz flashed, you know, and you wouldn't expect Apex to miss that kind of spray.
No, it's
to miss that kind of shot. So hoping that he's going to be able to stabilize his level at least a little bit here.
Kenny on 12, 1, and 3 right now, though. It gives you some nice nice flashbacks, doesn't it?
The Kenny of old, yeah.
He's still out there somewhere. Well, a lot of defensive grenades, in fact, put out by EnVy, just trying to make sure that no one's being rushed down anywhere. Kenny standing in the fire for just a little bit. Still, not a lot of head armor being purchased. It doesn't really matter right now. Bialy going to pick up a headshot on Apex, and Happy looking for the spray through. It's actually going to be taking down Pasha. He walked right into that bullet. They all have AKs on the VP side, so head armor is not a big deal on EnVy right now. Nice shot from MBK in the middle. That's going to shut down Snacks, and Neo goes down as well. And this is looking great for EnVy.
What in the 9 hells is going on right now, Anders? NBK, that should not have been possible. And there it is. Happy finds the kill onto Bialy. Taz not going to be able to take out Kiyoshima. Everybody getting a piece of the action this time around. Happy with 2 kills as well. Apex the only one who's left out of the party. But NBK, that kill in mid, what the hell? Just like runs up and dinks him.
Yeah, that looked really smooth. Just no issue at all. And it's going to be resetting, or at least almost resetting the VP economy. They're going to go for it anyway here. They're realizing that right now EnVy are taking control of the match, and they're being allowed to play the kind of game that they want to play. So let's try and see if we can't switch that up. It's a bit of a stack in middle, a boost going on there to try and look up a catwalk. And Apex is a very forward position, just making noise and running up there, not afraid to let people know where he is.
Jesus. And they're doing this because they think that this is a full eco out of Virtus.Pro. Maybe just a quasi-buy. Now they realize, of course, that this is a force and that they're dealing with some Kevlar here. They're actually dealing with some upgraded rifles. Not going to matter in the end when Happy gets 3 kills. 2 for Kiyoshima up in Upper Dark, but that was definitely a scare, I think, for Happy, for Apex, rather. He's running up thinking, I'm just going to have to run, you know, it's just going to be P250. As long as I tag him, I'll be fine. And it's like, oh no, they have Kevlar, they have CSEDs, they have Tech 9s. I'm actually in a pretty deep spot.
If they have lost that, they would have lost the B-bomb site, and who knows what could have happened. So definitely an opening. What, 7-2? I mean, EnVy are playing really well at the moment, and VP, that was their force-up round. You know, they could have saved and try to get a really good buy in this round. Instead, they wanted to have a way to turn the game around, and that has resulted in a heavy eco here, just like a couple of pistols, and that's it. Not looking too good right now for the Polish squad.
I'm wondering if just how aggressive Happy's going to get. He's waiting up on Catwalk right now. Just a little bit of a nade lob. Neo down to 8 HP, so that's not too pleasant. Bialy gets caught out by Apex in the end. And right now, Virtus.Pro, they aren't really achieving too much in this round. Apex gets headshot, and he's just going to back off. So no need for him to actually go peeking again. And Happy, though, he's going to get spotted. Goes for the follow-up spray. Nearly. Oh, he's not actually going to get this, will he? Yes, he will, actually, in the end. But I thought for a second there he'd get caught reloading.
It was close as well. Not close enough. Neo down and underpass, oh sorry, in lower dark, looking for the shot, and Happy will end up taking him out. So 3 kills for Happy. He has been doing quite a good job. He seems to be fired up, and he's at 15 kills and 6 deaths. Kenny at 13-3 right now. So we'll see if VP can bring this back. I feel like if they can win the last of the rounds here and make it 8-7, there's definitely a chance for it. They don't have the money for an AWP though, and we'll see if the AK approach is going to be working out for them. Make the cross and the boost in again. Just trying to control that catwalk, and the defense over at long, which didn't work too well a couple of times for Envy, they've kind of let go of that. They said, all right, fine. If we're not going to win the battle at long, let's just control middle and B, and it'll be fine.
Yeah, I guess it's just also once Kenny has that op, he can just sit up on the site, as we can see here. Just playing from the site, watching, and that was a beautiful peek there by Apex. Pasha just completely obliterated, and then of course the stack in mid. And they even still hang around here. This is just confidence on Happy's part. He's willing to just sit here, take this battle.
3 people in the middle for Envy. Still hanging around there. Apex going down. Taz winning that fight with the AK, and Happy's playing very close to the doors. He spots one and actually reveals his position doing so. Neo's up on the box. He should know, and he will be able to get the frag there. So maybe Happy a little bit too eager to take that fight now. Pushing up a dark right now is Kiyoshima, and that could be a big play.
And NBK gets flashed, but he's still going to be right on the edge of this smoke. Kiyoshima, of course, going straight for the jump to see if anybody pushed out behind it, trying to take advantage of that flash, and NBK is going to spot the first man. Can't readjust his spray in time, though. Won't be able to actually pick up a kill on Taz, but Kiyoshima, he's out window, and he's actually willing to take that fight. Taz down to 6 HP, carrying that bomb.
Smoke goes down and Tolan by Ali, 1 versus 2, and he's going to get sprayed down by Kiyoshima, defending that B-bomb site very well indeed, and putting Envy at 9-2. This is just a complete slaughter right now. VP again going to have to, well, maybe they could buy him a little bit here and just try and go for some Tech 9s in a little bit, but it's still going to be tricky. I can't believe that that the skill, I mean, the gap is so big right here. I feel like right now Envy are running away with the game.
Yeah, I do as well. And this kind of comes back to how Virtus.Pro, they don't really, it doesn't really seem like there's too much going on for them on this map. Apart from rounds where it's just like, we're going to run out into a barbecue. But, you know, we're going to run out and try and control this one zone. And then we just, everything seems to fall into place for us where we constantly win these duels. We aren't really seeing anything too subtle from them. It's very brute force tactics being used here by VP.
Oh. 1 bullet left for Apex in case there was a third guy coming, you know, he's ready for it. Still a pretty good job. I mean, yeah, I feel like they have been in a position where they could have tried to get a lot more fights out of Envy, because Envy is a team that will let you have those aim fights anyway. So they could have probably tried for that. Nice shot from Pasha, taking down Apex.
Yeah, 2 guys sit on Envy have 9,000 in the bank though, and most of them are sitting pretty comfortably as well. This is a perfect anti-eco round for Envy. Just drop Apex, but you have more than enough money to get him equipped, drop him a rifle, and the rest of your guys, they're just going to keep on building that bank. I mean, Virtus.Pro have 3 rounds left in this half to get something done, and Envy don't look like they're going to be ecoing unless they were to lose the next 2.
And look at the response from VP. It's a double up setup. Neo and Snacks picking up 1 each, and maybe this should have happened way earlier. They had a force round. If they hadn't had that, maybe they could have gone for these ops earlier on. See if it's going to make a difference or not. I mean, Neo opping is certainly no joke, and we've seen Snacks with some pretty good results in the past as well. They're trying to control B here, early peek into it. Kiyoshima and Apex not really willing to give up any kind of frag there.
Yeah, that's the whole point of them going over there. They keep going for those aggressive pushes. This time it's NBK who gets caught out on long. That's a great opening there by Pasha. Kenny nearly gets the timing right, though. That could have been huge, taking out Neo, but instead he's going to try and hunt for Pasha. He's going to find him as well. Brings it back to a 4-on-4, but then VP have already changed up their angle. They're going out through mid into B, and they're going to be able to catch 2 guys out of position here in CT.
Oh, but Neo goes down. A bit of a let go there, and Apex will fall eventually by Ali. But this bought a lot of time for enemy to figure out what they want to do, and VP are slowing down their play once again here inside the bomb site. Kiyoshima is going to be very much alone, while Happy and Kenny are holding over at that A side of the map. 45 seconds left now to try and see if they can make their way in. And Kiyoshima, he's out of grenades though, and they do have still an HE on Taz if they want to try and see if they could flush him out from somewhere. A lot is going to come down to how Kiyoshima plays this. Looking for the early headshot here. They do line up for him. He's going to get the one on Snacks. He did a lot of damage to Taz as well. He goes down to Bayali. It's still a good 2 versus 2 here for Envy. They can definitely win this round.
Yeah, especially with how low they are on VP's side. 30 HP on Taz, 13 on Bayali. They are going to have the crossfire though. They are going to have the crossfire VP, and now if Envy, they have a single decoy and an incendiary. Incendiary would be fantastic, or you just walk up and headshot him. Oh, wow, okay, well then, Kenny.
Yeah. You already
I'm starting to think like, okay, well, they can clear out one angle with this incendiary and then not have to worry about it, blah, blah, blah. And then Kenny's just like, you know what, too much talk. Time for action.
Yeah, I agree, though. That incendiary could have, if not for Kenny, that could have definitely done a lot there. 11 and 2, I mean... We keep bringing up this fact that the round score is a really big thing in this league because it's ultimately what decides the ties. But right now, it seems like all the games we're having are just, you know, really, really heavily one-sided games. So good shot from Snacks there to drop Kiyoshima low already.
You know what's really, it's like even between tier 1 teams, that's what's crazy.
Yeah.
You kind of expect this to be a bit more of a, I mean, obviously we're not done yet, and we shouldn't get ahead of ourselves because of how weak Envy's T side was yesterday. But still, you know, you do expect a bit more of a battle out of Virtus.Pro. They keep managing to pick off NBK, though, over on long, and that's a great, I mean, that's a great advantage that Virtus.Pro keep finding in these rounds. Now you just kind of want to see them build on that. Oh, no, and Happy, timing couldn't be worse. Turns away just as Bialy goes up cat. So here we go, a round, but again, it feels like this is like the round for VP to win, or the rounds that they have won in the half have gone like this, where it's like they get one pick and then they kind of just keep that pressure up. They keep getting picks, and then you know everything kind of just falls apart. It isn't anything really subtle. It's just Virtus.Pro kind of running all over the place and catching Envy out once that first pick happens.
I mean, you can't base your entire Dust 2 T side on finding 2 opening frags every round. You need just a little bit more than that. So maybe VP just haven't put enough work into it. Like we've been saying, they tend to veto this map whenever they get a chance to. So maybe there's a reason for it. Double up set up on the Envy side here for the 15th round, investing as much as they can into it. And VP still got Snacks playing that up, and everyone else on an AK. So we'll see how far this can take them. Apex should be a weapon on the ground. There we go.
Flash, Old Smith's flashes. Timing is there. And there's the shot. Happy a 2 for 1.
Oh, wow.
Oh no, Neo and Pasha both gone, and Happy's still looking for more. Of course he's confident after that. They were both flashed as well, Anders. They never saw it coming.
I don't know what to say. I mean, that's not how you want to start a round. Happy picking up 3 kills in the middle before he gets shut down. Taz and Snacks are left, but I'm not sure what they could really do at this point here. It's got plenty of time, so if Envy start rushing at them, you know, that's going to give an opening, but seems like Envy are playing it fairly slow at the moment.
Yeah, now they can take all the time in the world. Still a minute left on this clock for VP. Snacks and Taz still pretty well equipped. They're going to go out long, and they're going to see if they can't find that battle with whoever's holding on the A site. This isn't too shabby a situation here for Virtus.Pro. Considering Kenny at least is playing from CT, he's not up on the site as he usually is. Just going to be waiting, but it seems like, you know, Envy are content to just sit and wait. As soon as that smoke goes down to block off CT, it's not going to be too much of an issue for them. They still have so many nades to make this retake possible.
MBK getting closer. Kiyoshima actually going to catch Taz running across, and now Snacks. 30 seconds here in a 1 versus 4. Nice shot on the first guy, but it's not going to help him. Kenny being a little bit too close. 12 and 3 in favor of Envy. Completely one-sided first half there. Just not a lot of flex being shown by BP, I feel like.
No, I guess this is like the theme of the day, right?
I feel like once they get the entries, they slow down their play at like the wrong point in time, basically. Like rather than having the entries work to force Envy to rotate around the map so that they can sort of exploit some weak point, they get an entry somewhere and then they slow down the play so much that Envy have tons of time to get into a good position, and then they just win all the subsequent fights. So I kind of like feel like VP's timing for when they wanted to be aggressive was just off in like a really weird way, which is usually not what we see from the Polish team. Usually they end up hitting some really good timings, but not so much this time.
Yeah,
NBK with
what the hell is that? Yeah, must be a misbuy. Can't imagine him wanting to pick up a Zeus over Kevlar or something useful, especially on T side.
I mean, I can see how that works.
But like CT side, at least here, is going to come down a lot more to, it's not luck per se, but you know, you can go for those aggressive kinds of pushes up mid, etc. But a lot of it is going to come down to your aim, right? And VP, they certainly have that. And considering Envy have been showing just a little weakness on their T side recently, it's so important now for Envy, I think, to pick up this pistol, because if this turns into a grind, it's going to be really difficult for them. I could see VP running it back.
Oh, he actually hit that shot on Happy. He's down to 9. That's so ridiculous. Yeah, we need that in slow motion, I feel like. That was very cool.
But they're still spotting in mid, so you can't actually rotate through T-spawn right now. Snacks is just going to keep spotting out all this information, yeah. Or he's going to get tagged down by NBK long range. That works too.
That's a bit of a shame for Snacks. Bialy now almost exposing himself. Got the knife out instead of the pistol there. And Pasha trying to reload, but the Glock train is coming in. It's NBK leading the charge, getting another kill in the pistol round. About time that NBK showed up in this fight. And that's really, really bad news for VP. Bialy trying to take this fight. He downs one. NBK and Kenny both got nice headshots. And Neo coming in to help out. The bomb is dropped as well. And 19 seconds.
No time at all here for error. Apex is low, Happy down to 9 HP. Happy trying to draw attention, and Apex, he finds Neo out of position, but Bialy's still alive on the side, camping this bomb. And with 10 seconds left, there just isn't time here for Envy, especially now that Happy gets spotted out on Catwalk. He actually needs to die. He's just hoping for that, and Taz will oblige. But for a second there, Taz could have been really cheeky. For a second there, Taz could have just been like, well, 3 seconds left. We'll just let you die, or we'll let the clock run out, and then kill you when you're not going to get any bonus money.
I feel like that was that should have been the thing though. Like they should have definitely let the clock run out there. I mean, it's dangerous.
Well, they were definitely not counting on having Snacks just sitting here in mid this entire time though. I mean, Happy jumps back, but then they all run back on Envy side, and they all run back through T spawns. It's like Snacks is just chilling. Like, okay, well they're on the A side of the map now. Sees the bomb, sees everything.
Well, a good win for VP, a much needed one. If they want to make some sort of comeback, it has to start like this. Neo taking a fight in the middle, Scout versus Scout, but they're getting close, and Neo shut down with a deagle. I mean, Envy, this is so simple. They're just letting Happy take all the attention away, Scout versus Scout fight, and then they interrupt it with a bit of a deagle action there. So, pretty good job on Envy. And BK shutting down Snacks. Deagle headshot, why not? Taz trying to hide in that corner as the P90. Smoke is going up. Is he going to lose patience here? They're right around the corner.
No, he still hears them, but he hasn't given away his position yet. Envy still have no idea that a man is holding close in Snake. And well, Pasha, he actually switches over to Burst. Come on, Pasha. This isn't like Source or anything here.
Oh, tagged up a little bit. Yeah, he's still ready for it. Is he going to try for the jump burst shot? A kind of a rarity, but the FAMAS goes for it once, but switches back again and goes down to Apex. That deagle is still so lethal now. Bialy coming in, MP7 in hand, but he goes down. The headshot, just too much to handle, and Taz going to end up trying to escape here. I mean, Envy, this is their thing though, isn't it? The follow-up pistol round.
The deagle is just getting so ridiculously strong, isn't it? Apex 3 kills, NBK 1, all of those deags. And it just seems like you're seeing a deagle ace on Reddit every day now these days. I mean, these guys are getting real proficient. And well, Taz has been thoroughly boxed in. They know that he's playing from lower. Kenny's still looking for that angle. Taz hoping to close the distance, get really close with that P90 so he can just spray a bunch of bullets. Not made, or that gun isn't made for a long distance fight.
Terrorists win.
And he, there he is. And Taz actually finds the headshot. Does he live though?
Seems like he barely does, which is, you know, like a little bit of a silver lining, but I wouldn't be too excited. I mean, it's still 13-4 here. Envy going with a double Scout, AK as well that they picked up, and we'll see if they can get a little bit more in. They're not too worried about buying here, though. Like, they're not investing heavily. Just whatever they can get. Snacks being tacked up already. They correctly predict that VP won't have too much money here.
Yeah, VP are the ones going for the long game. They could have gone for a force buy here and really risked it all, but they still have the option to go for a force in the next round if they want. And that will be when EnVy get up to 14 rounds, unless they can come up with something magical here, VP. We should be seeing EnVy just kind of crush their way through on this round and get into that crucial next one. But they didn't go rushing anywhere. EnVy, they're still trying to suss out any kind of information they can get on the defense. And playing off of Taz, baby. Taz triples. I mean, it's the 3-stack up on Cat, and he actually starts off strong.
And BK with a refrag on Snacks, and Bialy hiding by the stairwell here. The USPS just not a good weapon for that kind of fight. P250 or a 5.7 or anything else really would have been preferable. 1 health on Snacks, and Pasha a little bit out of position as well. He actually gets the kill there ridiculously on Apex, and the bomb should be going down any second here for Kenny, so still a good position, and Happy getting a shot in. Pistol kill as well, and he'll finish off the round, so I know Happy's just having a really good game right now, personally. 14-4, and Happy's at 24 kills, 19 on Kenny, so yeah.
It's one of those days. Now let's see. Neo just goes for a glass cannon M4A1. They can't afford anything. Pasha literally has to go for a FAMAS Kevlar. I'm surprised that Pasha doesn't actually just skip the helmet to get a nade or something to work with. Nice shot by Happy. Snacks, no joy. And it's just the straight YOLO rush here coming in from EnVy. No respect at all. They're going to go blasting onto this B site, and Taz is the only one here to hold. Too many targets for him, though. He's going to get completely swamped.
Yeah, that kind of angle is not an angle you can really have anymore. I mean, in 1.6, to hold angles that were like that was really good, because you would get like the tagging in, and people would slow down enough that you could spray down 3 people like that. But in Global Offensive, it's really hard to hold an angle like that. Who's hiding in the smoke behind him? It's Pasha. Apex has no idea. Gonna make a little bit of noise. Pasha decides to walk up behind him. Nice movement by Pasha in the smoke, but he still goes down. Happy there to pick up the kill. A triple for him as well. And closing on the 30 kills right now. Bialy is gonna be alone, trying to hold on to this M4A4.
Oh, and he steps, so they know. But he just might make it back to pit here in time, and I think he will. He will live. So at least they have an M4 to work with next round, Virtus.Pro. At least they've got that going for them. But right now, this is looking like a total and utter stomp down here for Team EnVy. And this is just what they needed after that loss versus Penta last night. Make up a few more of those rounds. I mean, it was a close loss versus Penta, 16-12. So, I mean, they didn't lose too much in the round difference. But they definitely need to be working on a little bit more of a buffer, considering as far as the top teams are concerned, they're still really far behind TSM and Fnatic. They haven't had as many decisive wins. So let's see, Taz is trying to start things off here. He's got that flash to stop a rush onto the B site, but there are 3 players waiting in Upper Dark for him right now. Well, but the bomb isn't committed. The bomb is making its way back into T-spawn.
Well, they're walking into B now, and Taz is up here. Nice headshot. Snacks also with the scout going to be picking off Apex, so VP finally with a little bit of bite here. Kenny actually will get some good damage in there. Turns around for a bit more, which was a mistake, as Taz will take him out. And Kiyoshima and Happy are going to be left here. Hard to see how VP could make a fully 11-round comeback here into overtime.
This is more about like those rounds that we were just talking about. We might have just cursed EnVy, you know, just saying. But this is just about Virtus.Pro making sure now that they grind out as many rounds as possible, because every round counts. And I mean, EnVy learned their lesson against Virtus.Pro in particular in, what was it, Gfinity Summer or something like that, Gfinity Spring 2,
yeah,
where they didn't make it into the semifinals out of the groups because of a round difference loss, where they actually slacked off versus Virtus.Pro.
Yeah, they ended up having a bit too much fun, you're right. Nice grenade to chase down Happy there, but Kiyoshima going to pick up a kill. Still a 1 versus 2 here, 23 seconds. He actually gets a headshot on Taz, and now Bialy is sneaking up from behind, but Kiyoshima, he's got the double, looking for the triple if he can. He's going to go for the bomb plant, 2 flashbangs and an Ichia grenade. We'll see if it can work out here. Kiyoshima looking up there, getting the initial damage on, but he's very low himself. Peeks out, and Bialy gets the shot on him, so gonna be the round win. Celebrating ridiculously with some stabs in the air. It's gonna make it 15-5 here. EnVy, I mean, they've got a lot of rope still left.
Yeah, everybody's getting these shadow daggers as well, Anders. What's up with that?
Are you feeling left out?
I'm feeling left out. I'm feeling like I might actually have to start looking for a pair.
I don't have any shadow daggers.
Nah. For my birthday, well, no, it wasn't for my birthday. It was the other day. What was it again? For my birthday, I opened a bunch of cases, but then I also opened a bunch of cases, like Shadow Dagger cases. I just bought like 30 of them. And I'm like, I'm really going to regret this, but...
Did you regret it?
Yeah, I did. Instantly. As soon as I hit buy, I was like, yep, I already regret this. Sure enough. Gaben wasn't smiling on me that day.
I love it.
I've only ever, I've unboxed 2 knives. One of them was my Karambit, my clever girl, and I traded her away, sadly, which was also a really thing I regret. And then I got Knife Safari Mesh, which was horrible. And speaking of horrible, 2 entry frags here, 3 as NBK picks up a kill, and it's just going to be now a 2-1-4 situation here for Virtus.Pro.
Well, Taz and Neo are left, and you're right. Some horrible regrets going on. Try to push Catwalk like that. I mean, I like the switch up of style. I think it's not a bad idea to try and see if you can catch. Just generally, when you're this far behind, the team that's ahead will expect you to play it very safely. So if you can throw in some aggression every once in a while, might catch them off guard. But Envy was ready for it. Ended up boxing them in now. Taz and Neo are left, and Neo's very low on health. Taz might have to do this all on his own, basically. Oh,
Neo,
no.
oh man, he's making so much noise. Yeah, no joy there for Neo. And Taz, well, he is going to be the hero here. 1v4. Apex is gone. He's stepping out, baits the shot from Happy, but Happy, point blank, gets the second one done.
That was like the perfect play from Taz as well, you know, just like, you're right, he did bait the AWP shot out and still couldn't quite pick up the win. So a little bit strange there.
How does Happy get that shot, Anders? I mean, that's literally like the split second his feet touch the ground as well.
But you say you've opened 2 knives ever, and I've only ever opened 1, and it wasn't a knife, so... You know, that video is still out there on the YouTube somewhere, I think. Me, like, crying, basically. So.
Valve, you know, they did cruel things to you, Anders.
Yeah.
We're never going to forgive them.
No, it's very sad, very sad. Well, look, ladies and gentlemen, that is the second match only of the evening. We've got another 4 coming up, and they just seem to get better and better, so you guys definitely have to stick around with us as well. If you have been missing any of the results all throughout the tournament here, you can go and check them out at the Score Esports. You can also download the application on your iOS or Android device. There we go. So definitely go and do that. You know, pick up your smartphone and go and do that. Also check out all the articles and stuff on that website. So good place to hang out and find out what's going on. If you're missing anything, there is a lot of Counterstrike coming up these days, so generally speaking, it's hard to keep up.
Yeah, there is a lot of Counterstrike. But, you know, it's a good place to go and check, guys, so be sure, you know, check it out. Slasher works
now,
there.
What's the next game we have coming up? I'm losing track here, so...
so, let me see.
Because we have a...
I don't know if I can trust this
full evening. Oh, yeah, you're right. It was a little bit off earlier on.
So I'm going to go over here
I'm pretty
to this
sure
other site that we're not going to mention. And it's NiP Virtus.Pro. It's going to be our next game.
All right.
And with how well NiP have been playing recently.
So
let's find out which map.
VP taking a huge beating, and I guess that's good. It's not another Dust 2 game here. So Inferno between... Actually, that's a map that VP played really well. That could be a good game.
Yeah, this could be fun, guys.
Should be a good game.
And that's in 8 minutes or 10 minutes. Or
depending on how quickly they're on the server.
Should we just say, like, you know, 15 minutes to be safe?
Yeah, just to be safe. All right, guys. Well, Inferno coming up here. VP and NiP in about 10 minutes. So stay tuned to watch Mad Max.
Oh, so, yeah, boy.
Finally, I'm there.
So?
I mean, someone like I have no idea about like anything in the Mad Max universe at all. I don't know anything about it. So I'm actually really excited that they, like, the film assumed that you were just on board with the universe, and then they just went for it. Like, they didn't try to explain a lot of things. Just like, you either accept this or you don't. If you don't accept it, then we're not going to try and make you. So just like, let's go. And I feel like if you adopt that mindset, you're like, all right, I'm in this world now, in this universe, and I'm like, yeah, actually, it was very enjoyable. I think it was good. Like,
there we go.
Yeah,
bro.
you know, I think it would have been way worse if they'd tried to like rationalize everything and be like, you know, oh, you've got to understand, like, this is the, like, no, you just have to like,
you just got to go with it.
Yeah, like, ride this right now. Let's
Raw,
just go.
Like, adrenaline rush right from the start.
All right, let's see if we can get the same out of this one. Oh, and it starts off with a nice headshot from Get Right, and a second one, he's going to go again. It's a third headshot. He finally gets down by Snacks, but is it too late? Freiberg is here. Well, dethroned for a while. The king of banana, I was going to say. I think he's even got like his own ice cream brand now or something. Is interesting. Alu going to be picking up a headshot there, and now Snacks is left alone. 1 versus 3. And if anybody can do it, it just might be Snacks, but not going to be for long. Forrest still alive, picks him off, and what an explosive start to a game here. NiP picking up the pistol and Get Right with some pretty stunning headshots.
Yeah, that is going to put a big smile on a lot of people's faces right there. And then he gets that follow-up. This is just, I mean, the 3 headshots, all of them so clean. You
can't even see that he gets the last headshot because of the aim punch. It just looks like, you know, he's looking all over the place.
Oh, that was sick. And again, Virtus.Pro, same as on Dust 2, no real subtlety from them. Not really attempting anything clever, just running straight up Banana, looking for that fight, looking to just completely overwhelm the defense. And that's the issue, is that after that first kill coming through, they didn't really, they kind of just, it wasn't until the third one happened that they were all peeking together and really using that whole like swarm tactic where you're just supposed to just completely overrun people with the Glock train. There's a little hesitance. They're playing a little hesitant VP. They can't afford to do that. So it is going to be the force buy from them. No surprise. And again, all in banana, hoping to be able to catch somebody off guard here. Freiburg up close with the MP7 though. He could have a bit of a field day, but he's not. It's not necessarily the best spot. I would almost want him to be like right up against the smoke.
We'll see. He's going to put out a counter flash. A little bit failed then, but still managed to flash Pasha for a moment. Now Get Right's on the other side. See if they can make this work. Freiburg going to go down, and Get Right falls as well. Neo with a fantastic double entry is going to get NiP a lot of trouble here. Alu charging in, but maybe a bit too fast. Taz is going to take him out, and VP, they seem to be bouncing right back here. Exist and Forrester left. Can they even dare to go for this one? If they could have got that kill, maybe there would have been a chance, but now it just might be too late.
Yeah, now it's pretty much done and dusted. Bialy takes out Forrest as well. And this time around, it actually works out perfectly. And again, like it's just that one position, you fall back into it, you really kind of cross your fingers and hope, but you're going to die so often, more often than not, unless you can get an effective flash out there to challenge with. The fact that he messed up his flash, though, Freiburg, that's really going to come back to haunt him in this round. I mean, Exist is going to be able to just... No! He can't quite make it out far enough. I thought that he was just going to make it out of the blast radius, but...
Probably would have been right on the edge, I think. But I wonder, I mean, I sort of wish you could like turn back time a little bit and see what would have happened if Freiburg had landed that flashbang. Because I'm wondering if he wouldn't have like gone aggressive behind it. Because the MP7 is not a weapon that you can sit in a corner with and have like legions of people running in front of you to spray them down. Like, if you had an AK or an M4 or something, maybe you could bank on getting a couple of kills on people who stack up. But if people stack up in front of the MP7, you're only doing damage to the first one. And it's even going to take a while. Like the guy behind him, he's not taking any damage. So, you know.
It's not only just for him either. It's for Get Right.
Yeah.
It's like that flash actually is completely ineffective, and Get Right then has to hold a passive angle, which allows the terrorists to get up onto the site where they can kill Freiburg. I mean, if he gets that flash off, then Get Right can peek, Freiburg can peek, and both of them can work together to keep them off the site. So yeah, definitely, I mean, just completely falling apart there off of one play that just didn't really pan out for NiP.
I think you're absolutely right.
VP, they're on point. They've got 4 rifles to play with. They've got that MP7, and Pasha, he catches out Freiburg to start.
Yeah, trying to jump over that smoke, which you can do to try and get a bit of a glimpse in there, but so many people are keen to that happening, so that's a nice flashbang to hit balcony as well there from quad. Not at all bad. Alu, though, playing a little pit, see if he can pick up anything here. Does spot out Taz, and eventually gets the kill. Wasn't a clean 1 dig, but still pretty good job.
It was a multi-dig, a trace dig, but you know, that still works out. And, well, VP are making the proper call off of this as well. Comes down to the timing here for Get Right. He's listening for the steps. There we go. Flash out, and he gets 2 of them to line up with the P250, but he can't get the M4. It's just out of range. He still did the damage, though. 2-on-4 situation now. Virtus.Pro have to worry about him being in construction, and now this buys the time for NiP to rotate in.
Still, that was some seriously sexy play coming out of Get Right here. Neo and Pasha trying to hold on, though. Neo almost getting caught. Just a little bit too many people there. And Pasha, he gets 1 kill, but he's out in the open. Ends up going down. Neo going to fall as well. Alu picking up 2 kills. And to add to the deagle he got in the beginning, makes it a triple. But that play from Get Right was so good, though.
Oh, yeah. And you can just see it all coming together as well in his head. It's like perfect. I'm right in the spot. He hears the steps. Right when they get close enough, boom. Perfect timing for him to pop that flash out there in their face. And that is just going to be, I mean, we're already on a bit more of a roller coaster ride here, Anders. It's not just a quick, you know, stomp after the pistol for NiP. They actually are going to turn this into a bit of a battle. Virtus.Pro, they had enough money as well after the bomb plant to be able to go ahead and get 3 rifles to work with this round.
Yeah, and I love the fact that they're gonna keep putting on the pressure here. I feel like that's a smart choice for them. Grenade on down the middle, gonna be only tagging up Neo and Bialy a little bit. 3 damage to each. Looked like that maybe could have done a lot more, but they end up being quite safe. Neo gonna put the bomb back there as they try and set up for a bit of a kill, and Freiburg not having much luck over at Banana here.
No, he's definitely more of like the Dauphin or the Prince. Not so much the King right now.
The pawn of Banana, it doesn't have the same, you know, doesn't have the same ring to it, does it?
Nah, it really does. You know, kind of, it is a little lackluster.
We have another King over there, though, apparently. It's Get Right, who's the King of Spray. So says his M4. Holding it alone right now, 3 people at A. Pretty good adjustment for NiP, which is what you want to do if you start losing control of B. Just stack people on A instead and just hope that the B player, especially if he's aggressive like Get Right kind of is, he can see what's coming fast enough. He can get the information that VP might be pushing in time, though. Now he's very, very, very defensive, which means they're going to have the information late, and that might be a big problem.
Nice flash there. Snack's really trying to make it as difficult as possible to get a read on just how many people are here. And this is working out perfectly. Although he dies fairly early on to Forest, Alu still has to peek into mid, and that's just valuable seconds ticking off the clock. He's not going to be in CT now to set up the crossfire with GetRight, and now GetRight has to worry about getting swarmed here on the B site. He will pick up one, though, which is very good.
Pretty good job on his part there. Down to 7 health, though, which might be a bit of a problem. They have the man lead, but one bullet on GetRight. He's going to be gone. Bomb ticking, and GetRight jumping up, getting a kill on Neo, turning around. He's still alive somehow. And now the rest of NiP are here. Byali with a good headshot there. Take down 1 second kill for Byali. Finally drops it. It's GetRight. Double kill now on 7 health. Jumping up in the box. He's going to finish it off for the quad kill. The last 3 of those kills, 7 health on him. The first one was really good as well, but that is incredible. GetRight is showing up massively today. I mean, look at this. We're only now beginning in the 5th round, and he's got 9 kills and 2 deaths.
Well, where the hell were his teammates? Where were the man in Banana's teammates when he's getting shot in the back for an eternity? Like, one peek, you spot GetRight on coils. Yeah. I don't know. That was definitely Virtus.Pro playing a little scared, I think. That cannot be allowed. I mean, GetRight, when he's in this kind of shape, you need to be brave. You can't be trying to hide against this. He will hunt you down, as we saw in that round. 4 kills for him, just relentless. And VP, after that force buy, they're on pistols. So definitely not looking too good here for the Polish team. NiP are starting to get a little bit more control in this round. And now this is going to be a big opportunity for them to just build money, to get that bank to fall back on, and just make sure that everybody's going to be equipped and get those Molotovs, which GetRight, Freiburg. Once you start getting those Molotovs and smokes on Inferno, that's when CT side just gets to be a nightmare to deal with if you're on the terrorist side. Oh, GetRight making some noise, though.
Just a little bit, and they are right in front of him. Got to be careful. But he puts a couple of shots through. He's not spraying his whole clip. He's absolutely aware that if he does that, then they definitely will come through on the other side. Alu hiding in the corner, pretending Exist isn't right behind him. So goes out, ends up getting dropped, and now are they going to realize you can see Exist is trying to find the perfect timing for it here. They won't expect him either. Snack's turning his back and ends up dropping.
They're still waiting over here on Banana. Just how long is Pasha spent in the smoke? I mean, this isn't the time for a hotbox, Pasha.
Now the bomb is all the way over at second mid, so got to be a little bit careful. If NiP spot it, then they'll probably give up what is left of this round, which is only about 20 seconds.
Pasha, right. All the lurk comes to naught. Freiburg, 2 kills for him. Or no, rather Forest, 2 kills. Exist, 2 kills. And Freiburg, just the 1. Now we have the buy coming up here for Virtus.Pro. I mean, this is still a very much a CT-sided map, guys. Keep that in mind. So VP, you know, they've only got the 1 round on the board, but there's still plenty more rounds here for them to get the necessary count, which is basically around 5. So 5 to 6, and they'll be feeling pretty comfortable, VP.
Yeah, we have seen a bunch of CT-side lockdowns in the past as well, so wouldn't be surprised if either team can manage something like that. But the loss that VP took early, it's the victory. That's very early to sound that victory bell, you know.
I was about to say, the audacity. Who is going for the victory bell already?
Don't know who it was, but they're feeling it. GetRight with a smoke all the way from back there. Re-smoking top Banana. A bomb still dropped very far back here, so VP, I mean, they're clearing out apartments. They got control of Banana, so they are slowly taking over their side of the map. But they need to find an entry somewhere. They got 3 Molotovs, see if they can make it work. Now they've got top mid as well, and that's where things start to get a little bit tricky for NiP, and they're actually going to try and see if they can fight a little bit back here, put some pressure on VP, and they're successful. Taz going down. Is GetRight picking up the kill, and a frag from Freiburg over at Banana.
Nice attempt there by Pasha. I mean, when you see GetRight getting a kill over on the A site, that's got to tell you, wait a second, what's going on here? Do they have 4 over on A right now? Because GetRight is that B player. And so he tries to peek in, see if he could have got that kill on Freiburg. Virtus.Pro could have sped up and gone straight onto the B site, knowing that, you know, the defense would have been slightly wonky for NiP. But now NiP, that they have the time, you know, GetRight's rotated back. Now they're going to be in a decent spot to hold off this push coming towards the site. Especially if GetRight just mows them down in Banana and gets bomb control.
Yeah. Don't know what you could really do about that. A triple kill for GetRight. Neo hiding in the kitchen or library with about 8 seconds left on the clock, and they are pretty much all around him. If he fires a shot here, then he's going to be found. Yeah,
Freiburg comes down to Freiburg. He's going to be stepping into library, and there it is. Freiburg draws the attention, and Alu with the spray. And that was after the clock ran out as well. So Neo, you can see 50 bucks for him, no bonus money. That is painful. Basically means that he's going to be on a Tech 9 force buy in the next round.
And this is starting to really get out of control, isn't it? 12 kills on Get Right currently, just starting in the 7th round, which means the first 6 rounds he had 2 kills per round on average. Pretty good stuff on his part, and I don't know what to say right now. VP are just having a tough time.
It just feels like such a long time since we've seen this kind of Get Right. Like the Get Right that's just going to completely manhandle a team.
Yeah, like how many years in a row was Get Right winning like the Player of the Year award? It feels like it was happening quite a bit.
Yeah, solid 2 years in a row.
Yeah. So there's a reason why he was on that level, and you know, maybe he'll find his way all the way back until the top there. A lot of damage being put into NiP this round, considering the weaponry for VP. Alu almost down. Forest and Exist are both gone. I think the first death for Exist so far, and Pasha, if he could find one more kill, it'd be good.
Well, this is the strategy. This is the mindset for NiP. And these kinds of rounds, I mean, it's always going to be a bit of a gamble when you do it versus Virtus.Pro, because Virtus.Pro use the same strat. When the other team is ecoing, you don't respect them. You just run at them with your rifles. You beat them up. You make sure that you keep their morale low. The only thing is that VP do the same kind of thing. And so they were ready. They definitely made it a bit more costly for NiP to go for the bully play. In the end, NiP keeping 3 players alive, that's the bare minimum. That's exactly what had to happen, because now it just means that 2 guys are going to be spending their money, or they could drop, or they can manage their economy a bit better here. But Neo, actually, he gets 37.50. Okay, so he still manages to get an AK and Kevlar out of that.
You know, that flashbang that I was talking about earlier, the VP put out on towards the balcony over at A, that kind of flash could easily be used to set up a really good apartments play. I mean, because NiP have been really good at Banana and B right now, and they seem to have a good lockdown on Archway, why not try and have like a play that's centered around apartments a little bit? I love to see that, and actually exist on a bit of an adventure here. This is a brave play. If he walks out around this corner, he's going to get a lot of info. Alu winning that first fight, and there's backup here as well. Forrest going to go down, though, and Taz will fall. Neo to follow up that kill. Still looking good for VP right now. 3 for 3, but Existus in the middle. They're coming up right around the corner. He gets the first kill. Bialy will be taking him down, so now all on Freiburg here. What a weird round. Like, that could have turned out any number of ways.
And this is something, again, that NiP haven't done yet, so just the fact that Forrest is willing to push in from Boiler like that now, this is an impossible situation for Freiburg. What the hell does he do? There's so many angles on the A side he has to worry about, and there's the man waiting right around Arch as well. So as soon as Freiburg decides to start pushing up here, Bialy's going to be able to go in for the backstab. And Bialy already checking that angle. So this is pretty much it. There's no backing up now for Freiburg. He needs to make some kind of play, and he's actually just going to go for the straight defuse. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. He's actually going to pull this off! Freiburg! The one play that he could actually make in that situation. And how does Neo not get the angle right?
Well, I mean, so the great thing about that plant is that it's so open that, you know, he's completely in the open. Like, there's almost no cover for him at all. So the downside is, because you can obviously have like a 360-degree angle to the bomb wherever you defuse from. Yeah. It's kind of hard to know exactly where someone's holding. Whereas if it's in a corner, you just have to shoot at the corner and you're good to go, right? So I think they kind of mind game themselves. And then was it Snacks that was also alive then? Like they should have been. Or Bialy. They could have really been way more aggressive. Like instead of just leaving Neo to shoot in the pit. That was some slobby play, I think, from VP as well.
That's just some of that NiP magic, you know?
Yeah, some of the NiP magic. Well, they've got the avatars for it. No scope by Alu. He realized he was pretty dead anyway, but he takes a player with him. Forrest picking up a headshot there. He's going to go down to Snacks, though, and now they're on towards the bomb site. Still one guy in pit, and that's Exist, and he's going to quickly take out Snacks, who was carrying the bomb for a moment, hiding right behind the fire. Get right. Getting a little bit closer as well. Gets down, and look at this. Bialy picking up 2 good kills to finish the round. It's going to be 7-2. Finally, VP getting something out of it. Look at the speed they had in this round. They were very quick onto the bomb site. Again, wrapping around Archway towards A. It seems like it's the way to play for them right now.
No, but again, it's that brute force tactic, right, Anders? They're just going in, and as soon as they just throw fear out the window and just say, you know what, it doesn't matter. Like, there's no stopping. Just get onto that site, get these kills fast. The pressure that they managed to put on Alu, especially once they figured out he had the op, that was really sick. Even if it was a 1-for-1 trade, they were just able to speed up behind that. NiP, though, they still actually have just enough money to get a reasonable buy going for themselves. 3 smokes left, plenty of flashes, so it's not about to get any easier here for Virtus.Pro, but it does look like VP, they're setting up now. Pasha's going to get flashed into top banana as soon as that smoke clears, and he's full flashed as well, so a little off on the timing. That could have been horrible, actually, had somebody been waiting on the other side. Yeah,
that would not have been a good way to start a round. Good grenade onto Get Right. Look at that. down to 35 health. Freiburg waiting on the other side, trying to get the smoke timing down right. They really don't have a lot of grenades left. That was the last smoke here, just ticking past the minute mark, which is a big problem for NiP. If VP play this round slowly, it's going to get tricky, I think. NiP, they need to come up with something big here, and there's even Molotovs on the other side, so these positions are not going to be safe.
No, this isn't good enough. GetRight's going to get toasted.
No.
Although, no, they actually drop on the bottom, so GetRight has the angle. Spots out the first man, full flash, falls back to new boxes as well, where Freiburg is currently doing a pretty good job. And that flash, just in time, Taz, Pasha, the bomb is dropped in pool, and they have to get across to it somehow.
That was a pretty godlike boost there. GetRight's still alive. That's the third grenade to hit him, and he takes down Pasha. Taz, last man live, boxed inside of 4 NiP players, trying to see if there is a way out. He's going to get the 1 kill there. 16 health left, goes back to look at GetRight. GetRight going to get that kill, triple, and also 3 health left. He's at 16 and 4 right now. I mean, the fact that they made that boost to almost escape the Molotovs, and then, I don't know, that's just like too good timing, isn't it?
Usually you see that Molotov go down on top of oranges, right? The big boxes. It'll hit the top of the box and then like trickle down into between the boxes. But yeah, GetRight was like in the one spot he could actually beat a dodge that flame.
Wow.
So I mean, again, just fortunate turn of events there. Exist is really taking a bit of a risk with the MP9 though. This is assuming that VP aren't going to go for some kind of force buy. And yeah, they need to figure out, wait a second, this is actually going to be a force. They actually have some firepower here, Virtus.Pro.
Forest just trades. Exist is going to go down. It's looking good for VP right now. And Alo's fallen back to a safer position. There's nobody on the A-bomb side. So if they just smoke off Alo here, then they're good to go. Freiburg finally showing up. And down at Banana, we've got GetRight lurking. No grenades. So this is going to be down to pure intuition for GetRight. If he waits in the corner until they all come here, it's very likely he'll get more than 1 kill.
And Bialy is so low right now. They've given him the MP9. He's going to be bait. Just throw him around a corner, get some info, figure out where they're playing from, and then the rest of the guys with the rifles and the nades, they'll be able to just pick up from there. But right now, 50 seconds left, and it does look like VP wants to set up for this A take. They're going to go split. The apartments, the bomb is up in the apartments right now. It's working its way back to Boiler. Okay, good. It's going to go up short. They're going to be a 3-man group, and it's going to come down to Freiburg here. Should be able to pick up the first, and Alu with the second.
And GetRight is right behind them as well. Freiburg picking up a kill, and there's GetRight just on time. He was pushing as they were. Just, I mean, perfect play from NiP right here. 9 and 2, and 12th round coming up, and no money for VP. I mean, they even had a really good start then. I mean, NiP sort of gave them that opening existent forest, halfway sacrificing themselves in the middle, but now it's turning out to be backfiring just a little bit on them, and 7-round difference. This is Inferno, and we have seen, you know, crazy CT sides before, but still, it is looking like VP don't have a lot of answers right now.
No, they are certainly struggling. They just can't seem to get anything going. Even when just rushing straight up, the problem is like they rushed, they had the smoke, but then they didn't have the flashes to force these guys off these angles in pit or on site. Just a little lackluster. They did start off strong by taking out Alu, so there is that going for VP right now, but then the rest of them are still on pistols. They aren't actually able to pick up that gun and put it to use. No,
Exist is covering it from Archway, trying to make sure that no one is going to get in there. He's got that M4 and now Molotov to follow up. They really want that AWP and GetRight. He knows it as well. He's going to get shot in the face and down to 7 health. A little bit uncomfortable there. It'd be a big round if VP could pick this one up. Taz sees the shadow, but he can't find that kill. Neo going to go down. Forrest just casually tapping away here by Ali. Going to get shot in the face, and that will be the end of the round. 10 and 2. This is a bit of an ugly evening for VP.
Yeah, just getting rolled on Dust 2 by Envy. Now a bit more of the same here on Inferno. NiP have the money to survive an eco situation as well. VP need to win consecutive rounds, so it's not going to get any easier for him at all. It's just not looking good for the Polish roster, no doubt about it. And so now, well, what do they have in store for us? They've attempted brute force tactics. Are they going to just go back to it, the no fear approach? You know, because this the pick strat that they've been trying to go for right now hasn't really been panning out. And we can see everybody gathered up here, top Banana, flash through the smoke, and now GetRight with his own flash, picks up the first, could get the second, but Taz is there in time.
And now a lot of weight on Freiburg here. They're actually trying to push through. He's going to recommit to that fight and takes out Taz next in line. Snacks, beautiful flashbangs coming in. NiP shutting down this push, and Exist just with a great rotation to help out Freiburg. And by Ali, he's going to be alone now, 1 versus 4, and not a lot of a chance there. I mean, the trade initially with GetRight is great. That really works out in favor of VP. But the Molotov meant that whatever push they had to try and shut down friberg was getting staggered. They ended up going in one at a time. And friberg
keeps it. Well.
Yeah, the flashes follow up there. I mean, so much working out for NiP.
It's that moment where you're just like, okay, Taz is in, we have to go, but I'm blind and I can't see anybody. And, you know, the whole thing gets staggered up. So you're thinking, well, because Taz going in first, he's expecting to have a teammate on his back, right? So he trades up with friberg, fine. But then the guy behind him gets the kill on friberg, they get the sight. That one flash was so important, though. It just broke everything on VP's side there, the momentum. And there's the opening shot for Alu. Spots the second man and pitted as well, I believe. Yeah, he did. But, ooh, nicely done by Viali. Touchdown nade, though, so a lot of damage dealt to VP.
We're in the 14th round. It's about time that VP start waking up. I mean, it's kind of now or never for them as well, and they've got a really good shot at this one. Bomb's about to go down in A, and Get Right and friberg are pretty far away from the action. They're both going to get killed within the same frame almost, and that's going to make it 11-3. A bit of a chance that that they could at least get, like, if they get the 4th round and win the pistol, then I think we still got a game here, but...
yeah, it'll be like Inferno of old, right? Or it was like 10-5, 11-4. That was pretty common. Now, these days we kind of see more like the 9-6, you know, 10-5 towards 9-6. But yeah, I mean, it's not done yet. And again, that's got to be NiP ringing the victory bell.
Should be.
Has to be. Unless it's just Virtus.Pro trying to mess with their heads.
Sounding that bell whenever you know, we've got this. Celebrating early, as it were.
Yeah, you know what happens when you celebrate early. Comes back to bite you.
Only sometimes. Other times, you know, you really get at your opponent's nerves, and maybe it can work out.
Yeah, it's just a shame that Valve went ahead and updated the bell so that you can't spam it anymore. It's like one oh, wow, Alu.
Good job, Alu.
The body block.
Like, you dropped your Molotov, I'll catch it for you.
It's like a dog with fireworks.
Yeah.
Like, no, leave it.
friberg holding on. Still got the smoke at about 40 seconds. Gonna put it up, and that's a little bit annoying for VP, though. They've got the bomb over at top mid. Gonna try and make their way through in towards quad as well. Exist gonna go down. Get Right gonna go down. Alu picking up an important kill, but it might not be enough here. friberg alone, and he gets the shutdown. Double kill there on Bialy and Pasha. Now got another 2 kills to pick up here. Snacks and Taz too.
Yeah, and he has no smoke to work with this time. So it's going to have to be done dirty. He's got to get that flash in a good spot. Smoke goes down, so at least he knows somebody's holding on the site. Molotov behind it, and friberg chooses to just jump in, and he gets the first headshot onto Taz. Perfect spray down, but now Snacks playing from library. That bomb is planted for him as well, out in the open, and he goes for the flash, but not this time. It's not going to happen twice in the half. Snacks, easy headshot on friberg, and it will be 11-4 at the end of the first half here. Virtus.Pro, they succeed in actually picking up a couple of rounds towards the end of it.
So a bit of a light at the end of the tunnel here. I mean, 4-11. Pistol round going to be absolutely crucial. I'm wondering how VP are going to try and play it. I mean, the way that Get Right won that pistol for NiP on the first half is... It's not quite all or nothing, but it's close to. When you step out that far into the car there, if you don't get all those headshots, then the Glock train is going to run you over. So, I mean, VP have got a couple of players who are capable of similar things. I'm wondering if they're going to try and base it all around the headshots like that, or if they've got some more clever setups like, you know, you can at least try and, like, pop flash your mates in or something like that. That could be a thing, too.
Yeah.
See... Pasha with the armor pistol. Definitely an indication you want to go for some long-range fights if you can.
Peek in mid.
Smokes as well. 3 smokes as well. So they are, I think, looking to play a lot more defensively here.
Yeah, the single HE on Neo. Let's see here. Hey, no surprise so far as the setup is concerned. Diali. Yeah, Pasha just goes in and challenges straight up in mid. He's got that Kevlar. He wants to find that headshot on the players playing from pit for NiP, but NiP, they've taken second mid straight up into apartments right now. They know that somebody's holding close on short at least. So they have a little bit of info to go off of. In the meantime, Forrest is looking for a bit of a duel with Neo over in Banana, trying to find that headshot. Neo just going to dunk a nade on him. Down to 50.
Definitely really well played. But now the smoke is going to cover it. Blocks off Taz's point of view. NiP playing this really well so far. They're down in pit. They're out on quad as well. This A bomb site is about to fall unless they can get some good frags in. Taz barely saving Pasha. Gets another headshot in on Freiburg. Great job right now for Taz. And he realizes there's another guy in pit. It's only Get Right and Forest left here, and they're in a lot of trouble. 50 seconds left. Forest gonna pick up the one headshot there on Taz, and there might be more to come, but he's down to 5 health and looking for one on Bayali. Just shooting across the box here. He shots down Bayali, clicks away, gets Neo as well. What's going on, Virtus.Pro? They had this. It was a 2-on-4, and now it's down to Snacks all alone. No bomb plan yet. Trying to see if they can transfer that bomb up onto the bomb side. Snacks making his way in. Forrest looking for another one. He's got the quad kill. He's looking for one more shot. He's out of bullets. Has to use the knife. Is this real life? Snacks is in the corner, and Forrest trying to see if he can make his way around. Get Right jumping and shooting, and Forrest sneaking up. He's going to get shot in the face, and now Get Right looking for the burst. He goes down, and Snacks will pick it up. Double kill for him. VP barely win the round in what has to be one of the most ridiculous ends to a pistol almost of this year, I think. What is going on? Simply no bullets left.
And Forrest, to run out of bullets before you can get the ace.
Couldn't Get Right have thrown him his Glock, and then, I mean, I feel like that should have been the play there. That's ridiculous.
But what a play from Snacks as well, not to let the bomb plant happen, to challenge so aggressively, to get up there and make sure that NiP can't actually get comfortable. I mean, that as well was just a thing of beauty by Snacks. What a play in that pistol. Taz as well doing the best that he could. And so close. Now what happens? What happens next? Forrest, he's all warmed up again. He had a bit of a slow start in the half, or at least wasn't seeing too much action. But Snacks, no joy for him. Existent Freiburg. Hail of bullets there to greet him.
Had the Mag 7 and wanted to get in close range. They're not going to be quite working out there. I mean, they've got just all submachine guns or shotguns here on the VP side, not a single rifle, and they are playing up against armor and pistols, so this is a bit scary, actually.
Let me see. I mean, they have all the nades that they need for a full take. They even have a Molotov on Forest right now. Taz is in a great spot, though, because Neo's going to draw the attention to the site. Exactly. Just put some shots through. Make him think, okay, both players are going to be playing from the site right now. Taz flashed, but still no shots to give it away. He takes out Exist, but Exist is the only one there. Surprise, surprise. NiP are going towards the A site now, and it's going to come down to Bialy here on the first man.
Oh, flashed as well. Good flashbang to pop in there. Mag 7 in the sight. Bialy picks up a kill. NiP finally going to be able to overcome him, but Pasha jumping and shooting in the back lines here, and Taz showing up just in time. Now it's on Forest, and surely this should be easy. Almost got the ace last time, but not going to happen. Taz will be taking him down for a triple with the MP7, and Virtus.Pro will survive the round in spite of a pretty bad start.
Yeah, this is where NiP is going to have to... Well, this is just going to be a straight pistol round here for NiP. Nothing fancy at all. VP, at least, you know, they keep 2 players alive, although Taz getting most of those kills with the MP7, that's a lot of money, so he's going to be able to drop for his teammates, no problem. But they don't even really need to feel too stressed out, VP. This should be a round where they should get a breather, start thinking about what's going to come up here in the first buy round for NiP when the Ninjas actually have the money to go for rifles. And I'm curious to see if VP are going to give NiP a bit more of the same treatment, right? The one that NiP, right? They're like, oh, we know you're on pistols. We're going to charge down mid and just mess you up. VP actually showing some restraint. They don't actually go for the all-out aggression.
I mean, this could now turn into a very interesting game, I feel like. Assuming that VP can get control of this round and build up just a little bit of money, we'll be looking at a 7-11 scoreline, which, I mean, with VP having a good economy, it's perfectly winnable. That you can definitely close that gap quick, and I'm interested to see how NiP are going to be playing this. Like, their terrorist sides lately have been, say, very run and gun, like, you know, like little respect, just overpowering people, it seems. So that makes for some fun Counterstrike indeed. Well, Snacks there to pick it up.
Forrest hoping to be able to get a bit more action there, and unluckily for him, it's Pasha to find the last kill with the Mag 7. So bit of that shotgun money going into Pasha's pocket. He's going to have plenty to go into this round here. Curious to see if he's actually going to upgrade it, or if he's going to try and play up in apartments or something along those lines. You can definitely use the shotgun up there. It seems like that might be the case. Snacks just going to invest in the rifle. No AWP picked up for VP, but all the money they need for the incendiary smoke combo, which is so deadly on Inferno for CT side, blocking off all these choke points going into the bomb sites. Whereas NiP, just AKs, decent nade count to work with, though. And straight up second mid, similar to what they wanted to do in the pistol round, actually.
Yeah, and it's nice to get that control of apartments really early on, because there's so many plays you can set up once you know that no one's up there lurking about. 3 people there, though, is a big commitment for NiP, so you gotta wonder if they're doing more than just taking control and are actually setting up a play from that position. They're also making sure that no one's sneaking up from behind. They've got cover from the T ramp, so NiP right now, it'd be a pretty good time to execute this kind of push as well, because with the right smokes, only really, well, almost nobody's gonna be able to stop them coming out of apartments, so they're all down in quad now.
Well, they've got 3 smokes left, and they aren't using them. Instead, it's just Alu getting sacrificed. Nobody there to refrag for him at all. Flash goes out. Taz going to try and peek behind it. He just annihilates Forest. He's going to be able to pick up another one, although Get Right does end the party. He brings it back to a 3-on-4. Bomb is making its way up Banana. The rotation has come in here from VP towards the A site, but it's not an over... They aren't overcommitting to it either. They should be able to rotate back to the B site fairly quickly, especially now that Get Right, the lurker, has been picked off.
And Neo hiding in the corner, staying alive and getting a double kill as well. We've got to point this out. I mean, like, Neo is such an expert at playing this bomb site alone, partially because he's so hard to find. You can tell that NiP was there when they were getting in there. They knew that he was going to be somewhere. But he has, like, this tendency to just live way longer than he should. Even if he only gets, like, a couple of kills. Like, you can tell right now, 9 kills, he's at the bottom of the scoreboard. Just the fact that you know you're going to have to, like, spend so much time looking for Neo and actually killing him is... It's almost like a deterrent all on its own, you know, let's go somewhere else. It happens on this bomb site, it happens on like a bunch of maps where Neo ends up playing alone.
Yeah, big nade damage. Get Right just roasting. Snacks is going to end his pain, but, you know, the damage had already been done. Although, the Alu, really, where the hell did 2 kills come from? In mid, Alu just swamps him.
That Tech 9 Forest. Actually, Taz spending a lot of bullets there, and that allows for Freiburg to get close enough, so the slow kill that was happening just gave the opening for Freiburg to do that. Now it's on Snacks and Neo to try and get in here, and this would be kind of a horrible turn of events for VP. Just as they're building up some confidence, some money as well, they run into a round like this for NiP, and it looks like it might go the Ninja's way here. Snacks trying to see if he can find an opening. He spots a guy in pit, so a little bit of information. Neo, close range, he's going to drop Freiburg, and right now, he's all alone in a 1-for-2.
Has to find the man in pit. He knows he's walking into a crossfire now. They're already changing it up as well. He's just, well, Alu was going to get left for bait, basically, by Exist. Exist was actually just going to fall all the way back and let his teammate fend for himself. But NiP, this is that classic case of we don't actually care. We just have Tech 9s. We're just going to run around and, you know, have no fear and see what damage we can do. And then, you know, all of a sudden, Alu's got 2 headshots and the round is completely opened up, right? Whereas, you know, when they have rifles, we can see how scared they are, how hesitant they are. They still seem to have that going for them, or that working against them, rather, Anders, is where, you know, when they have the rifles, they don't really seem to want to commit anywhere, but then you give them some pistols and they're just running up and headshotting people all over the place. It's hard for VP to be able to figure that out, or at least, you know, prepare for that kind of play.
And I mean, I would say VP themselves sometimes are exhibiting some signs of playing maybe a little bit too timidly on both sides of the map, really, but I mean, it's understandable they want to play defensively on CT side, but I don't know. They should have the confidence to take some of these fights against NiP. They didn't do much against NV either, and they did get stomped a little bit there. 4-round difference right now building up, and NiP only 4 rounds away as well. They line up for Pasha. Oh man, every quad defense should be like that.
Yeah, you only wish, right? And now all of these guys' attention drawn to short, where Bialy's going to end his life, but Freiburg is there at least to take 1 out on Pasha. If Freiburg could just find 1 more kill, but it's not even meant to be. Bialy spray from him gets the job done, and VP now, they're primed. They're ready to run this back, Anders. I mean, we've had 1 round for NiP, and that was a fluke round, a fluke Tech 9 round. And they just can't seem to get it together when they actually have the guns, NiP, whereas VP, now they're going to have the opportunity to start building, and especially if they win this next one. NiP, again, just going for the YOLO buy.
Interesting. Yeah, let's see if they can work some of that NiP magic. Again, they do all have the avatars for it. Good times. Oh, look at those Molotovs. Freiburg and Alu both getting tacked up a bit there, but Neo goes down, though. So the 1 AWP. Oscar showed us earlier on Overpass that it's perfectly possible to make that work, so why not for Alu?
Can they catch him out, though? Oh, he attempts to get the lineup. Not quite, though. Snacks will be able to make it out. Pasha's rotated over as well. And Snack's actually just going to go ahead and pick up that AWP. Real smart play from him. Now he knows that there's an op on the other side as well. Alu did put a shot through that smoke. So now VP, they've got some information. Now they just have to keep their cool. And NiP's still trying to find a way in here. It's so well played by Snacks as well. It's such a low risk like place to play from on the car like that because they have to commit into banana. You've got the AWP, and you can fall back if you miss the shot. So
and look at what he's currently doing. He's setting up back here with an AWP and then ready to pick up the M4 if they get closer. I kind of hope that they do this. Now, it looks like it actually will be a B-split with 30 seconds left. Are they going to make this work? It'd be very cool if we could get to see this combo play and work. Byali going to be picking off Alu. Now they have to commit to B at 24 seconds. Trying to see if they can make their way through. Forrest just trying to be a distraction over here in quad, but it's going to be Snacks, Pasha, and then Taz picking up a kill at the end. So VP just shutting down NiP in this round again, surviving with 4 members. Their money is building up, and NiP, they're not having too much luck here.
It looks like in the end, Virtus.Pro brought the holy hand grenade.
It's actually not too long since I rewatched the Quest for the Holy Grail.
Oh my god, man! Still one of the greatest movies ever made. It's just I keep looking at Get Right. He's the rabbit.
Oh yeah.
He's the actual rabbit. He was playing like that Monty Python rabbit earlier. That was a little unfortunate there for Neo to run right into Freiburg.
Just biting people in their throats.
Exactly.
Like
people are like, it's time for some rabbits too. And
the best part about that is probably also the sorcerer that they run into. Like, he's got huge fangs. Oh, cheat. All right, Snacks is going to be going down. We did get Alu killed beforehand, so a bit of a strange round here where NiP seem to be doing a lot of damage once again, just having very minimal equipment. They don't have armor here, so the aim punch is going to be a big factor, and Pasha going to win that fight, leaving Forrest. And now in a 1 versus 2 with about 50 seconds left. Pretty good player to have left in a 1 for 2 like this, but not sure if it's going to be quite enough. He's trying to see if he can sneak up around the left-hand side. That smoke has really got him confused. He kind of wants to go through, and at the same time, he's feeling it might be a little bit of danger there.
Might be a stranger there. Pasha's falling back to the site. This is smart by Pasha as well. He was there just in case Forrest tried to go for anything, any big plays, trying to sneak through that smoke. Now he falls back to the new boxes, and look at how much time Forrest has to waste checking these angles. 15 seconds left, and Pasha's still here. And as soon as Pasha hears Forrest as well, he doesn't actually have to, like, Pasha doesn't actually have to peek there. That's taking a big risk. He gets the job done, but with an AK, if Forrest gets the headshot there, I mean, that could have made the round. Forrest could have got the bomb plant in that situation, because what the hell's Byali going to do? He's all the way over on the A site.
Yeah. I mean, Forrest did a lot of damage anyway, so, I mean, one more bullet would have done it. So, and there was enough time. He could have got the kill and the defuse. There was about 7 seconds, so he would have had the time to kill Pasha and still get the bomb down. Yeah, scary round, and one that's going to impact VP's economy, which is still a factor here, especially playing the CT side. 11-12, and moving into the 9th round of the second half. Grenades raining out. Gerard defying them, but Snacks is there to pick it up. Taz as well. It's a triple stack on the B-bomb site. They will pick up the bomb and run away.
No, Taz over there should give them some kind of indication as to what's going on, but Byali, he's going to find Alu, who was looking for that punish. Freiburg through the smoke takes out Byali. Gets close to taking out Pasha as well. Pasha down to 3 HP. He's just going to be able to make it out of there in time. And NiP, it's down to Freiburg and Forrest, but Forrest, he's on life support, basically. Freiburg, the only one with any kind of HP to work with. Oh. And, well, it's all on Freiburg now in a 1v3.
Boop. He's going to be taking down that kill. Currently, it's a triple. He's going to have to look for the ace here to make this one work. Bomb is going to go down. Snacks and Neo trying to see if they can sneak in a bit of pre-fire from Freiburg. Would have been sick if he had walked right into it, but Freiburg can't make it work. He ends up dropping. It's a team ace instead for Virtus.Pro, so we get some kind of ace anyway. And, oh, no more chicken.
Dupree is crying.
Well, if the, I don't know, maybe we have different opinions about this, but if it comes between, like, having sex with a chicken and killing it, I kind of prefer, Snack killing it, I'm just saying. I feel like Dupree's...
I was going to go, like, a horrible, twisted way there, but okay, you do your thing, Anders.
12-12 is the scoreline here. As we're slowly getting completely off track.
Minds,
yeah. And this spy from NiP is a bit interesting. They've got 3 flashbangs, a smoke, and a Molotov, and that's it. So this won't be any kind of like really elaborate execute. I'm almost a bit sad that they're going as slow as they are. I feel like if you've only got this little, you might as well just try and see if you can't take a really early fight and win that. And like slowing down like this, I'm not sure if it's going to be worth it.
Especially because slowing down doesn't really seem... I mean, they have gone for the ultra aggression with the charging, get right, straight up banana, that sort of thing, but maybe try and set up some kind of mid rush to get mid control early on, see if they can catch somebody out here for VP. That's definitely what they're hoping for, but VP, they just keep giving ground. Down to 50 seconds now. They've got the crossfire established over here on short, and then they just have to have Pasha sitting over on arch. The VP defense should be perfectly solid here. And NiP, they're just running out of time.
Who's left on B right now? Neo over there with the Molotov in hand, about 30 seconds, so...
That timing on the smoke at top banana. The NiP are just gonna have to, they're just gonna have to commit. That's a fresh smoke. They don't have the time.
Look at Neo. Like this is why Neo is such a good player, isn't it? 20 seconds and he's still holding on to the Molotov. Still holding on to it. They could be right around the corner. He has no way of knowing it, except that he's got like some weird internal clock. He puts it down just as they're about to go, and they have to run through. They've got no choice. Snax is here, and they line it up, and he's going to get the double. Neo, spinning Freiburg as well. King of Banana officially burnt, and it's going to be Get Right and Alu left, just surviving the round here, but not going to be able to win it. I mean, you have to realize that's so hard for Neo to do. We can tell easily that NiP are out by the car when there's about 14 seconds left, but from Neo's point of view, he's not even checking. They could be crouching in underneath him almost. He could easily go down. Like, that internal clock is really hard to beat. And there's a reason why Neo is like one of the best CS players of all time, so...
Yeah, one of the best Inferno B-side players, hands down.
Yeah.
To have that smoke Molotov combo at that late in the game. Well, Pasha goes for the peek in mid. He gets slapped by Freiburg. So a little bit of fight here for NiP, and they are just going to go charging up straight mid. Right through the smoke. Fresh smoke's going down. The flashes as well, and now they could potentially catch out Snax as well, who just goes charging in, and Alu's there to greet him.
Nice shot from Bialy and a follow-up as well on Alu. Big kills coming through. It's a triple kill, and now down to Freiburg and Existent. They've changed their minds. Like, all right, Bialy, never mind. If you're going to be in that kind of mood, we'll just go and party somewhere else. And Neo is in CT spawn. It's a public server, someone be accused of spawn camping, but Neo gonna get a second headshot and Exist there, and that's gonna make it 14-12. What a comeback from Virtus.Pro. They're making this work.
Dominant. Bring up the scoreboard, please.
Yeah, if we can see
Look
that.
at that. One single round for NiP in this half so far.
Shocking. And look at this. Like, nobody in this game like is even horribly underperforming. I mean, Exist is at the bottom of the scoreboard, but he's not completely irrelevant anyway. So it's this is just like a really interesting game, and it started off being so one-sided as well. Virtus.Pro making this really fun for us. So gotta have some appreciation for that one. I don't know what kind of NiP magic they need right now. What are we looking for?
It's not so much magic, but sorcery.
Yeah.
They need at this point. And, well, yeah, this is what happens when you try and run through smoke sometimes. Snax is waiting for you on the other side. M4A4 in hand. Exist just going to go down to Snax as well. So a quad kill for Snax. It's just a completely ineffective flash. VP ready for it. One behind the pillars, one behind the wood stacks. Nobody blinded by the flash. They peek out. It's just a crossfire hail. And, well, that's it. 3 match points now for Virtus.Pro for a nearly perfect CT half versus NiP here on Inferno. What is this? Like that Matrix sound as well. It's like the world is coming apart as soon as that chicken goes down.
Yeah, that was Pasha sacrificing a chicken to make sure they'd win the round. And maybe that's what NiP needs to do, like some blood magic in here. Maybe sacrifice more than just a chicken. Try and see if they can really get in on it. This is just this is very cool stuff, isn't it? Because VP take a huge beating against Envy. They start off horribly in this game. I mean, if ever there was like a reason to start to lose some faith and some confidence, it'd probably be the adventure that VP have just been through. And instead, they've just doubled down on the aggression and played really well. They are, I mean, I think we bring this up a lot, but they are mentally one of the really strong teams in the scene as well. They have a history of doing this, which is why I think they're always one of the most interesting teams to watch.
No doubt about it. And just to reiterate as well that this is a fresh matchup as far as the group stage is concerned here for the ESL ESEA European group. So these teams, all the teams are going to face each other twice, but they haven't faced each other yet, VP and NiP. So this will set the tone. If VP, they just crush NiP here on their CT side of Inferno, I mean, that's a pretty solid way to start off 1-0 here. But now Bialy over on Arch. I mean, they found the entry frag in NiP. At least there's that. But then Neo's going to take out Exist, who was trying to peek up into Banana, sneak his way in. Get right, though, will outlurk Bialy. And so now that's 2 players over on the B site here for Virtus.Pro, with only the single man Taz holding from Pit on A.
Oh, wow. This is not going to be easy for Taz. He's got a couple of flashbangs here trying to buy some time, but they are coming from 3 different angles. He's going to go and win the fight against Get Right. Keeps spraying, takes that force, continues and almost drops Alu. It's down to 37. Taz almost single-handedly bringing it back here for Virtus.Pro. Now the bomb is down. And Freiburg has put the bomb down in a great position for where Alu is playing up in apartments, but Alu is getting flanked as well, so this position is about to be cancelled. He gets the shot, he doesn't get the follow-up there, and Freiburg goes down. Pasha, I think, did get legged by Alu, but it doesn't matter. VP going to win the round 16-12. Huge comeback here for the Polish team. And finally, a bit of an interesting match here. That was good times.
We didn't get 30, but it was close.
Yeah.
That was acceptable. That was a match well, at least VP are top tier. And then NiP are still kind of floating right now where they're trying to figure it out. I mean, look at their CT side. I mean, CT side is really, a lot of it comes down to the communication, which NiP have always been very good at, and the aim. And, well, I mean, I guess if you have Get Right just going ham, right, you know, things are going to get interesting. But when you go over to that T side, it's still the same problems for NiP. It's still guys running in with nobody there to follow them up. It's still, you know, maybe a lack of cohesiveness, a lack of a strategy. It doesn't really seem like there's anything going for them. They just kind of run around. And then, you know, one guy gets a bullet to the face and everybody else just stops. Instead of just like charging in and trying to capitalize on that, trying to get the refrag, they just stop.
Yeah, and I mean, I think part of the problem is on a bunch of other maps, this kind of play has a higher success rate. Like if you're playing Dust 2 or Mirage where there are more openings, if you run a lot of people into a bomb site, like it can work out. You can try and take a lot of aim fights, and maybe Get Right will come up with a triple kill, and you still win the round, even though you didn't have like a lot of tactical base. But Inferno just doesn't play like that. You know, if you try and run in, there's always going to be a choke point, so you're always going to be sort of lined up against Snacks or somebody else,
or Taz in that last round.
Yeah, it's just too much. You know, it's so I feel like Inferno is a map that lends itself very badly to NiP's T-side style right now. Some other map would have been better.
Dust 2?
Dust 2, maybe, yeah. No, especially with VP's performance earlier. Still, pretty good job for VP, I must say. Really cool comeback. Nice to see that they mentally held out. And that's going to be the win here for the Polish side of things. Not at all bad. Next up is Na'Vi and TSM. That's going to be an explosive game. If you miss any of the action here tonight, if you've missed anything, then go and check it out at the Score Esports. You can check out all the past results. Also, check out the application on your iOS and Android device. Definitely go and do that. And keep up with the articles and whatever else is there. The next game is coming up in about 5 minutes, no more, no less. It's going to be TSM and Na'Vi. Stay with us and we'll be right back.
A tiger. Not a tiger kitten.
Not a tiger kitten.
Tiger.
Fully grown one. All right. Well,
are there such a thing as Danish tigers?
Only
that
in
you
the
don't
zoos.
Dissect?
There are actually not even any dangerous animals at all in Denmark. It's like it's probably, you know, the most meat country in that sense. There's not much going on there.
The only animals are the Danes. I
think we have like foxes and maybe like a badger if you look really hard. But like that's it. That's the worst thing. Someone like, if you know,
because like Sweden has like wolverines and stuff like that, you know. Not like you guys don't have that. I think that's like supposed to be the fiercest thing apart from moose, but moose are just generally supposed to be pretty dumb. So
we just reintroduced, I think, like otters and beavers in some kind of part of the country, just like try and get them back. So no, there's nothing that will ever kill you in like Danish nature ever. Like
otters and beavers, they'll kill you with their cuteness, Anders.
Yeah, exactly right. I do love both those animals. Good times. TSM and Na'Vi playing here. Best of 1 game, and Sipnik's off to a pretty good start. Semler says 0% chance, and we'll see if that's going to be true or not. Flamey taking off to pre here, so back into a 4 versus 4, and Na'Vi trying to make their way back onto the B bomb site. Carrigan is in position to get some sweet 1 clicks with the USP, and Sipnik's is continuing on that same path as well. And Na'Vi seem to be just sort of almost oscillating back and forth between the A bomb site, not really sure what's going on or what they want to do.
They're just, well, they're getting picked off one after another, Anders. That's exactly what's happening here. Device decides to give ground, but they're still Zipnik's alive on the A site, so the defense hasn't necessarily been cracked there. They do rotate a man over towards Link. That should be Cajun. Yeah, should be Cajun, seeing as how Kerrigan is currently lurking out in exactly Toxic. So he takes out Edward as he comes through vents, and now it's going to come down to Flamey. At least Flamey has the bomb, but he doesn't have a life. You know, he doesn't have anything going for him right now.
Like everything, all the headshots that TSM got this game or this first half here were just all like so smooth and like very calculated. Nothing like spammy about it. It's kind of a disappointing round for Na'Vi. It doesn't seem like they got any fights. They just showed up to get executed at various points on the map, you know.
And Guardian goes for the full buy as well. I mean, Guardian is good with the AK, but Guardian, the goddamn op. He's like one of the best oppers in the world. He had, I mean, if not the best right now. When he's on point, like, he just looks unstoppable. So why is he forcing up Deagle Kevlar?
Do a little bit of damage and receive way more in the middle, I guess. I'm not sure. I agree. I think it's a mistake that Na'Vi have made a lot in the past, and that's why I think you brought it up initially. That, you know, sometimes they forget about this fact, and then they end up playing as if though, yeah, they didn't have him on the team. Device going to be taking down one with the MP9 here and looking for a couple of more kills. Sipnik's picking up a kill on Zeus, and this is a pretty easy defense.
What was that, like 5 straight seconds of nonstop shooting? Thank you, P90.
Should make it a thing to, like, someone should do that where you have 2 people on the bomb side, both P90s, and one guy shoots, and then when he stops, the other guy takes over, you know, crouching into the same angle while the other guy's reloading, just like keep shooting like a full minute of P90 fire.
So many bullets, and I'm wondering if Zipnix was close enough to hear that step. He might have been just on the edge. It's not going to matter anyway. Zipnix goes for the jumping M4. Seized is gone. 2-0, very clear-cut approach right now for Team Solomid. I mean, even though they might have been in danger of getting overwhelmed, considering, you know, Device, Cajun, they both had MP9s that round, whereas Na'Vi went for the full buy, or for the force, right? There might have been something there, but Na'Vi just too hesitant. They just didn't try and commit to go through that smoke in any way, even after going for the smoke execute of their own, right? It's like, I'm thinking, I have a little bit of hope now, you know, that they go for a full execute. They actually know some of the smokes for the A site, but then they don't actually try and follow up with, like, flashes through TSM smoke. They don't try and actually, like, rush out through that smoke then and take advantage of their smokes. It all just kind of dissipates, fades into nothing.
It's very sad times. See if they can get close enough to get the kill on Carrigan. He's playing right at the edge of the smoke here. They're going to go for a triple boost, and probably Zeus is going to be making his way out here. Carrigan, I don't see him living through this, but he could probably get a kill or 2, and that would be enough to slow down any kind of aggression. This, though, might actually be a much better position for him to be in. Edward going to get shut down. Mid-air Device is there as well. Only going to get the 1 kill, though. Bomb is down in the middle. Device out of the open, and I'm glad he managed to find some cover back here. Dupree, triple mode down with the B90. It's happening again, Samler.
Yeah, no mercy. Not a shred of mercy in these Vikings. Cajun goes for the AWP. Ooh.
And yeah, Michael Levy on Twitter is telling me that I'm actually forgetting about ticks. You know, ticks in Danish nature, because they do have like diseases and stuff.
It's true.
That actually, ticks are probably the most dangerous thing we have. That might be actually be true.
Lyme disease, is it?
Yeah, you know, stuff like that. I think that might be a thing.
Ticks are just horrible, man. I really like to think about it. It gives you the heebie-jeebies. Cajun, though, getting baited out there. So now they know where the AWP is playing for, at least. Na'Vi have a little bit of info to go off of. Not sure if they got the info that Dupree's boosted up in defense, though, so that could definitely ruin their day if they decide to go into mid unprepared. Device
crouching around by the forklift, hoping to find an opening on somebody. Na'Vi still playing extremely defensive on pretty much all parts of the map. Guardian hoping to catch someone over at A, and Zeus actually with a bit of a blind shot through, but does tack up Dupree a little bit. See if he can get more done. He's sneaking out here, making a little bit of noise. Flashbang in once, and here comes Dupree with the P90, but he's going to get shut down, and Zeus doing a really good job here. Double kill for him, and Guardian picking off Device as well, so a nice start to this round.
Yeah, very lackluster there. A bit too telegraphed, especially Dupree once he shot out that vent. Zeus knew 100% that somebody was up there. He wasn't going to get caught off guard by any other kind of play. Edward in the back lines is going to catch Zipnix, and this is just one of those rounds where it's going to get written off by TSM as something that's, you know, as of no import. Just because I mean, they all just kind of lost these weird duels. Cajun is going to be able to pick up the 1, but then Zeus is close enough in vents. Cajun definitely heard that step, though.
You'd think he has. Somehow they've managed to walk right past each other. I think Zeus has the superior angle, and it's going to be a nice triple kill here. Yeah, Zeus recently, I think, I mean, I say recently, but it's been like 4 or 5 months or something of Zeus just playing really well. So I'm just always pleased to see him play. But I think you're right. Telegraphed is definitely the right word. Like that flashbang into middle, it's a good idea. You can see how it works in principle, you know, setting up the flashbang, Dupree coming out of vents, but like the gap between those two things happening was so big in like professional terms. That's way too long. So yeah, I agree. That was just a little bit weird.
Zeus is not going to mess around. And so, well, let's see. Plenty of money still for TSM. No surprise that they get full buy off of this. Now, though, question is Navi, now they get the free AWP for Guardian. So he's going to be loose somewhere on this map looking for a kill. Flamey is going to catch Xyp9x, and that's just through the door. So Xyp9x, he's already shown that he wants to go through spraying there, and it seems like Flamey, he was able to find the right angle to pick him off. So right now things are actually starting to look up a little bit here for Navi.
It is getting better and better, and we'll see if TSM are going to try and switch their style up at some point, because they're right now playing fairly defensively. Carry going to go into the fight there, but Cajun goes down. That was in the vents. He was counter-booted up there, so good job on Edward to sort of stay keen on that. But Carrigan will take the shot, and Device will take down Flamey. And now it's switched back around in favor of TSM. Seized and Guardian on the left, and they are spread out all across the map, like opposite sides, with a bomb in the middle and about 40 seconds. So this is just like a really tough round for Navi to try and win back.
Especially this. Oh, that is unforgivable, Dupree.
Yeah.
That needs to be a kill. 100% kill right there. But it's not going to happen. And now, while they are going to be able to be hot on their heels, and Kerrigan is very quickly up in events. Bomb hasn't crossed its way through to Toxic either. Easy shot onto Device, but Kerrigan, yeah, there you go. And he gets the bomb control now. So now, 16 seconds left. Seized. Is he going to be able to pick up this bomb? He has to find the kill, and it's not going to happen. Kerrigan brings it back for his team. Talk about the perfect spot to be in there, Kerrigan. And Navi leading that bomb all the way back in T-spawn. They get punished.
There's so many funny things happening. I mean, Guardian turning around and waiting for it, but then the fact that, like, I think it was Dupree or whoever coming up from behind, like, crouched in them with the knife. Yeah. It's like, is anyone here? Oh, yeah. Someone's here. All right, well, 4-1. Big round there for TSM. EUS, they only survived with one member. It still is a big win for them. And obviously, the fact that they only survived with a 1 is obviously the reason why Navi have gone for this force up here. Just trying to see if they can make it work. Galil, Tech9 in play. Limited grenades. But I think still enough rifles here that it's definitely worth it to try and go for it.
Oh, there it is. Device holds his own. Spots the man going to forklift as well. So now that allows for him to rotate around. Xyp9x there to take out Flamey. It's going to be down to Guardian now. Zeus takes out Kerrigan, but Dupree again there to hold the line, and now a 2-on-4 situation. Navi, no bomb plant. Molotoved out into the open, and Guardian still managing to sneak his way out.
Seized. He desperately wants to kill someone to just walk into his crosshairs here so he can pick it up, and there's Cajun giving him just that. So now it's down to Xyp9x and Dupree here from a 2 versus 4 into a 2 versus 2. Dupree sneaking up from us in hand, looking for the angle. And again, Navi's playing this one solo. They're letting TSM make all the mistakes. They're just standing still, more or less, and saying, just come get us. I think C spotted a guy out there by the truck, going to try and take that fight, but Dupree wins it. He's going to go down, Guardian with a double. Xyp9x hiding inside. He's been very good in these kind of positions here lately. Xyp9x is going to win it as well. Guardian goes down, and it's down to 29th health for Xyp9x. So, I mean, the fact is TSM played this round very poorly. Navi just stood and waited, and TSM had 4 members still alive, and they decided to give up 2 of them just because they were getting impatient.
Just, yeah, exactly. Lack of patience. Trying to walk in and see if they can find anything, and yeah, Cajun in particular, that one is a bit too much. So, I mean, but it's still TSM hanging in there by basically just by their fingertips. I mean, it is going to be finally a pistol round here for Navi. Eco for them. Just P250s, no nades to work with. So TSM, you know, they do get the right idea going for double MP9s. Just trying to farm up a little bit of money to work with. I mean, it's not ideal. Fresh smoke goes down here as well for Zeus. So, I mean, right now, Navi, they're all just kind of floating around trying to discuss, you know, what can we actually do here that's going to be effective in the next round coming up, because that's when really it's going to get to be crunch time. They need to start putting more than just 1 round on the board.
I mean, especially because I think TSM is actually a team on this particular map that have a track record of getting pretty bad CT sides and then terrific terrorist sides. So the fact that TSM is already doing well on their CT side, I would say, is a big problem here. A lot of SMG kills here. 3 on Carrigan with the MP9. A lot of money in his pocket. 7th round in there, but 6-1 now for TSM. A very good start indeed. And again, we're getting into that position again where Guardian can't afford the AWPs. He's going to have to keep going for the AK instead.
At least Kerrigan is going to be able to more than afford it. And I actually like Kerrigan playing it because he usually plays Link, at least at the beginning, over at mid. So he can try and lock down that mid area in case Na'Vi try and boost over quickly. Instead, they're going for aggression again. They're going to put somebody real close to garage, real close to drop. Trying to listen right now. That's exactly what's happening on TSM's side. Trying to get that audio information going.
Seized. Getting a headshot on Dupree for good stuff for Na'Vi. See if they can build something in behind this. Edward into the middle, but Cajun is there, ready for the boost. Shuts him down. Rifle at least going to fall back in the hands of Na'Vi. Cajun is going to make it out just fine, so... Bit of a shame. Na'Vi, I mean, they needed that entry, and now it's sort of been reset.
They needed to build on it, you're right. Now it's definitely not ideal. 2 players alive on this site. Device and Xyp9x working so well together. Great trade frag there. No luck for Guardian. If he'd been able to pick up Device and got away, or at least managed to close off the angle from Xyp9x, that could have been great for Na'Vi. But then Xyp9x right there taking the peak. 1-for-1 trade again in mid. Zeus has been spotted. They don't show the bomb though, so still TSM don't exactly know where this bomb is going. Kerrigan's still not making the right call, or making the right call, that is, to stay around on B. They haven't pulled back. They're just kind of fallen back to the point where they're going to be able to rotate very quickly, TSM, but they haven't fully given up the defense, although, as I say that, they are rotating a man into Link and giving up A.
Yeah, but I mean, they'd much rather play retake on A than they would on B, so keeping Kerrigan close makes a lot more sense. Xyp9x just has to spot out whoever is there, and he's going to go for the fight. Flamey taking some damage. Zeus also very low on health here. Bomb will go down, but TSM can definitely retake this. It's much easier on A than it is on B. Yeah.
One thing is they don't have any nades to work with. Kerrigan has to swap out for the M4 and hope that they can actually catch somebody out of position here. Flamey's stuck behind forklift. It comes down to this shot onto Kerrigan. Does this actually work out for him? Does the timing work? No, Flamey's there to pick up the first spray, and now it's an impossible situation for Xyp9x. He's not going to be able to pull that off. And finally, a clutch situation goes Na'Vi's way after getting robbed like twice in a row. They actually get something going for them. They are going to be putting TSM onto an eco as well. Although, as I say that, before I even finish the sentence, they go for a full buy. Or at least the force. Device with the hero op. Can you say it with a Danish accent?
What?
The tilt op.
Tilt op? No, I can't. I try and avoid that at all costs, basically.
Come on, Adders. He is actually Danish, people. Just so
it's,
you know.
I mean, the Danish accent, though, it's like recently gained a bit of traction as like Bond villains. If like there's like a bunch of Bond villains in the last 2 Daniel Craig movies that are like Danish, and like all of that is...
Really?
Yeah. I don't know why that is. Like I've never thought of it that way, but that's become a thing now. Device though going to be taking down Guardian, and it'll be 4 versus 4 now. So
talk about a shock for Na'Vi. Like, oh great, they're eco. Finally, they're eco. And then it's like, nah, brah. Take a nap.
And then Device of all players as well. He's just, I mean, on sort of a personal note, he's been hitting a huge high for quite a while now.
Mm-hmm. But the bomb is over in B halls right now for Na'Vi. 4-on-4. They still have all the nades necessary, quite a few Molotovs as well, so there isn't going to be much space to work with on the B side itself. They're using the clear out checker. That's wise. It's a very smart play from Na'Vi. Early rotation as well from Device. We're going to lose to Xyp9x. He was holding on A, and there's still enough time here for Na'Vi to back out if they want, and they're going to do just that. Bomb slowly working its way back into garage. Cajun B could spot that rotation, and no luck for him. Can't get that headshot. He gets the info, at least for his teammates, but there's just too little time, too little space to actually make anything of it.
Yeah, they should be backing off here, I think, TSM. It's not really worth it to get with the rifles that they have. So pretty good job on Na'Vi here. I mean, not running into the B-bomb side and getting potentially stacked there, but just making sure that they got the counter rotation coming out. So 3-6, it's the beginning of something here. And if it was any other team in TSM, I would say if Na'Vi can just get up to like 6 rounds on the first half here, they'd be all right. But I think they need more than that. I think they need to get up to like 8 or 9 or something in this first half, because TSM are such a scary team on the T side of cash.
Exactly. This is definitely one of those maps where Na'Vi just have to kind of beast TSM, no matter how hard that's going to be. They just have to kind of come out and at least get like a standard half score line for the T side, what we expect to see these days, which is at least 6 to 7 rounds on T side. So, yeah. Whether that happens or not is a different story. And Dupree really hoping to find that AWP, but Seized is going to hold that on. Guardian is clapping his hands together like, yeah, because both times that he's actually had an op, they've been picked up. So, really, it's just like TSM.
they realize, you know, that's what's up here, Anders. They feel bad for Guardian. They're like, we know that Zeus just keeps asking you to force and keep asking you, you know what? So here we go. We were thinking of you, bro. Have this op.
A gift from a friend. That's not too bad. Well, TSM on the other hand, I mean, they could use a little bit of money in their banks here, and Device is going to be able to pick up Guardian early on, so they may have given it, you know, the Lord giveth, the Lord take it away, and that kind of thing. It's going to be stolen straight away. Device will go down, though. Flamey opening up the door and getting that kill, so good job on him. Now that AWP is in play on Carrigan, and see how that's going to play out.
Yeah, Zeus is going to get his way all the way into checkered. Instant headshot, though, so that's going to be a little frustrating for him. But Edward worked his way into Z. He's going to take out Carrigan as he rotates over. There's still a man holding in CT towards the B site, though. Maybe they can get the backstab, and yeah, they will be able to at least do some damage to Edward. And oh my god, they both run out of bullets at the same time. Edward down to 2 HP, and Zipnix, he nearly takes out Zeus as well.
Wow.
Oh, that's so frustrating. One more bullet from either one of those would have done the trick. But no more op. No more op for TSM. They just don't have the money for it. But this is the key round, isn't it? Where they have to just put a stop to this. If Na'Vi get past this point, TSM is going to be a little bit more difficult for them to actually just close this out nice and clean.
Yeah, TSM are sitting at the top of the league right now with a huge round score difference as well, so they are in a really good spot. I guess they don't technically need to like shut this down, but I mean everything helps. And see, they don't have any money left from this buy, so if they lose now, Na'Vi can pretty bounce from 4 right up to 6 rounds before there's anything TSM can do about it. Carrigan playing close middle, pretty hasn't hurt that many people yet, but he's going to be able to rotate in quickly if anything happens. And look at this, Na'Vi changing the pace here, going very quick, and Zipnix down already, and that's going to give the bomb side. I don't know if they realize yet, but Device is the only one close by, jumping up on top of the smoke. He can't see anybody just yet. Carrigan coming around the back, getting one kill. Dupree's there as well, and now, where's that bomb plan at? Zeus is very low on health, and Carrigan with the perfect timing gets 1, gets 2, and it's down to Guardian inside Squeak, trying to see if he could somehow defend against what's happening. It was never meant to be.
Too many people. I mean, this could come down to the lack of experience on this map, and that's why, you know, Na'Vi might be just like trying to grind to some cache maps and actually get some experience on it, just to figure out these timings, because they go for the very fast execute. The whole idea is we're going to be in there quick, they're not going to be prepared for it, we kill the first guy, in this case Zipnix, and that we've got control of everything, right? And it just doesn't seem like they've ironed out like how to position themselves and how to play out that the rest of that round once they get control of the site so early on. Because after that, it was just Carrigan getting boosted up, everything just kind of falling apart for Na'Vi.
Well, I mean, so many of the other rounds that Na'Vi have played so far have sort of evolved around a different path, which is they get the entry frag and then they lose the entry frag and then they lose the round, you know, like, so they get one, they lose one, and then it kind of like turns out in favor of TSM. So I can understand why they'd want to try and speed up a little bit behind this. I think they might have realized that a boost was going on when they see a guy running back like that, but Device picks up Flamey, and it's going to be favoring TSM so far.
And Guardian actually had money to buy an op this time, so there's something. Link smoke going to go down. A little bit of a flash as well. Not the best smoke, actually. It's a little deep. But they do spot the man out in vents, but not before Cajun B can take Zeus's face off. So 2-man advantage now for TSM. Make that 3 as Carrigan peeks out and takes out Seized. And it's going to be down to Edward and Guardian now. If ever there was a time for Guardian to shine, now is it. He's going to get that bomb at least, but they're just going to consolidate the defense on the site, TSM. They can have 2 guys on each site, no problem, no risk. And actually, Guardian's just running all the way back into T-spawn. So yeah, that's the call here that's being made. And actually, I'm curious, is it still Zeus or is it Starix? Or is it still Starix calling, or have they swapped back to Zeus for Na'Vi? Because for a while there, Starix was actually the one calling the shots for the team.
I haven't heard anything to the contrary, so I'm just assuming that it's still Starix doing the work here. He's in the coaching road still, but probably it's going to be a little bit. It's going to be just a little bit like floating, I imagine. Like I think Zeus will have a lot to say. He's been calling for Na'Vi, like in the Na'Vi organization, all the way, you know, back to 1.6. So it's not for nothing that he's in this role. So I think he'll still have a lot to say. All right, 8-4 right now. Na'Vi's economy looking very bad, but they did save a couple of rifles there. Might be able to spread it around just a bit. TSM coming out alive of that round with everybody living. So yeah, all 5 people still doing well. Edward immediately suspecting a bit of a counter boost there, wondering if, since the Molotov failed, someone might be coming up behind them. Sipnix, oh, he's covering the squeak door, but so Carrigan gonna pick up the 1 kill. Second kill there on Flamey, who tried to sneak his way past, not gonna be happening. And Edward now deciding, might have to do this all on my own. He does put the flash through, but he's not committed to it just yet. Once he goes through, he's actually gonna pick up the kill there, and Cajun feels like he could have been there to help out. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication as Sipnix goes down. It's all of a sudden turning in favor of Na'Vi.
This is looking very good. All of a sudden, now Seized has got a position on the site. He can take a duel with Kerrigan, who's in a very awkward spot now, considering he doesn't have any eyes now into mid. Cajun is still waiting around. But so long as Cajun is there, Kerrigan is safe. But yeah, exactly. Now the game is up. Zeus will get caught by Cajun. There's still a lot of work here for Cajun to do. If he's going to go up short as well. Seized, I'm pretty surprised that he actually decides to change up the position. But doesn't matter in the end.
That was a very odd round. I don't know what Cajun was doing this round, but as soon as Edward went through middle like that,
yeah,
it seemed like they should have been able to sort of crossfire him through vents and mids. So I'm not really sure what that was. Some miscommunication, perhaps.
I'm wondering, there was a smoke down, so maybe he didn't want to give away the fact that he was up there because Edward was on the other side of the smoke.
Well, he sort of pushed. I mean, he was right at the edge of it, so like I think he had pushed like slightly through. Good shot from Carrigan to bring down Suit early on. So TSM still holding on, just barely. Also, economically speaking, they're very low themselves.
Zeus raging right now. It's probably that split second where Guardian isn't getting boosted up in time. Is Zeus running around the corner? Guardian's supposed to trade frag, and that's what's happening in Zeus's mind, at least when he makes that call. But not this time, and now it just completely falls apart. Na'Vi getting desperate in that space of time there to try and bring something back, trying to get a kill, and they just throw away another 2 players. So we're down to 8-5 the score, and TSM, they're in a very, solid situation now to close out this round.
Yeah, and this is a very, very bad ton of events here. Cajun coming up from behind. Flamey trying to see if he can escape. Cajun going to get the 1. Guardian also being sprayed down. Just enough bullets left to make that happen. 9-5 moving into the 15th round, and I mean, Na'Vi, they need this last round, and they need a lot more than that.
And now it's just going to have to be a brutal force again. And are we just going to see that change of pace now from Na'Vi? Just straight YOLO, straight no fear kind of play. Just go running right out onto the site. I mean, Zeus, he's got the Tech 9. He's just got a handful of nades to work with, not very much. And the rest of them, they've bought what they can afford. They can only get the pistols and the Kevlar. Couple of rifles, though. Seas does have that AK, and we can see him here in B Halls, hoping that somebody's going to try and get impatient here on Team Solo mid-side. And he is definitely going to be expecting some kind of boost play to be happening. But then with that double wall of smokes down, there isn't really a whole lot that he can do apart from wait and see if somebody's just going to be suicidal and try and push through that smoke, as we can see.
And it goes off again, so, you know, patience is key here for Seized. Just getting a bit bored on the other side, perhaps. Carrigan in the middle. Ready and waiting in case there is going to be a boost. It seems like it will be a B hit, and they're going to try and see if they can flood their way through vents as well. Good shot from Dupree. Edward also dropping low. Molotov there to force him back. It's right on the bomb as well, so now they're in a lot of trouble. Dupree a little bit mad with the grenade. Not sure what happened. He's down to 2 health and getting a bit of backup from Carrigan coming through the vents as well. It's still a 2 versus 2 here. Device with a good shot on Edward. And now Flamey. Spray on 1, but is he going to suspect the second one? He doesn't, gets a headshot, triple kill, and Na'Vi are going to win the last round in spite of, I don't know, a fairly weird push there that I'm not sure if it wasn't for Flamey, that would have been a good round for them.
I think that was literally TSM just, like, the Kerrigan push, everything kind of just falling apart. I mean, it was just good shots, good shots. It's hard to say what else. It just seems like maybe Device and Kerrigan could have paced themselves a little bit more. But they just decided to rush out, try and put the pressure on Na'Vi, never really let them recover. And yeah, you're right, if it wasn't for Zipmix taking a bullet to the face from Flamey, all things considered, that should have been a TSM round.
Well, see if that one bit of luck at the end there for Na'Vi is going to be what gives them a way back in the game. If they win the pistol and bring it back to 9-9, we could have an interesting game on our hands.
I guess Kerrigan's position worked against him in that last round. Because he was playing from sandbags, right? Instead of playing from shorter link, where he would have seen them try, when he would have seen the 3 Na'Vi players push out from mid up into vents.
That's true.
Like a split second, like half a second or even a second warning for dupreeh might have been just so much better. Would have been able to allow the defense to get set up properly.
TSM, historically, they've had a lot of games where they've done really well on the terrorist side of Cash here, so we'll see if it's going to be one of those days where they do improve dramatically playing the T side. They got 4 armors, they got Carrigan with flashbangs and the smoke, so they're going to make their way in through middle. No help from Carrigan, and Edward picking up 2 stunning headshots with the pistol. And a lot of presence here for Na'Vi in the middle as Edward finally goes down. Cease is going to help out, and Zeus could have been shut down in the corner there, but Sipnik's feeling a little bit paranoid and has to check behind him.
Oh, with the timing there as well. Carrigan, there's the flash, but pre-fire from Flamey. He isn't having any of that. Sit down, time for a nap, and it's going to be Xyp9x. He's going to spot the man coming out from vents, but he doesn't even get the kill. Zeus now, all he has to do is sit and wait. The whole barrage, just everybody running after Xyp9x. And can he actually make it over to the A side to get a plant?
Well, he could have, but he's going to stick around here. Fakes it with a decoy. They're coming around the corner, and no luck at all. I mean, he couldn't see what we could see, but there was actually nobody near bomb sites. That would have been hilarious, but it's going to be the round for Na'Vi. TSM, no bomb plant. Are they going to go for any kind of tricky play here, or are they just going to save?
It's going to be the mix. No?
2, 3 deagles. 4 deagles.
Wow, the force.
Only Carrigan. Oh, sorry, Odin Cajun having to be an outsider here.
And dupreeh just not going for Kevlar. Let's see. dupreeh starts off strong by taking out Edward. Carrigan does some damage to Zeus, who barely lives through that fight, but Zeus is still up close to vents here. And there we go, dunk nade.
Wow. Well, Xyp9x to follow up on Guardian, who is no stranger to some deagle play. It's going to bring us back in a 3v3 right now. Plenty of time, and that A-bomb site a little bit undefended, but again, a lot of teams will prefer to play A as a retake. Nice shot from Device. Is going to shut down Seized, and he's going to get the second kill on Zeus too. What's happening? The Deagles just wrecking Na'Vi in this round, and now Flamey all alone, trying to see if he can sneak up here. Device is not going to try and challenge, wants to make it back to safety up on the box here, actually making the long jump up, and Flamey, very hard for him to predict. He actually has got a clue about what's happening. He sees the edge of the Device, but can't find the kill, and he's walking into a crossfire as well. This is a very bad position for him to be in, and now they're all going to peek him. Device with a triple, 2 of them deagle headshots. TSM bringing it right back.
Unreal. Just what can you say about that? Like, Device is just godlike in that one round with the deagle. That's all it boils down to. The second kill, you think trade frag, okay, right? He gets the first guy on A site. That's going to be fine because then the guy from CT truck is just going to take him out, right? No. Device lands a 6 shot on the man in CT as well. And that's just individual play making the difference for TSM in a force buy situation as well. Which isn't, I think that might have actually caught Na'Vi off guard as well, because it isn't usually what TSM favor. They're a team that, you know, in the past have actually stayed away from the force buys, being willing to just go ahead and save up for the big buy round. But Guardian showing that he's got some deag action too.
Yeah, Seized up on the high ground here, going to be jumping down, lands a headshot on dupreeh. Beautiful play from Seized, and Guardian, second headshot of the round for him with the deagle. It's all on Device now, 1 versus 3, so Na'Vi just bringing it right back here, and Device spraying furiously and missing almost all the shots. He actually spots the guy coming up from behind, takes down Flamey. He hasn't got the bomb, so he has to commit to this bomb site, but he's got so much time here that Na'Vi have still got to be a bit careful.
Yeah, they can't afford to get too impatient. At this point, this is all about just trying to find that angle, but Zeus has picked up an AK, as we can see, so he's got firepower. Unless Device can hit the first bullet, it's going to be very difficult for him. But right now, Na'Vi, they aren't making the mistake of peeking Device. They're just waiting. They're running down this clock. The pressure is only going to mount, and that's it, right? Zeus takes the position over all the way back by CT truck. Device has no way of knowing that somebody's waiting for him on the CT side itself. And there you go, done. Very nice recovery there by Na'Vi. A lot of that comes down to Guardian as well with the 2 kills on his part. The 2 deagle kills. Deags, man, it's just, they're so good now, Anders.
They do a pretty decent job, not just today, but in the past as well. We've seen how they have a pretty big impact on the game. You know, we've been talking about whether it's down to those changed hitboxes or just more people trying it out. I mean, there's definitely like an uptake in deagle kills.
That's like, I guess, the change between them being slightly more accurate now and the change to the head hit bubble.
Yeah,
that might be the the mix of those two make it a very scary pistol to be facing.
Device creeping up, quickly boosted up into the middle here. And TSM trying to make sure that Na'Vi don't get too much of an economy going here, even as they won that last round. Edward going to be taking down Dupree in the middle, and TSM going for very much like a slow try and take in the middle here. They almost line up for it, but he's going to get the one kill. He can't finish. Xyp9x down to 14 health. That could have been beautiful, but back into a 3v3.
And there's a man on the site. There we go. Flamey and B Halls. That was so important. Guardian takes out Kerrigan as well. That was in mid, but that's because Kerrigan, he's like, crap, we just lost our teammate. We have to make a move. He gets caught out in the open. It's the fact that Flamey wins his duel. That's the turning point here for this round. So now it leaves Xyp9x with only 14 HP. He's going to be looking at headshot box. Or headshot, rather. Nothing really to work with after this. I mean, 30 seconds left. It's almost like pulling a Na'Vi at this point. Go and save your AK because you really aren't going to be able to live.
Yeah, he might try and do that. They can't have too much money on the TSM side anyway, so for him to just make it out here wouldn't be too bad. Is he going to really try and see if he can actually get the plant down? Guardian hears him running, so this should be a fairly trivial kill for Guardian.
Yeah, just stops him. Clothesline. He even looks like a cartoon there, you know, with the way his legs are. It's like, no, okay.
Lying down and running away? Yeah, you're right. 17 kills on Device, 18 on Kerrigan, actually outdoing Device at the moment. But the scoreline here, 10-9. I mean, are we creeping back into this game? They've got the economic upper hand, even though it's not a lot right now. So TSM could definitely make it back in. And I don't know. I mean, I think mid control is all good and well, but they were taking really slow mid control. They had 3 people, almost 4 people in the middle, TSM, and yet nobody was like taking any really aggressive fights. They were all like inching forward, creeping away. And Edward almost got a triple kill because of it.
Well, this is a hard eco round coming in here pretty much from TSM, and Na'Vi so far handling it pretty nicely. Kerrigan hoping to find a headshot, but he's not going to be able to do it. Seas will take him out, and Guardian still alive on the site. Not a perfect smoke for Guardian. I'm wondering if that's intentional or not on A main. It leaves a bit of a gap there, so I'm wondering if that's bait for Guardian, where he's just like, I encourage you to try and peek against me. But, you know, against the lack of experience throwing that smoke, but I doubt that in Guardian's case. I think that might be intentional.
It could be. That's, I think, of a very much unexplored part of CSGO is you know, sort of throwing smokes that look like they're good, but they just like, there's a pixel that you know about, and that's very hard for you to predict. So, yeah, I feel like something that could happen a lot more. There are different maps where it's still very much possible to play around with stuff like that, especially if the other team is used to identifying a particular smoke. You know, they know what it looks like, except it's not quite that. It's only close to being like that. Edward gonna be going down here, but Kerrigan falls next to Pre Device with a good follow-up, and now it's down to Flamey and Guardian, and this could be where they lose a lot of control in the second half here. They don't have the money, Na'Vi, to take any kind of big losses here, so saving AK and AWP right now is a really big priority for them.
Crucial. And Flamey right now, if he can get into the back lines, if he could be the one to actually find a kill within the next split second, and that would have worked right there had he actually won the duel, but they peek together, TSM, they don't give him the chance, and now it's all on Guardian pushing into A main, but that bomb can go pretty much wherever it wants at this point. I mean, Flamey plays B in general, the man already cleared it out. I'm not sure who, I think that was Cajun, who pushed his way onto the B site, so they have the info, they're going to get the bomb plant, and Guardian, he isn't really going to find too many people out here.
No, not having a good time at all. You know what other movie I was watching on my way to the States this time around? I managed to see X-Men First Class. Have you seen that? I'm trying to rifle. No. There are a lot of X-Men movies, so like you do have like
one of them.
You watched one of them at some point.
There was like one of those newfangled ones. It's still all about the first one. Like that was the badass one where you like meet Wolverine for the first time and everything like that. I mean, yeah, that's still for me like pretty much my favorite X-Men.
That's actually the weird part about like they have Wolverine in it, but only for like one frame. They're just like, hey, here's Wolverine, by the way. Now let's move on.
Oh yeah.
They're just like, I don't know.
Probably because Hugh Jackman is just like so tired of playing that role. He's like, you know what, I'm done.
Like at the fear of offending anyone, like you know how like we've got like the Hunger Games and Harry Potter and like these different movies that are like very clearly or like you know like teen oriented. It feels like that's what they try to do with like X-Men. I was a bit weirded out by it. It was a little bit too strange. You know, Guardian Oh, Device. I have no idea why he would stand for that long. That would look a bit weird. Flamey picking up a kill as well, but Kerrigan getting a double in the middle, and Cajun picking up Edward. I mean, leaving Guardian and Seized here for now. Plenty of time for the terrorist side to make their way up highway, and Seized is going to be here. He's going to be close enough to get the one-shot range with the 5-7, but there's a lot of targets, and Kerrigan sort of weirdly jumping into that angle, getting a triple kill, and now it's up to Guardian. Save this AWE once again.
Yeah, once again, hold on to the op. And that's so heartbreaking as well, because Guardian, you see that? He was like inching, like, a little bit more, a little bit more.
Yeah.
A little bit more, and then Device was like, ah.
I'm just going to wait here for a long time.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, reading my book. You know, picking up easy kills. Good night, Kerrigan.
Having a grand old time.
That battle in mid, though, it just seems to be favoring TSM. That's the second round now. If I'm not mistaken, that's the second round in a row where they get 3 kills off of just Navi's attempt at mid control. TSM are just too good at hitting those headshots right now. So, I mean, you have to understand that Navi are trying to take control of mid, because then it severely limits TSM's options. It forces them into some kind of A execute or B execute. It's much more predictable for Navi to set up their defense. But if you take just like this pitched battle and just lose it every time, that's going to be a real problem for Zeus and Starks to figure out, like, what do they need to change now? Do they give up mid and just focus on the sites, or what kind of approach do they need to have?
I'm not sure. I mean, this is quickly turning into a problem of economy as well for Navi now. One AWP that they saved, and everyone else can't afford to really buy anything. And if they'd gone for a force-up, I don't think I would have been quite on board with that either. So probably TSM will be able to take a 13th round here, and then I don't know. Navi only really have one shot more or less at bringing it back.
More nades. Nice nade onto NBK corner there, Edward. Down to 50 HP, but all of this is just a fake. All those nades going out, that keeps 4 people here for Navi. This is an A stack to begin with. Nice little abuse of this next corner there by Flamey. He picks up 1 kill, but this should just basically give it all up here for TSM. They're going to work their way onto that B site, clear it out pretty quickly here, and then they should be able to get the bomb plant for free.
Zeus exposing himself just a little bit. Kerrigan controlling the middle. It's always so nice to have one guy left behind like that if you're going for that B push. Because if you get the bomb down, then suddenly CT's coming. You have to be focused at more than just trying to retake the bomb site. Kerrigan end up getting that second kill too, and Guardian, again, just saving the AWP one more time here. It's all he could do.
How many rounds has this AWP lived now?
It feels like it's been for a while, yeah.
Well, this has got to be at least the 3rd or 4th round. Yeah, well, Whom is right, Anders, because that's the noise that Zeus and Starks are making. What can we do now that our economy is somewhat in shambles? After a round of eco, and Guardian at least has his AWP, they're going to have the money, but again, it's not a perfect buy. If they go for the buy here, again,
they have to.
Yeah, it's just they're going to be light on nades, they're light on kits, light on everything. It's only Guardian who has the money to go for a full, and he's even trying to take precautions right now to make sure that he has a little bit of money to work with in the next round as well. He isn't overcommitting to nades, or even bothering to upgrade his pistol.
And again, they're going at it with a slightly defensive setup here. No really heavy aggression coming out. Finally, they're going to put a couple of flashes through, and it might have worked out. They get the kill there. Seized to try and follow it up, but he gets downed, and Guardian is now close range with the AWP scoped up, and if they find out where he is, that's going to be a big problem. He's sneaking out right behind. Somehow he's made his way through here, but he's losing a bunch of teammates right now. He's going to miss the shot, and Edward, last man alive here now. 1 versus 2. It's still doable. He can get this quad kill and win it for his team. But that was a completely chaotic round there. I mean, it seemed like Navi wanted to go aggressive in main, but they wanted to fake being defensive first. So they put up their own smoke like you normally would. Edward's going to go down. But they put up that smoke in main, then they walk close, get ready for the flashbangs, and I think they were trying to catch out TSM. The only really weird thing is TSM were already there and kind of going aggressive already, but it is like a way of like being defensive or faking defensiveness while trying to be aggressive. It's kind of like a decent idea, I think, for Navi.
Just super chaotic.
Yeah, it ended up being a bit of a brawl.
It is one of those rounds where it's just like we happen to go for something aggressive, they go for something aggressive at the same point, and it's anybody's game at that point. So, no, the timing does not work for Edward. At least he gets out of there only, dropping 26 HP, so it could have been a whole lot worse for him. He could have been dead, and then it would have been a real sad time for Navi. But at least Navi dodged that bullet. Oh, and they actually chose to go aggressive. Seized up here in Squeak. Do they have any idea? It doesn't look like it. Dupree, easy kill. And a double kill as well. That was huge there by Seized.
Nice, and that's what they need. I mean, Na'Vi, they are on the brink of being eliminated here on cash, and partly just due to not having enough money, simply. I mean, this is the one round where it all really counts. Guardian winning a fight in the middle as well, and now all they have to do is play defensively. They still need their money on the Na'Vi side. They can't afford to give up any kills here. Guardian gonna go down, Cajun sneaking in, but there's a guy right behind him, and he is allowed to get the headshot anyway. Flame is securing it, and now Device gonna catch him out, so it's gonna be a kill and a bomb plant as well. He's got the AK, he's planting out in the open. He wants to try and see if he can play this one for the other plant. Gonna go walk back into check it. They're not realizing yet where he is, and they're making a lot of noise here. Seized, he wins that fight, but he might as well have just gone down. That could have been a very tricky. Na'Vi gonna win the round ultimately, but that's so scary.
That is terrifying.
They're fully expecting that he's gone for the default plant.
Mm-hmm. And did he? I mean, Device, he swapped out to an AK, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
So I mean, that could have been it right there if he'd have picked up that initial kill. Oh, the timing, the way that the timing worked, so scary. But because of that plant now, yeah, they actually have some money to keep the pressure up here at TSM. They're going to be able to get a force buy out of this. Na'Vi still hanging on just by the tips of their fingers. And they do actually get a pretty decent nade count, all things considered, but Flamey's still very low. No nades for him. Double op, though. Okay. This is a way to change things up. Edward is going to take it in. I mean, he could go to B Hall's aggressive with it and see if he can't find a pick.
Double AWP set up right now for the Na'Vi team. Edward picking up the other one. They got to win 5 rounds in a row here, more or less. Otherwise, they're going to probably expose themselves to a very, very bad buy for TSM's match point. So we'll see if that's going to be a thing or not. So Seized sneaking on in here, but Carrigan, both of them trying to look at the edge of the smoke, but Carrigan just a little bit quicker there with the AK. And that's a nice opening frag. It seems like the bomb is making his way back to B, though. 2 people defending from the Na'Vi team, and Guardian. Zeus playing the connector here. It's going to be a shot onto Zeus, and he goes down. Flamey, they line up, and he's going to take both. Goes for a third spray down, and he's successful. Edward picking off Cajun B, and the push completely destroyed here. TSM, no chance at all. Carrigan in the middle looking for a headshot, but it's pretty too little too late at this point.
Yeah, and there's the flick. Lightning fast for Guardian. Kerrigan is gone.
Wow, I mean, Flamey just saving that round for an RV.
Flamey's like, who needs nades after all? Or a helmet, or a kit, or any kind of gear. Just give me an M4, give me Kevlar, I'll wreck the day. I'll do everything. Such a straightforward approach there from TSM, really paying for it. And they go for a quasi-buy in this round. Couple of flashes, full smokes, okay. And do they want to just go very quickly over to the B halls? It seems like it. Bomb is making its way over there. They're going to set up for a B split because the smokes are going down, so there's a wall in mid right now. Na'Vi going to be limited on the info. Now they're worried about vents, and they get real close to it. Molotov as well. All they're hoping for right now from Na'Vi is to just buy a little bit of time with these Molotovs, make TSM waste their smokes.
And then boosting up behind Aaron Molotov is not a bad idea either, but Zeus is going to go down. Flamey caught in an awful position here. A lot of targets coming at him, and Carrigan's going to winning it. Edward getting a double and looking for a triple. He's going to look for the quad now. One more bullet would have done it. Cajun is going to go down. Nice job from Edward there. If he doesn't get those 3 kills, then TSM have a really good shot at winning the round. And that's going to be 14-13. It is still not done yet. 28 kills on Carrigan, just too shy of his 30 bomb, but we'll see. Double Orb still alive here.
But what is going on with Na'Vi right now? It seems like round after round it's somebody getting a triple kill. They refuse to give up. It's just individual play, really. The one hero, rather than just going according to plan for TSM, where it's 1-for-1 trades that TSM can just capitalize on and just push onto the site behind. It's always somebody coming through. Last round was Edward, the round before that, Flamey. Who's going to be the hero this time, Anders? Who's going to be the big player right here to keep Na'Vi in this game?
Yeah, if there is going to be one, that's a good question. I feel like Zeus, we need to see a little bit more out of him. I mean, he usually has some pretty good rounds. So, Guardian opening up, though. Good entry or good defense in the middle there. Taking down Device. And on the other side, Cease is holding close to the box. And we're going to go down to Dupree now, taking over Checkered. Guardian playing a little bit defensively. They can just get a smoke up here. They do have one left on Sipnix. If they can get a smoke up for Guardian, might be a way for them to make a cross.
And they're going to have to do something. It's going to be the smoke into CT, though. Top flash, and Kerrigan with a fantastic headshot. Seized right on the edge as well. He wants to go after Dupree. Dupree realizes, but not good enough. Kills come through, and now it's going to be Cajun and Xyp9x in a 2-on-3. Still trying to get onto the site, but with more time that passes. Flamey with the double kill from the back line. He's going to be able to get in with the flank. And it was all down to the timing. It was all down to how quickly TSM could actually get onto that site. But Dupree getting caught out by Seized was just the beginning of the end. And Kerrigan hit such a glorious headshot on Guardian as well.
Yeah, that was a really, really good way to shut him down. They put the smoke in lower instead of upper. So, you know, they had a lot of things working for them there, but not enough. Now we're back to 14-14. The money for TSM is looking dreadful right here. They've gone for Tech-9 armor and a couple of grenades. Looks like they might want to try and see if they can go for a fast hit on the A-bomb side. They got the smokes in the middle just like last time when they exited towards B. So they're trying to sell that idea to Na'Vi. There's nobody here. Seized, covering from the truck. A lot of targets, and I don't think they need to fight him right here. Just get the bomb down quick, and that's what they're trying to do. Guardian going down, Zeus going down. Edward finally with the refrag, but bomb is definitely going to be planted here. Xyp9x on it, and he's got the health for it as well. They can't stop him. The device is holding close, and now TSM just needs to spread out.
And TSM, this delay on the bomb plant, it's insane. Man's going to die. No, he isn't. Cajun's still alive, but there's a man on short. Easy kill for Edward. And now it's going to be down to Dupree and Xyp9x. Both of them stuck behind quad boxes. Nowhere to go. Seized just goes YOLOing in. That's not going to help. If they keep going in one at a time, Na'Vi, this is going to get real tricky for him. Now Xyp9x has got the AK as well, and Edward's only on 8 HP. Xyp9x and Dupree could do this. There's the first kill, but Xyp9x, all he has to do is stay alive at this point. Edward goes for the rush, and it's going to be Xyp9x clutching it out. Triple kill for him. And a Tech-9 quasi-buy coming in from TSM. They didn't even go for a full buy, Anders. They didn't force it. This was a gamble on TSM's part, and it worked.
They should have never won that round. This should be Na'Vi now well on their way to a victory. And you're absolutely right. The delay in putting down the bomb is ridiculous. That took so long for TSM to get happening. I mean, good job that Xyp9x did such a fine job with the back lines here. And both those kills were obviously huge. And the last one to follow it up there, triple for him, you're right. 15-14 match and map point right here for TSM. They got the AWP and Guardian. He's got his on the CC side as well.
Just that everybody wants to be the hero. This man in particular, Seized, jumping in there.
Yeah,
he did. We got that replay.
Could have waited. Could have waited till everyone was there and they just all jumped them at the same time. Yeah, a bit disappointing.
We have at least the potential for overtime. Kerrigan. I mean, there's the headshot from Zeus, yes, but Kerrigan's got the AK that kind of trumps the 5.7 at that range. Well, now, man advantage here. TSM once again go just straight out onto the site, but Flamey, man, this guy is doing so much work. Triple kill for him. Dupree's still alive, but not for long. Flamey still doing damage to him. A 2-on-4 and now a 1-on-4, and somehow TSM once again just ground into the dust by Flamey. Triple kill and just saving his team. It will be overtime in the end.
And that one smoke that goes up on Flamey's left-hand side is so valuable because it keeps him, you can see it's sort of, it's landing right there. I think it needs to go further up because right now he's just using it as a wall. They don't have any idea where they're shooting at, and he's just using it against them. So a bit of a mistake on TSM side. I think that's supposed to go further in.
Yeah.
And that might have set up the round perfectly there. Now we're going to be in overtime, and I'm pretty sure it's MR3 and 10,000 starting money.
Yes.
You know, here's an important point, Semler. If TSM win this, you got to remember to be all like, that's what I told you, like 0% chance for now. You just hold on. No matter how close the game is, just be like, yeah.
I'd actually totally forgotten about that.
Just be like, nope, that's it. You know, I told you.
I
got to commit to stuff like that, you know.
The thing is, it is just straight aim for Na'Vi. That's all that is working out for them right now. It's just straight aim that's making the difference. It's like these rounds that they keep winning. It's like triple kill for Zeus, triple kill for Flamey, triple kill for Edward. I mean, those things are hard to reproduce. It's just that Flamey keeps coming through. So, I mean, that round right there is just Flamey capitalizing on a mistake made by TSM.
Well, let's find out if the mental reset for TSM has somehow given them enough room to come up with a nice maneuver to put at Na'Vi here and see if they can win the first round of the overtime. Device already tagged up a fair bit. Got to be careful. A grenade up here right now would wreck him. And he's still sticking around with the AWP. A little bit scary, perhaps. Zeus is going to get the kill in the middle. And look how tagged up TSM are. Na'Vi is winning every single fight, it seems. And now, I don't know if there even is a way back here for TSM.
Not necessarily in this round. And then during regular play time,
TSM shut down Na'Vi twice in mid, 3 kills, just like hard. This time Na'Vi choose to go for the mid fight, and it actually goes according to plan for Zeus. This is how it was supposed to go during regulation time. Right on the edge for the flash, though. C's not going to commit, and, well, they're going to work their way back over towards the B site, and they need to be able to, like, exactly, Zeus up in the vents is going to be able to take out Cajun, and then they still need to find Flamey. They still don't know where that guy is. Device takes out Edward. Xyp9x missing a bit of an opportunity, looking for the shot. Zeus, though, not going to give it to him. Xyp9x would just, like, he would sell his mom right now if he could have just wallbanged that.
Look how close they are. It's an awful thought, but not going to be good enough here. Seized picks up one. Xyp9x finds the double. Missing the shot. Guardian goes down. Oh, no. Xyp9x picks up the kill. How did Na'Vi lose this round? Semler, that one, and the Tech9 rush towards B. Na'Vi are going to be hating themselves if they end up losing this game. Those 2 rounds are so big.
And now, yeah, look at their economy now. Exactly, you need to win the first round of CT. If you're starting with 10,000 and you got a guy buying an op every time, they have no money left, Na'Vi. It's this round or bust.
I mean, first of all, if they win against that Tech9 round, they just win the game and make it 16-14, and they, you know, that's it, done and dusted. They take down TSM on cash. But this round could then lose them the overtime, which is almost even more painful. Cajun, dupreeh now opening up. TSM know that was a big round for them, and now they're ready to see if they can pick up on it. Guardian, he did get a kill, and he almost could have got that shot through the wall.
Oh, the timing would have been godlike.
Yeah, no, we would have had to have reported Guardian if he did that. Started our own investigation into the matter. Edward flashed, and dupreeh there to pick up the kill. 2 for 4 now. See if they can hold on to it. Guardian missing a couple of shots here. He's in main, but Cease is gone now, and they're going to put the bomb down. So, yeah, another round here for TSM.
Yeah, even with Guardian getting this kill onto Kerrigan, should be pretty clear. And once again, Guardian should be saving this AWP. No reason for him to go in there and try and...
Especially not since they lost the first round.
Yeah, go for the heroics. He's not going to... He's on $0, Guardian. So if they get this kill on him... no, man. This is horrible for Na'Vi now. It's going to be 17. I mean, Solo Mid should definitely pick up the last round. They're going to be running up against Deagles, though, Anders. Is it scary for me that, you know, is it weird that I'm actually more scared of these kinds of rounds than I am of, like, full buys? I'm just like, oh, man, there's so many Deagles. Like, what? Anything is possible.
I mean, it makes sense.
Right.
Oh, wait, Guardian, did he get shot by a teammate there?
Did he get shanked by a teammate?
I think he did.
Because he's down to 39, and that's not going to help.
But I think what happens is also there's like a mental change on whatever team is facing the Deagles. You know, you hear the Deagle come out, and people have like a tendency to say, "Hey, let's just fight." You know, I'll just stand and take an aim fight with you. Whereas it seems obvious at this point that's not really the good way of playing it. Like as soon as you hear those Deagles come out, you should be like, "Okay, let's use our grenades and make sure that this Deagle guy is not going to be getting a lot of individual fights." So I think it's like. It is a mental change on the teams that's needed a little bit for that to stop happening. But Edward in the middle, finding the kill on Device, just being a little bit aggressive, and it works out.
Yeah, a little bit that Device getting a taste of his own medicine. He's making good use of the Deagle during regulation. And well, now dupreeh is kind of just hanging around. They're really trying to play this patiently. TSM. They still have some time on the clock. They don't want to run into a trap somewhere, and there is a bit of a trap forming. I mean, already mid is getting pushed up right now. So there might be a backstab going in on this. It's going to come down to whether Xyp9x can actually achieve anything over on the B site.
Oh, no.
But the steps, Edward gets impatient. He tries to step in there, and Cajun hears it.
And you got to wonder why. There's almost no way Guardian could have made a call to say, like, he hadn't seen anyone going in through main, so why was Edward in such a hurry? I'm not sure I have the answer for it. C's going to be alone. It's going to be 3 rounds straight here for TSM in the overtime. Oh, Edward, I don't know why that would happen. There must have been... I'm tempted to give Edward the benefit of the doubt and say someone on the team must have made a call that was obviously horribly wrong there, because otherwise that's not really a very logical thing to do. Yeah, I don't know. That was... This overtime has been hard on Na'Vi.
No, it's heartbreaking. This always seems to happen to Na'Vi as well. It's just weird, very weird situations.
You remember, like, in the first... Like, the first Envy iteration and Fnatic 2, when Envy and Fnatic were, like, I guess that was LDLC and Fnatic then?
This was like LDLC White, 2014, end of 2014?
Yeah,
Or
so
LDLC, just
yeah,
not
just
white.
just LDLC and Fnatic. When they were like the two teams who are so good with pistols, like they still are, but you know, when everyone was quite angry about it and everyone was saying, oh, the C set is super overpowered and everything, like the pistols are so good, all that stuff.
Man.
LDCC, you're right. When that was happening, I think we had a similar discussion as to the one we just brought up with the Deagle here, which is that it's also a little bit down to enemy teams learning how to play properly against them, and people have been a lot better now at playing against the second round pistol force up. So I think similarly, people just need to identify that, oh, it's a Deagle. I know that my AK may be better in like a lot of situations, but if we're taking like a long one-tap fight, the Deagle could just as easily come out on top. So why am I doing it? I shouldn't be doing it.
He got that shot. Oh my God, Guardian! 2 shots, both of them through walls.
No way. Oh my God.
He is too good. He is so scary.
Can we like rename him Guardian, you know, instead of Guardian?
Easy, yeah.
Guardian like
It has
that.
to happen. No,
Well,
he even attempted the wall bag there.
God, ridiculous. Well, Flamey helps out a little bit here. 2 big kills coming in for Na'Vi and Device looking for a frag on Flamey, as we do have the famous hiccup at the end. Flamey was like wobbling back and forth there as well. Guardian picks another kill on Device, and it's going to be down to Cajun and Dupree. 2 versus 4. Na'Vi have lost an uncanny amount of 2 versus 4, so 2 versus 5 in the overtime there. This time it can't happen. They have to stay alive. Guardian going to be the 1 kill here, but he goes down, and there is a kill on Dupree. That's going to give them 18-16, and another 2 rounds to come in the overtime.
Yeah, just... yeah, exactly. Thank you very much. So he hits the first one and then just gets the second. Guardian. Guardian is so good. What a pleasure to watch. I mean, it's been a tough time for him, though.
Yeah, Guardian is just hard to say, you know.
Guardian.
Yeah.
It's always like you gotta assume it's like an accent thing. Maybe you could say that, you know. It's like, oh yeah, it's just an accent.
Well, double up setup seized. Not Edward, but seized instead with the AWP. And Carrigan playing close to the boost. Guardian right on the other side. And you can wallbang that wall, I'm just saying. I made a video to show how it's done and everything, but nobody ever wants to try it. Device is going to be picking up Flamey instead, and it's going to be 4 versus 5 here. A good start for TSM. Carrigan saw that Molotov go out as well.
Carrigan just holding real close, exactly. He knows what's going on. Man stepping, Zeus and Guardian. There is going to be 1 smoke going through, but it's not the proper one. Although Zeus is going to be able to snake his way through here. Zeus taking out Xyp9x is big. Edward right on the edge, and Carrigan can't get anything done, but there's still only a man advantage, and Cajun be lurking. Picks up 2 kills. He could get the 3rd one as well, but that's going to fall to Dupree, and Cajun will be the one picking up the final frag of this map. And what did I tell you, Anders?
Yeah, 0% chance for Na'Vi. I like that. Just got to hold on to it, something like that. Good job. You predicted it correctly. We're going to have to give you credit for it. I'm sorry to say that. That's how it works.
Na'Vi.
Yeah. I mean, I think there were some strange rounds in here. Like this, you're absolutely right. This game should not have come down to TSM winning a 2v5 in overtime and winning a Tech-9 force up in that A bomb site when they were like took an hour to put the bomb down. Like those 2 rounds, that like TSM's life in this match depended on that, and they should be able to win way more against Na'Vi on cash. So
they should be much more dominant, dominant of a win. But I'm wondering because. It's hard to say because Na'Vi have hit a pretty acceptable level on most other maps now. I'm wondering if they're starting to figure things out and start to say, well, okay, Cash, maybe what happened versus Penta is something that was similar versus Envy, right, where maybe, they got caught off guard, but just how hard Penta were hitting. And then after that map, they look at Cash and like, okay, what did we need to change?
I mean, because they have StarX as a 6th person there on the team, he's also going to have a bit more time, I think, to try and look at more maps. So it would make sense for them to try and pick it up. Like, it is... a big gap to have in your map pool not to be able to play Cash right now. Especially as there are so many American teams up and coming, getting better and better, so like that they're going to be playing Cash as well. You might as well try and and at least get some level on it.
Well, it is like the Na'Vi mindset though, is if they feel like they're behind on a map, they have a tendency to just kind of give up on that map and poo-poo it, right? Nuke.
Yeah.
Or they're like, oh well, everybody's so good at that map.
How did that work out in that 1 Star Series game when it was the 3rd and the final map?
How did that work out in that 1 major?
Yeah.
Versus Fnatic.
Oh, yeah. hard. It's really hard having a map that you can't play at all. Next game coming up is going to be between Virtus.Pro and Fnatic, and it's going to be on Train as well, so that's going to be tons of fun. Really look forward. Love seeing Train. So, well, it should have been 10 minutes ago, but we're just getting a little bit behind here on time. Yeah. If you are just joining us here late in the game, if you're a little bit late in this evening, it's been a really good evening so far. And it's not even done yet. We've got 2 games coming up still. But you should go and check out the Score Esports and also download the application for your iOS or Android device, or both. If you have one of each, you can do it on both if you want to. Yeah. You know, stay active with everything that's been happening in this and other leagues too, and also obviously the all the articles and stuff like that there. So go and check that out. We'll be live as soon as the people are on the server again. We're a little bit behind schedule, but not too much. So we'll try and get the game going as fast as we can. It's going to be Train between VP and Fnatic after a break. I think everyone is pretty much on the server. They've even got 3 Shadow Knives. They're taking over. There are more Shadow Knives than any other knife here.
2 Falchions, though, over on VP. I can appreciate that. What's up, Falchion? Falchion, however.
I don't know how you pronounce that. I feel like any knife I can't pronounce I'm not going to buy that.
Oh, is it bayonet or is it baguette?
Shadow Knives. Look at them. He's got like stat track, Crimson Web. I mean,
and Olafmeister's like enough fun. Everybody here from Fnatic as well, but you know, Fnatic have been on, I don't want to say a losing streak, but they've definitely been struggling a little bit in the past couple of weeks. So they aren't their usual indomitable selves.
Cracks in the concrete.
Yeah, and the porcelain. They're fine. They're not concrete Anders. They aren't just like, you know, this rough surface. They're a fine, polished surface, a killing machine. And yet, yeah, there are some cracks. There are some cracks in that surface.
All right.
Like a porcelain or a titanium.
Titanium, I feel like, is a better.
You could go with the I could go with the titanium. Yeah. Pronax is the tip, and sometimes it is. No, okay, but you know.
Let's not. Oh, look at this! Look at this information play over at Ivy. We had one person from Fnatic pushing all the way up, and I'm not sure what. I think it may have been Crims. Didn't see anybody, so as a result, they're really confident stacking 2 people here, and even the third one close Z Connector, and Flusher is close with the dualies as well. Nice skins. And
he's in a really nasty spot. He's in a perfect spot. Smoke goes out over him. He doesn't care. Flash is probably gonna go behind him. He don't care. He's just gonna murder people. Flusher gonna get 2. With the dualies, and then already Olafmeister just lighting him up. 2 kills for him. He could get a 3rd one here as well. Bit of a longer fight. Pasha trying to get it done, but Olafmeister with the skills, and he's gonna get the kills. No, he's not, but you know, it would have worked. That would have been actually pretty cool if he did.
Pasha will go down eventually. That was a nice jump from Olafmeister. A little bit tricky there. Almost looked like he sort of bounced off or something, but the dualies working as well. Fnatic will pick up the 1st round.
Yeah. I love that spot. That is such a brutal spot to be in, because you get right up there on lower ramp. Any flashes or smokes, they're just going to go right past you, and then you just wait for them to run right through the smoke like that. It's perfect with dualies as well. Point blank, you're going to get that one-shot headshot. You have a billion bullets. I mean, Flusha, that was pretty clever. And that's going to be frustrating for VP. I mean, VP...
Pasha trying to demonstrate the power of that deagle that we've been talking about already a couple of times this evening. Bialy's got one as well. Taz allowed to make his way down through Pop Dog. Fairly defensive setup here for Fnatic. In fact, look how far back they are. They've got like a nice line going across the map here, all the way into B-bomb side too. Olafmeister with the 1st kill. Some nice grenades put out, but Taz is still going to be able to put in the bomb here. And so a big victory for VP.
Yeah, this is, I mean, whoa. Olafmeister just going ham there. Taz, he's going to be the last man alive. He's down in, like, connector somewhere. They finally hunt him down. Crims to get that kill, but a perfect anti-eco round here for Fnatic in the end, keeping their cool. I mean, it's a success for both teams. For Fnatic, they wanted to keep everybody alive so that they don't have to spend any more money in the next round. And for VP, they were just looking for that bomb plant to get a little bit of bonus money going their way, you know? Pulling a bit of a thorn. Yeah, that was pretty slick by Olaf.
Not too bad. He almost had Taz as well. But a bomb plant 2nd round. Good news for Virtus.Pro. That means they can buy this round, and they will do that. Scout on either team, and a couple of good deals in play here. See if VP can bring it back. I mean, they almost had that map against TSM on Cash, ended in overtime with TSM stealing a couple of crucial rounds and VP making some pretty big mistakes after all. We'll see if they could do something on train here.
Well, there's the shot. And JW, he's going to get double peeked. That's perfect. That's exactly how it's supposed to go for Virtus.Pro. He kind of wishes he had his op because he did get a tag. But still, a little bit of damage there for VP, a little bit of info. And it's going to have to keep Pronax pinned down over here at Alley, so VP can kind of take advantage of this information. Taz making sure that nobody's pushing in aggressive towards main. And Olafmeister already pushed up close to Electric, so that's kind of like what he wants to do. He likes to get up close to main and Pop Dog, get into a bit of an aggressive spot in case somebody from VP tries to push through here early on. But VP, what are they thinking right now? 45 seconds left. Bomb getting set up still.
I think they're going to go for a B push eventually. It seems like the most likely course of action here. Which there's only one person in B, and there's not even anyone playing close connector, so I think Flush is going to have a lot on his hands here. Even with someone trying to rotate up Pop Dog, it might not be worth it. They actually go out instead, and Taz drops the bomb, but Snacks is going to be able to pick up the refrag, and Crim's still up here. Rotation coming in. Flusher with the P90. Look how low they are all on the VP side.
Yeah, Flusher just dancing on the edge of that smoke, but they will actually work their way out to B eventually. And this is all based on Pasha, but Pasha's going to get overwhelmed. Bomb will still get planted, and now Fnatic are in a bit of an awkward spot. They can get backstabbed here. As we can see, Snacks, he's worked his way up to connector, and this is going to come down to timing here. Does Crims realize that he's at risk? Falling back is definitely going to help a little bit. They're all so low on VP's side, but the element of surprise here for the man pushing through connector could make or break this for Fnatic.
It's going to be the kill. Neo going down. Snacks coming up from behind, and that might be the big play here. Byhally drops, and I'm not sure he can stop the defuse. They've got the kid. Snacks is not going to be fast enough. He gets the kill. It won't matter. Pronax will pick it up, and Snacks now 2 health left, and Pronax looking for the shot. Not going to get it, though, and it's going to be 3-0. Fnatic barely winning that round. VP, they get the bomb plant. They get a lot of kills, and they even steal that M4 there. So I would force up if I was VP. Yeah, I'm glad they do that.
Yeah, they want to go in. I mean, Neo again with the scout, but yeah, holding on to a rifle, that makes a big difference. And Taz is going to get a gun after all. Pretty reasonable by all things considered here for Virtus.Pro, whereas Fnatic, this is it. It's double. It's basically VP. Yeah, they had enough money to just eke out the buy, but Fnatic, they spent so much money this round that if they lose the next one, or if they lose this one rather, they're going to be in a dangerous situation, eco situation. Bialy, does he get JW? Yes, he does. Easy kill. JW just slumped against the wall. Useless.
Nice idea. I mean, maybe they wouldn't have checked there. Pronax setting up the pop flash for him. Gotta wonder what would happen if Pronax had a second flashbang to throw in there, but Byali winning a fight against Pronax too is gonna make it a double kill for him, and 5 versus 3. If they don't win this round, VP, it's gonna be a lot of trouble for them. Like, this is a great setup right now. Neo taking out Flusher as well, and Olafmeister very low on health. Crims trying to fight his way out of this corner, but he's also alone. He goes down. Byali with a quad kill, taking no damage along the round, putting the first round up for VP. And the money for Fnatic is horrendous.
That's the issue with that 1v1 in the last one, or well, with Pronax surviving, being the only man surviving for Fnatic in the round before. They spent all of their bank on that last round getting prepared for it. And JW, man, he is really having a bit of a rough time. Him and Pronax both actually sitting on, well, big fat zeros. They don't actually have anything on the board yet, whereas Flusher, Crims, and Olafmeister are the ones who are actually making this tough for VP. So we'll see when JW decides to wake up, if Lady Luck is going to, give him a bit of a wink tonight.
Over at B, Neo going to win that fight against Flusher. He was playing close to that corner, which is generally a decent idea if you only have pistols. You want to get in a position where people are close enough for you to one-shot. Crims, I think, tipping his hand there. One flashbang in, and he's already firing.
Yeah, and they know. He tries to work his way back, but Pasha almost as an afterthought, just, takes his face off. And it's going to be Olafmeister and Pronax, the last two alive here for Fnatic. Not a whole lot that they can hope to achieve if they can catch somebody looking the wrong way, yes, but that's just not going to be the case. And VP with a perfect anti-eco round. Similar to what we were saying with Fnatic earlier, right? It's so key when you're facing these pistols to just keep everybody alive. Because now they actually have money to work with, Virtus.Pro, whereas Fnatic are the ones who are going to go for a buy. With limited funds. No AWP for JW, for example. No AWP for JW. I'd really like to see him get that op, honestly.
I'm surprised that it's Flusher playing with the Mag 7 and not JW, that they didn't switch. And then we've seen JW on train a long time ago, though, but still has had a lot of success in the past doing that. Pronax playing all the way back here by Ivy, and VP's setup so far, I mean, they've been going slow at it, but they've been winning the crucial fights, so this time they can kind of afford to keep doing it.
Well, what's really interesting is that JW doesn't seem intent to go into Pop Dog at all. That's what you're saying with the Swag 7, right? That he would be so lethal with it is because he was in Pop Dog every single round. And so we see him in Alley with Pronax. We see him hanging back here on the A side. We don't really see him taking much of a forward position at all. And JW is a guy who really does rely on that confidence. So considering he's had a bit of a rough start so far, maybe that's having an impact on where he's deciding to position himself on the map. More passive rather than the usual JW, you know, just sheer bravery, you know, some would say madness, where he just decides to take these ultra aggressive spots.
3 men stacked up in the A-bomb site, and Pronax to go down first at Ivy. Seems like he hasn't had too much lockdown in there, Pronax. JW trading places in the smoke with Pasha, and right now none of them have been found each other. There's Pasha going down finally. Krim's picking up a kill as well, and JW long-range spray while strafing, picks up the kill. And good job here for Fnatic. Taz, definitely no chance to survive. Krims, oh, I thought he was going to try and steal the defuse there.
YOLO. He wants an AK instead. It's worth more than the points on the scoreboard, Anders. Come on.
Oh, he's definitely wrong about that. I would have jumped. Even if I had like 5 health and a chance to die, I would have tried to go for it. Oh.
And then, you know, that's the thing. That's just how CS works, the CS universe, right? Because you just like impale the bomb with the diffuse things, with the little prongs. It's true, though. How does that work, actually? You know, there's like snips and stuff, like, what, it's like scissors, pliers on the kit. But he ends up like plugging something in that looks like it's like your mechanic would use that for his car.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. So what is this?
Vugo has died. Okay.
Did he randomly get to join the team and now he has to die? Is that it?
Now he has to die.
Maybe he messed something up there with the controls. Either way, pause has been cancelled. We're at a 2-round lead for Fnatic, still the first half here. And VP with enough money to buy even losing that round, so that's important.
Early nades going in, though. This could be brutal for VP. Deep HE does some reasonable damage. That's going to soften them up. And they are looking for that A split right now, VP. They're going to be pushing down Pop Dog. They're going to be making their way out main as well. Snax is through, leading the way. And he's got that AK, but he's just going to get annihilated. Olafmeister and JW. They just rip VP to shreds between the two of them.
Which is going to leave Pasha out here. And it would have been nice if he could have done some damage here. I mean, again, another round where Fnatic make it out with a lot of people still alive, and that's a big problem. VP, the reason they kept putting on so much aggression early on was because they would have those rounds that was down to a 1v1, so it made sense for them to continue to buy. Now it's starting to get a little bit scary here. Fnatic, they don't have a huge bank, but a couple of their players will start to build up a little bit. VP, on the other hand, they force up this round again. And it kind of has to work now.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, it's one of those do or die rounds. Otherwise, Fnatic are going to start extending that lead to where, well, it's going to start getting uncomfortable for VP. A bit like how it's uncomfortable for Snax right now. He's like out in the middle of nowhere on A main. And then Flusha, oh my god, he actually weaves his way through everybody? How is that even possible?
I don't know, that was some bullet dodging going on in there. VP very low on health, all of them, but they are all still alive by Ali. First to go down on that team, JW spraying but missing. And Pasha will take him out. Now Crimson Olafmeister might have to give up trying to retake this bomb site in spite of, look at how much damage is being put out here to the VP team. They are all very low on health. Crims is still halfway fighting for it. Gonna walk into the flashbang, still gets a headshot. And now it's all on Olaf. He is close, but might not be close enough. Actually, if he could get the first kill in, there might be a chance here, but bomb is ticked too far. He's going to take at least one VP player with him. Pasha is going to be able to survive. And look at that. I mean, they lose the round Fnatic, but they get so much out of it.
They really do. VP are going to be just, yeah, exactly. Look at this, 4,000. Snax will be able to go for a full buy, but everybody else is just going to be inchy, like, just trying to squinch out a buy. Oh, and we lost somebody there. But yeah. He actually like dodges and weaves his way through the entire VP roster pretty much. Flusha, that's so frustrating. We lost Neo there, so no Steam logon. Ah, yes, the old bug.
The return.
We haven't seen that one in a while.
Well, luckily Neo is swiftly back. It seems like when it happens now, at least it's quick. It's not like that thing where you had to restart your whole Steam and sometimes your whole PC. You had to go and like flush your DNS cache and like just like everything just had to happen for that bug to go away. Yeah.
Were there enough Reddit threads, Anders, to get the devs to pay attention?
Was that what happened?
Yeah, let's just credit Reddit. Why not?
There you go, guys. You did it, Reddit.
I don't know if that's what they made a difference. I feel like those kind of things are always going to be on like a whiteboard somewhere in the Valve offices. Like, you know, this is still a thing, but to actually fix them might be, you know, sometimes a little bit more tricky.
Yeah, that's not good enough.
Pasha going to be taking down Pronex, who once again loses that fight. We should try and keep an eye on it. I feel like Pronex is like a 100% loss rate over at IB right now. Not looking too good for him. Crims, though, to pick it up right afterwards, and JW is there, and ByAli with a nice headshot. He's been playing really well, ByAli, so far. Taz going to go down to JW now. It's all on him and Snacks, trying to see if they can bring it back. They're a man down, but they've got so much time. See if they can win some more fights against Fnatic. And with Snacks still being here, it could be done.
And there we go, the step to give it away, and the bait as well. Fake plant here, trying to draw some kind of reaction out of Fnatic. No AKs though. It is going to come down to the fight. And now ByAli is also watching his teammates back. Between Snacks and ByAli, they've got the firepower. Can they find the angles though? Snacks to take one and ByAli the other. And just like that, it's going to be down to Crims, who's actually having to run in, and that gives away the position. They know exactly where he's playing from now, VP. It becomes so much more difficult now for Crims to actually get in here and deal with this crossfire that's been set up. Impossible, basically. ByAli lies in wait. And yeah, it's a tough... I mean, it all kind of comes down, like, I don't know, the one detail that you really notice, because after that it kind of turns into a maelstrom. But it's like, if you're going to throw a deep smoke on Ali, then you might as well not throw the smoke if you're going to back off that far if you're Pronax,
yeah,
because then the whole idea of having the smoke down is to spot them for that split second before they come out of the smoke and before they can spot you. But if you're so far back, you can't really take advantage of that smoke in the same way. You're just hoping that they're not going to be pushing through it. So, I mean... yeah, it's awkward sorts of things happening here between both of these teams.
I feel like ByAli's, what are they, like, Fade Shadow Daggers have got to be, like, the worst skin for that gun. Like, I would be even more insulted if I got stabbed with that. Like,
so which is the best one then? Slaughter? Slaughter looks pretty cool.
Yeah, like, I think those look good. It's just like the Fade one looks so silly somehow, you know? They're not so much Shadow Daggers as, like, Rainbow Daggers. Like, just get away from me with the Rainbow Daggers. I mean...
So what if he's a festival slut? I mean, he's just having a good time, Anders. Let him be himself.
It looks like they belong in like a candy store or something. I mean, look at it.
Alright, well, I mean, yeah, look at that. Crimson Web looks pretty dope. I can get behind Taz's Shadow Daggers.
Yeah. Also, but actually, for that very reason, I probably would pick up the Fade ones if I had a choice. Then I could stab people with them.
When you actually do stab them, you're just gonna be blasting different Sandstorm over the mic.
No, not that. What's her name? Carly Rae Jepsen or whatever? Like, Call Me Maybe. It's probably gonna be that. More than anything, yeah. It should be something strange like that.
Get some Taylor Swift.
Yeah. It has to be even more like happy than Taylor. ByAli taking down all of Meister here. Crims with a good double kill, but Taz is still left alive, trying to see if he can pick up a couple of more kills in this round. Crims rocking the triple, gonna get shot in the face, and Taz making his way forward. He's got some time here. Smoke up. He's gonna get shot down by Flusher, somehow realizing that was a thing. And so Fnatic, I mean, 6 and 5 right now. They're not exactly controlling this game a lot, are they?
No, it always seems like it's right on the edge for them. Round of eco, and then they come back in with the next rifle buy. I mean, both of these teams, neither of them have really been able to establish a bank, a solid bank that they can fall back on for several rounds. It's just always, you know, skin of their teeth. JW going for what? Like, is JW going for the shotgun? And Olafmeister's got the AWP here. It's always so hard to predict what JW exactly, like, what he wants to do. So he's going to get right up there. Well, that works too. Nice headshot. A little HE follow-up as well, just to hold off any kind of counter push coming out from VP. But that's actually the best case scenario for JW. Gets out scot-free.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive. Tragically for Fnatic, Flusher goes down in return, so they're still not really that much further up, but we'll see. Pasha setting up for a smoke on the left-hand side here. Trying to see if they can win the fight against Pronax down here. He has just not had a very good time, Pronax. He's been holding very much alone as well, and maybe that's it. Not a lot of teammates to play off of down here. Yeah. But still, I feel like he should be able to do better.
This is a better smoke for him, at least.
Yeah, true.
If he's going to be playing from that spot. A little bit of a flash as well. JW still holding close. Snacks will get the peekaboo moment here on Crims, though, jumping down onto lower. And now they start wrapping back around through Pop. JW, should he be hearing this? Yeah, he should. Definitely if he hears the ladder as well. He should be calling this out to his mates right now. And there it is. Olofmeister was ready to greet them. Does go for the re-peek, but that buys time. That buys time for JW to get closer here, to be effective with that Swag 7. He's going to be able to drop down. He can take out Snacks, or at least draw the attention to himself. And now it gets chaotic. Taz and Pasha, though, 2 big kills. And now it is just coming down to JW. What is going on?
I don't know. That should have been really, really good. Olofmeister played it well in C Connector. He went for the first kill. The second one he didn't want to go for, because you're absolutely right. He was buying time for JW. I'm wondering if JW didn't just make some noise on the ladder, and that meant they turned around for a second. He realized they'd seen him, so he wanted to fall back, and then VP just won the fight. So I don't know. That was a bit weird.
It was.
But look at this: 6-6. Fnatic ecoing VP. They could very likely win this game now. They're in a spot where they could take a lot of rounds in the first half here.
Oh, they can just clothesline them right now. Get up to that 8-7, 9-6 territory for VP. That'll be fantastic. And then Fnatic are just going to be... And it's also like Fnatic, who have always been a solid team on Train. If they let this go, oh my god. Or that happens.
JW triggered discipline, allowing the first one to get past, kills the second one, steals the AWP as well. Beautiful play. But it is not done yet. There's still another 3 people left on the VP side, and the bomb is going to go down. They've got a Molotov on Taz, so Snack's actually delaying. A little bit worried there.
50 seconds. Looking for that headshot. Flusha somehow lives, and there it is. The spray down. JW not going to be able to find the angle to deny the bomb plant either. And, well, somebody's going to walk right into him, but then that's fine, because now it is that 1v2 situation. Neo's in an angle with the AWP where he should have an advantage, and they don't even need to deal with it. Smoke is actually going to go down, and they trade spots, and they're standing on each other, and Snacks is going to get the knife.
Yeah. JW and Snacks, 2 players famous for playing around the smokes. They meet right at the outskirts, and Snacks is like, this is my domain. You know, you to come play in the smoke with me?
This is my turf.
Shame he didn't have the shadow daggers. I'm just saying, cloak and dagger and smoke and all of that stuff. It would have been good.
True ninja.
Yeah, it would have been good.
See, that's the thing though. It's like the ninjas now should be a part. Like they all get jerseys. They should all get shadow daggers too. They gotta live. They gotta live the role, man.
Maybe they should just add shurikens and get it done with.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Throwable shurikens. Oh, Snacks. Trying to escape with that smoke. See if he can look over and jumps right into JW's scope. Ronak's going to be, or actually JW down there, going to be a little bit careful. Still 4 on 5 here. In a very critical round for the Fnatic team. That's not looking, I mean, they are looking a lot more mortal these days.
They are actually.
They can be beat.
They are not invincible, as we see there with JW. Pronax could fall here as well to Pasha. Getting that timing just barely off, and now Olofmeister going to get smoked out. There's the flash. He turns away from it, but he doesn't have the info. He doesn't know if anybody's gone past, and somehow Neo finds a shot on Flusha, who's peeking at the back of the trains. The one thing here is that Crims could get in position up in Pop Dog to cut off that bomb before it makes its way towards the B site. Only problem is, Crims doesn't actually know. He thinks that they're already down there.
Ooh.
Oh, this could have been godlike, and now Crims is like, oh. Okay, then. Well, now, you could have been the hero, Crims.
Yeah.
You could have.
That ship sailed at this point here. Bomb's about to go down. Pasha making damn sure that Crims is not hiding anywhere. Which is important. I mean, with 10 seconds left, you don't want to lose the bomb planting, so it's got to be successful, and Crims just still sneaking around, lurking about with that Mag 7.
And unfortunately for him, I mean, you see that. He lands a shot and he does 5 damage because he's so far away with the shotgun. It's definitely not ideal. Neo is brave enough to try and peek in through connector. That's basically because he hears the steps of Crims running away. Yeah, that's just not going to happen, Crims.
Oh, grenade down. Pasha, be careful. He was 37 health. He stabbed Crims. What is going on? It's slice and dice day for the Polish team, apparently. Wonderful stuff here. And Fnatic are a team that, I mean, at least some of their players have been known for indulging in that kind of stuff, so...
Oh, it's totally fitting. Just not Crims. You know, Crims has always been just such a nice guy, you know. He just gets the job done with his gun, you know. It's JW, it's Flusha.
Yeah, it's true.
Kill those guys with knives, because they deserve it.
Happy on the NV team. There's a couple of people like that. Who...
Some people you're just like, you know, happy with the shooting people's corpses, you know, just to piss off Get Right. He always does it. So far, though, I mean, this round is actually panning out pretty nicely for Fnatic. 2-man advantage already at the beginning, and they've managed to upgrade their guns as well. So Olafmeister finding that initial frag, JW as well with that AWP now. And just like that, VP, they've lost control of the situation.
Flusher. Playing close with the Deagle here. Smoke is up right in front, but it's a slightly unusual position. They might not expect it. The smoke's going to fade, and Flusher just falling back as they make their way around the corner. Timing is a bit uncanny. JW opening up with a shot on Byali, and Taz and Pasha left here. 2 versus 5. Not sure what the play is for them to get back in this round, but they've got to make a try. 15th round after all. Flusher goes down. Chance for a bomb plant if JW can't hit the shot, and he won't be able to, but Crims is there, and now Taz very much alone. Going to be down by Crims, and that will be the end of the half here. 8-7. And Virtus.Pro, the fine first half.
Yeah, that's excellent work on VP's side. They got all the rounds that they need. They should be able to, well, I mean, it was still a 50-50 situation, but VP should be able to come out ahead here at T-Sign. I just hate to think of the thought of Fnatic not being like a top dog team on Train anymore. Just because, I mean, that's like Train is what did it for them. Even, I mean, it's hard to actually keep that within context now, but back when Train was like so horribly CT-sided, they are the ones who really started to get ultra aggro and shift everything up.
I mean, I think it's hard. I think I wouldn't read too much into Fnatic doing badly right now on any one map. I feel like right now, generally, they're just a little bit off-center. But the fact is, the major tournament is like not that far away, right? Like a week and a bit more.
Much, yeah.
So, so the fact is, I think Fnatic could also just be in like a, like maybe just like taking some deep breaths right now and saying, all right, it's coming up. Like let's focus on that more than anything else. I think they're going to be in a better shape once the tournament rolls around. But
I suppose maps like this at least is giving them something to look at and work on. I'm just wondering, you know, Fnatic have never been a team to really sit down and go to boot camp or prac or anything. Oh,
they put down the long smoke. Fnatic, they smoked C-Connector all the way out. That's very cool. Didn't they? I think they did. I swear I saw that going down. Yeah, the smoke was up there. Pasha coming up from behind. Flusher is going to be shot in the face, and now it's down to Byali and Snacks here, and Snacks is going to find a bullet as well. Pronex with the last frag of the round, and that's going to be Fnatic picking it up. So I'm pretty sure that I wonder. Oh, wish we could replay that. I think Fnatic had a guy all the way out from the container in T-spawn. He throws a grenade that lands all the way in C-Connector, so it actually looks like you're about to run a different kind of strat. It's very, very cool. Could we see it? No, maybe not.
It starts off here. There. You can see Pronex setting it up. Of course it's Pronex.
Oh, wow. Where's he setting it? So it's actually not off outside spawn. It's all the way back there. Yeah. So it lands on the other side. That's very cool. Nice grenade.
Yeah, that was a sick one.
You can do it from a couple of different ways, but Crims picking up a double kill here. JW with a shot on Taz with a submachine gun, and this going in the way of Fnatic, it seems like. Neo, last man left here. And JW.
JW's just like, get out of my turf, bro.
Gangster style. Good stuff.
Yeah, have to say bro because we can't say the other word. But there you go. Snacks, Pasha, Taz, Neo, Byali, all of them.
Like, I think if you're shooting a pistol and you did it with like the gangster lean with it, generally your accuracy would be awful. But I think with the MAC-10, in real life, it probably wouldn't matter because it like those things empty the clip so fast that like the whole notion of aiming anywhere is probably not going to be applicable. Like they're quick weapons.
Talk about the heart attack there for Taz. Talk about quick. That was a quick death. Olafmeister just dunking him, and then it's going to be down to Pasha and Byali as the last two here for VP. But that's a funny moment. That's where, you know, when you're in the round and you're in Taz's shoes, you're like, well, not a damn thing I can do.
I tried. Pasha, Byali left here 2 for 5, and it doesn't even seem like a round where they can get a lot out of it. Byali here, if they sneak close, maybe he could pick up a kill and a gun. That could work. But if not that, it's probably not going to be working out too well for for the VP team here. So, unlike the first half, Fnatic are actually off to a pretty strong start here. They're going to have a chance to build a bit of a bank at least, and if they win the next round against VP, then suddenly they might be able to bring it back anyway. Pasha stealing an AK and getting a couple of kills. Pretty good job at the end of the round. 10-8 now, and we'll see. Fnatic, they got the AWP, and so does VP, picking it up on Neo, I think. Yeah, it has. No escape.
I was watching right now, checking up a little bit on the standings right now, but yeah. Fnatic have definitely fallen behind. This is a key round, though. This actually can ruin Virtus.Pro's hopes. If they lose this map, it could pretty much ruin their standing for the rest of this group phase, because they're sitting on 3 wins, 5 losses, Virtus.Pro. They're way behind on Realm loss. If Fnatic beat them here, that's pretty much lights out for VP as far as hopes of making it to the LAN.
So a lot hangs in the balance. And Olofmeister, the good opening frag there by Ali, going to be coming in. He got 1 kill. JW back there, tacked up a tiny bit. 2. Flusher going to be down by Neo, who's here to try and take the fight against JW. Grenade will do a little bit of damage onto the terrorist player. Taz now on the bomb site alone as JW picks up an AK and win both those fights, and Crims to take it down. What on earth happened over at Ivy? They had him, they knew exactly where he was. They had him tagged up to 40-some damage, and then he just kills them.
That's just done, and that's the explosive. Like, that's kind of like the feeling that I was getting of NiP versus TSM, right? Where it's like, okay, this is it. They should get the, oh no, triple kill for Flamey. You know, like, just sometimes you have these players, they're just capable of having these kinds of performances where there's no accounting for it. It just happens. Triple kill, triple kill, triple kill. And there's, I mean, you can have the strat, but then they just make it work. And so byali, well, let's see what he can do this time around. He's going to be awaiting in Pop Dog, just hoping to greet somebody here. Maybe backing up. It's not Taz. Taz has been scarred to death. He's not going to be going into Pop Dog anytime soon. So it's going to be Snacks and byali trying to take a little bit more of an aggressive approach over there. And look at that new skin, Anders.
Yeah, invisible.
Exactly.
Oh, Snacks. Yeah, yeah, you know what's up, Snacks. Oh, it's so close. Flash down as well. Is he going to go for it? He's playing with it. He wants to crisp somebody, and then Taz is coming in. I kind of wish Snacks would have been there to maybe distract him a little bit here. He will make his way up. He's got that Zeus in hand now, moving a little bit closer with the USPS. Flusher trying to make his way out here, but he's got to be careful. He's on just 19 health, coming his way around the corner. Is he going to jump? He can't shoot through the window with it. He's waiting for it. Not going to make it work. Snacks ends up going down, and now Pasha, body shot in here, trying to follow up with the USP. Going to get the kill, but will be going down. Flusher with the triple, and that's going to be Fnatic winning one more round and making it to 12-8 here. Virtus.Pro, they got to come back in this game right now. Wow. Triple AWP as well.
Yeah, that's one way to do it. You know, watching Snacks do that, right? You know that like famous scream of like Boba Fett falling into the thing, you know, like that, ah, right? Yeah, that's the sound my brain was just making watching that. If he had his P2000, I mean, if he had his USP out, he gets that kill. It's only because he's trying to mess around with the. Ooh, that's a sick little. I mean, that little spot right there, Pasha. He just got a visit to the doctor, and he didn't even know. Follow-up shot. There we go. Perfectly done. Yeah. What was the name of the scream that happens when he dies?
I don't know, but I've got a picture I want to show you later, and I'll tweet it to you. In fact, so everyone else can keep with it. We'll get back to that in the break. Pasha going down early on here, so one of the AWPs taken away by JW. Good flash bang down there. Nice little pop in case anyone was holding, but nobody was. And a counter smoke coming up immediately from VP, trying to deny that kind of play from going on. Still, the bomb is up here, and we've got 4 people from the Fnatic side, sort of close to the B-bomb site.
Sort of close, and Olofmeister might find the angle. There's a gap. If only he'd been watching, he might have been able to pick off Neo as he made his way across. But still, 2 AWPs survive here for VP. Only issue is very light on the smokes. They do have 1 from Neo, and he's going to use that to block off Ali, so Olofmeister's going to be a little bit frustrated there. But that's not where the action is going to come from. Or did he use it to block off main?
Oh, Taz. Olofmeister picking up another kill. Flusher to take down Taz, and now it's all on Snacks up on the train. He's going to get the kill on Flusher, but he goes down to JW. A huge round here for Fnatic. The Swedes, they still do have it, and now things get really tough for VP. They are low on money. Fnatic are building up quite a big bank here. JW, 12,000. He's also got 23 kills, whereas Pronix I only got 2.
Yeah, Pronax is definitely struggling this map. I mean, talk about the complete and utter turnaround for JW, because at a moment there, is like, what, they were both at 0-0, like 0-2 and 3, 0-2 and 5, you know, they're having a really slow start, and JW just blew up, whereas Pronax has definitely been having a hard time. But then, you know, there's always that leeway that we can give to the in-game leaders where it's just like, okay, he's actually trying to figure out what his team needs to do to beat VP as well. Might be his hand as well. I'm really worried about that. The fact that he keeps playing and he's got that the tendon issue right now in his right hand. So that's something that I really hope, you know, he's taken care of before the major. He might actually be like, that's the thing. Pronax would do that. He might actually be playing with that glove on right now, just to make sure that he's in good shape for the major. Like, this is a best of 1 online match. Major's a week away. Do you really want to be messing with, you know, your hand when it's already when he's already worried about it getting worse?
Yeah, you really got to be careful with stuff like that.
That might actually be what's happening right now.
Oh, trying to get that shot off. If he had hit Olofmeister, if he had just taken a little fall damage there, that would have been it. byali going to pick him off, and 4 for 3 right now. VP trying to see if they can stay alive in this map here and bring it back, but Snacks is going to go down. That was Crims picking up the shot with the AK. Bomb is about to be planted as well, and this retake is almost impossible. They've got no armor and no kit on the VP side, so they needed to win this fight before the bomb went down. Now it's practically impossible. Pasha goes down to Pronax, and he dies to byali instead. Neo, well, it would have been a nice shot if it could have happened. No scope headshot there, but byali all alone.
That would have been godlike. Nice little bank nade, but it isn't going to quite catch, get around that angle. And now byali, yeah, it's backup time. Make sure that he can actually get out of there with the AK.
I feel like we don't have too many CS players right now that have like long-term sort of damages from playing. I think the worst example that I can think of in like esports terms is probably MVP. Like the way that MVP's career has got.
Oh, it's StarCraft 2?
Yeah, in StarCraft 2, like
he had like a lot of StarCraft 2 players had major issues with their hands. Boxer as well had a shoulder issue from his posture.
Yeah.
I mean, basically ended his career.
Like for me, because I was like a huge fan of MVP, I feel like I was just like
that was like the one.
Plus, he was like so good. Like, still, I think one of the best StarCraft players of all time. So.
I guess one of the biggest, most famous issues was Fear, where he actually couldn't play in the international.
Yeah, that was awful.
Yeah.
It's getting really close now here in this game. Snack's going to open up. Fnatic 2 rounds away from taking it. Finally, VP could buy in. They're going to be able to open up and get a good frag in there. Pasha looking for a bit of a shot. A grenade going to be bouncing in once, twice on Olofmeister. Doesn't do that much damage. Follow up Molotov. And he's going to have to find a new corner to stand in, but they still haven't got rid of him. Now they're going to go and hunt. They're getting closer, and Olof, he nearly takes Pasha with him.
He nearly gets that battle done. And Fnatic, they still haven't actually managed to get anything going. Flusha is going to work his way out onto that B site. Snacks is going into the backstab, and Flusha hits the perfect headshot onto Taz. That's exactly what had to happen, but the bomb isn't here, gentlemen. The bomb could still work its way out onto the A site, and that's exactly what Pronax is up to right now. He's sneaking his way through. byali, though, is holding the line, and he is going to be the first line of defense here, but Pronax opens up and gets that headshot, brings it back to a 2-on-3.
Oh, Pronax, see if he could do it. This really hasn't been his game, but got a big task ahead of him here. At least he has the bomb, picks up the one shot, ready for someone to come up from behind as well. And it's going to be Neo sneaking up the gun barrel, probably showing a little bit there. 9-14 though. And VP staying alive just a little while longer. Yeah. Actually, another player that we do have who's not really a player anymore, but still a big personality in the scene is Natu, who's got like
Natu's got a wrist issue going on.
Yeah, it's got some wrist issues as well.
I think it's actually the same thing that Pronax has.
Yeah. So the lesson is, guys, if you're out there and you're playing a lot, try and take a little bit care of your hands. Like, there are a lot of exercises you can actually do to try and like prevent it from happening.
Stretch after every match.
But you gotta do it before it starts to hurt. If you're just doing it when it hurts, that's pretty too late. So you know. Get that done. It's actually important.
A lot of exercises you guys can do. It's all online. Like
yeah, easily Googleable.
Yeah, and you guys should definitely do that if you're playing a lot during the evenings.
14-9. I mean, another 2 rounds for Fnatic. One big opening, and they will have got it. VP have already shown us one fairly impressive comeback today. Even though they didn't win it, they did bring it into overtime and could have probably beat TSM on that cash map. So maybe they still have it in them. Smoke goes up here just as Fnatic decide to push on through, and Neo quick enough to get the headshot on Pronax, and Crims is going to go down as well. Did pick up Taz in the meantime. Still, this is a very slow push coming through from the Fnatic team, and VP should be in a good position.
Neo actually worried, but then Snacks just pushes through, and that's pretty much the end of the story. Flusha and JW caught off guard somewhere in the middle of that smoke. And then you have Olafmeister. This is the guy I was wondering about, and he was definitely worried about. I think there being some kind of lurk going on the A side. He has no idea that Bialy's playing in connector, but this could be the big moment here for him to shine. He gets spotted, though. Does manage to transfer it, but then quick reaction there by the last man alive, just jumping right on top of him. What's happened?
What is so nuts about that is that Olaf he registers that he's getting shot in the back, has to make the decision either to turn around, quick 180 on the guy who's actually shooting at him, but he takes out the guy in front of him first, then turns around and picks it up. You can check your Twitter feed. I did tweet you that picture so you can...
What the hell is going on?
I was going to wait until afterwards, but I couldn't.
Okay.
Click the image if you want. We've got a bit of a pause going on.
What the hell's going on here? Did things just spaz out and break?
Yeah, I think maybe they did.
Picture.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. I know this one.
I don't know why that's funny. Yeah. You guys join us on Twitter if you want to know what we're laughing about. I don't think it's appropriate for the stream,
I just saw the poster, man, for the new Star Wars is coming out December 18th, Anders. Do you know what we're doing that day?
The Force Awakens. We're actually off. We don't have anything to cast on the day.
We're actually watching Star Wars, yes.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Damn. I'm so scared it'll be disappointing, you know?
I'm not. I'm just like totally not having any hopes at all. I'm just like, this is just going to be entertainment. There you go. If it's good, it's good. If it's not, I'm not even going to be disappointed because I'm not going to be raising my hopes at all.
That's the play to make right there.
That's all you can do, because if you start getting your hopes up about this, oh, it's going to be amazing. I mean, first off, guys.
Can I just reiterate this? I still think the play to make right now, considering the incredible amount of like Star Wars lore that's out there, like a bunch of people have written like all kinds of side stories about like everything that you could possibly want in every different age of Star Wars, to make it a television show like HBO. Come on.
Aren't Netflix negotiating right now? I think I saw that written somewhere that Netflix were negotiating.
Yeah, but it has to be HBO.
Why HBO? Dude, Netflix did like Breaking Bad and all that stuff. They could do something gritty.
Yeah, but people are naked more in HBO television shows, so gotta bring that up there. That's important.
But like Netflix have more money than God right now. They can.
They do have a lot of money.
They could do something. I think HBO are doing pretty good too.
All right. Well, either way, it'd be a good idea if somebody stepped it up and did that.
Like which perspective? Like how would you do it though? Be like the kids of like Han Solo and Leia, and you know one of them's a Jedi and one of them's a Merc.
Maybe you just don't like have an overarching storyline. You just pick up like all different like stories within the universe, but like maybe it slowly builds together.
A collection of short stories.
Yeah, it's like reintroduce like the Star Wars universe to a bunch of people.
Okay.
Like here's all the stuff you haven't heard of before. You know?
Yeah. You find a bunch of short stories and you expand on those.
Maybe like the first 2 seasons are just like that, and then you realize as you go into the 3rd season, wait a minute, there is a storyline. I'm like all these characters. That's what you can do with TV shows, in my opinion. I'm a big fan of TV shows.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Considering I'm always so sad. Like even The Martian was just garbage compared to the book. You know, it's just like I'm so sad every time they try to make a movie out of a book. They can never get anything done. It's just always always pure garbage.
Since we're paused here anyway, and we might as well talk about something. That's why I actually did enjoy the Mad Max idea of approach to making a movie.
Oh yes.
Because I think you have to. You don't have time in a regular movie to go like deep into like character development and like we have to understand these people's backgrounds and like what they're like. Like we just have to accept it. Like so you might as well just try and sell the angle that these are the people, this is the universe, now let's go. We have a story to tell and this is it. And then you tell that story and you don't try and do anything more than that. I feel like whenever you try and like cram too much into a movie, it doesn't feel anywhere near like believable. It feels
polished. Yeah,
it feels really weird.
And it's true. Thanks for pointing that out, Chase. AMC did Breaking Bad, not Netflix. It's just that everything winds up on Netflix. Well, actually, no. Netflix is just really depressing most of the time because you're trying to find something and you're just like, oh, do they have this good movie? Oh, no, they don't. Oh, do they have this good? Oh, no, they don't. They just have like mountains and mountains of just garbage on that site. Like things that you would just never care to watch, but it's all there.
Well, especially, I mean, it's very, very bad. I feel like if you're in the European region, the problem is the American Netflix is pretty decent. So then you'd need like a VPN, which of course none of us would ever do.
No,
but,
never, never that.
But you would, then you'd need like a VPN to log into like American Netflix. It's, I feel like it's a little bit unfair. The whole point of the internet is that it shouldn't be regionalized, and yet these people are trying to regionalize it anyway. Could we stop doing that?
I know, it's almost like having exclusive content. Like that's not cool.
It's the same thing. Like whenever I find like a good song, and I have like a couple of friends, I link all the music that I find. I'm like, oh, this is a really good track. I link them, and then like they just copy me back and say like, this song is not available in your region. I'm like, it's the internet. Like,
dude, YouTube
can we
in Germany?
Can we stop
YouTube
pretending?
in Germany? Or it's like half of my playlist has been gutted because of that garbage.
Yeah. It's very annoying.
It's against certain regulations. It's not available. What?
Yeah. But if you get one plugin for your Chrome, like a VPN, then it's still available.
Wherever you are.
Great stuff. Well, not sure what exactly the pause is, but I'm guessing it can't be too much longer here. Fnatic, they've got some money. VP, a little bit less, but they obviously are winning right now in terms of like the last couple of rounds, so maybe they could continue on that streak. While we're raving about Netflix and everything else.
Right.
The problem is for me, I swore I would never do this because I thought it was kind of stupid. I always felt like, why don't HBO and Netflix and whoever else is out there, why don't they just all band together and make one streaming service that I can then subscribe to?
Well, then it's like a monopoly. Then, who's going to raise the bar? You know what I mean, Anders?
I don't know.
If one guy takes over everything, who is going to be the one that is going to force them to innovate, force them to come up with something new?
But the problem is,
if there's just one person trying to control one scene.
I see what you're getting at here.
It doesn't work, right, Anders?
But the problem
it's all going to become just like a shade of gray.
The problem is now I have... Oh, no. Now I have both a Netflix and an HBO account, so, and I don't have time to watch any of it anyway, so...
Right? That's the main thing. It's just like, you're desperate when you're just really tired and you're actually like, okay, let's watch some Netflix. Apparently, actually, we don't have any update for you guys, so not really sure what's going on. Okay, well, we did just get an update there. Apparently, a couple of the Fnatic players have timed out, so we should be back soon, guys. We should be back soon enough. Hopefully, they've got Swedish internet, so they should be fine.
Yeah, can't be too much of an issue.
It's not like UK internet or basically anywhere else in the world internet. Because yeah, that's what I'm saying. Swedish internet is supreme, reigns.
Yeah, it's one of the regions still where there's like no data capping, I think. Not in Denmark, I like Scandinavia. So everywhere else in the world, it seems like they're trying to introduce like, bandwidth limits again, which I wish we could.
Well, I feel like that's the States, right? Every time you look at the state, like
it happens in some parts of the UK as well.
It's just like, oh yeah, Sprint are trying to do this again. It's like, what? Come on.
Yeah, and then they'll just throttle your line, so then like suddenly everything is very slow. I don't know. That should never be a thing.
No,
people should shy away from that.
Should never be possible. What happened to the internet where it's just like, well, no, we're not going to go there. Maybe we should talk about some CS now, Anders.
Some Counterstrike. Well, at this point in time, VP, they've got a bit of a sort of a way to get back in here, but they need to win a couple of rounds against Fnatic to completely break the economy. Right now, Pronesh go for an AK, JW go for an AK, and then Crims and Flusher could buy whatever they want. Olof, he could get dropped by Crims, but I actually think the way Fnatic think about things, they probably just go for like Tech-9 and a bunch of grenades on him. Because if somebody dies, then Olof probably picks up an AK from whoever is left. I don't think they need to spend all their money here, because it's pretty reasonable for Fnatic to have a bit of a bank going into a little bit further. So, Crims and Flusher, just leave them with a bit of money, I think. So make that buy work, and then maybe try and change the pace a bit. Like, they haven't been too aggressive, too speedy, especially on the A side of the map.
We usually see all of them. That's why I'm wondering, because it always seems like Fnatic were kind of like some of the trendsetters, right, for certain maps. I'm thinking Cobblestone Plateau. Olofmeister went out onto Plateau all the time, used to just wreck people until people figured that out. And then on Train as well, when it wasn't just straight rushing, it was Olofmeister sneaking his way out through A main to get behind Green Train, behind that first train, and just try and catch some of that position there until people started to figure out how to deal with that. So I feel like Fnatic are really in this phase where it's like, okay, well, how do we reinvent ourselves again? Find another way to approach this map again that is going to make it that is going to make it difficult for people to deal with us. Olofmeister in particular, he's got to be feeling particularly frustrated because it's just like every time he's just like, why are they all copying me, Anders? why can't they just leave me be? I'm a special snowflake. And then they're like, nobody is special. That's Kerrigan's voice.
Well, I mean, I think that is the problem with being the #1 team, is that suddenly everyone looks at you, and you're going to become the model for how to play a lot of things. So then you're right, reinventing yourself. I think Fnatic have been smart in that sense, in having Vugo for one, but a couple of other people involved to try and look at demos and continue to look at their own game as well as everybody else's game. I think Fnatic have stayed ahead of the curve for a while on that front.
Or it's just Flusha throwing a hissy fit halfway through the map and then deciding, I'm going to call now, and that just doesn't help anything. Apparently, right?
It's time for me. Well, didn't he promise that he would never do that ever again? He was never going to call in this team.
Yeah, but haven't they done that before in the past? And if that feels like something that's going to be recurring.
Talk is cheap.
Exactly.
New Flusha, hashtag.
Hashtag new Flusha.
I don't know.
But I mean, that does feel like something that's going to come back. That could come back, right? That could rear its ugly head once again down the line once Fnatic starts struggling again. It always comes down to a question of whether you trust your in-game leader. I think that's what it all boils down to eventually.
Yeah, and that's something that's really hard to do. It isn't always easy, with whether or not your in-game leader is completely in charge of things, especially as you start to lose a bunch of rounds. So I don't know, Fnatic, they should have, I think, a lot of evidence that Pronax is in control of things. But I guess even if you're one of the best or the best team in the world, you're still got some doubts there every once in a while. So still waiting for everybody to connect back onto the server so we can finish up the game. We do actually have one more game coming up for you guys this evening, which is Dignitas and TSM. And I hope this doesn't get delayed too long, because I think someone was tweeting earlier. I think MSL was tweeting, we want to go live or something. So I'm not sure if that's going to be the thing.
Xyp9x. Come on. Thorin, you misspelled Xyp9x's name. How? Is this guy a professional writer, Anders? I don't think so. A typo in an article? That's it. I'm not reading it.
Wow.
Apparently, topic of Thorin, TSM need to win this major.
Yeah, they do.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. You don't say, Thorin. Really? I mean, it's not like they've just dominated and then they get to the major and then they run into Envy every time and die to them.
Yeah, but I mean, ultimately, TSM, they've got everything they need to call themselves the best team in the world, except for that major win. That must be everything else is there.
Well, it's exactly that, right? It's if they get the major win, then they're the best team in the world over Fnatic, pretty much. That's the only thing that's holding them back.
Yeah, right. At least right now. So
and it's probably the only thing that's keeping this. Well, I mean, I don't know. Could you see this team breaking up if they don't actually do it? If they don't actually win this next one at Cluj?
I think it depends on how they lose it. But yeah, I would say that if they lost it, then it's so hard to know. I think if they lost it due to some small margin, then I think they would buckle down and say that was so close, we'll do it next time or something. Yeah. But I think if they got, like you said, if they ran into Envy and got wrecked, then I think they would probably blame each other more than
that would be like the gods laughing. That's like some Titan and Envy always have to be in the same group level stuff. Where it's just like TSM run into Envy again in the bracket, where it's like you have that like triangle. Well, I mean, everybody's kind of beating Fnatic right now, but when we get onto LAN, when things are actually real and serious, Fnatic, they just go right back to being just this fearsome beast that can only really lose to TSM, right? So it's like TSM are just like, why are we running into Fnatic in the semifinals? God damn it! Please.
Yeah. But I think it's also because the Danish scene is structured in this particular way right now, where there actually is a lot of talent in teams that aren't TSM.
Sure.
They would have candidates to try and switch up things.
But who would you switch up?
Right now, nobody.
Yeah.
There's no one I can think of that I would want to change.
Well, who has been underwhelming recently?
I feel like not to point too many fingers, but recently I think Cajun has been slightly less than everybody else.
Anders, we might as well be married.
Yeah, we're almost getting to that point, aren't we?
But I mean,
so
there you go, bro.
So maybe that's it. But I don't know. I think that's actually right now with TSM a call you probably can't make from the outside. Not to try and defend them too much, but I think you would need to know what the internal team chemistry is like to figure out who needs to go, because it could also be that at that point I think it comes down to more what kind of attitude do people have? Are people willing to do the jobs you throw at them? Outside of just who's killing who, how much information are people giving? Are they contributing to the team in other ways? Like, there's a lot of things that we don't know. So
well, that's always been my main concern with like Cajun is like, if he's getting frags and mad fragging and just doing like crazy work, it's like, yeah. But he's always had that reputation. I know it's gonna be like years of him just like trying to live it down, but, you know, of being a rager, right? Of being somebody who's actually really difficult to play with because he can just, you know, if something goes wrong, he will just throw you under the bus time and time again. And then he rages and he sells his PC and he leaves and does something else. And then he comes back a month later and he starts playing again. But, you know, that's the kind of like process with Cajun, right? I feel like this is like the longest time he's been on a team for like how long now?
Yeah, it is. But at the same time, if you're playing at like a local random Danish LAN, and your team loses and you feel like you should have won, it is a bit easier to sell your PC and walk away. Whereas if you're playing at like pretty much the top level of Counterstrike that there is,
that there ever has been.
Yeah, that there ever has been. It's probably I think those kind of like explosive reactions are harder to try and like pull off. I think
I guess now you actually have a salary to lose.
Yeah, you have a salary to lose, but also like it's hard just to blame your team. Like your teammates also going to be so good that you might not just want to like put all on them. Like, you know, it's not. It's going to be, I think it's going to be easier to try and look at yourself and say, how could I have done things differently or better or something like. I think it's easier if you're
rational thought, Anders.
Yeah, I think if you're the one superstar in a team of otherwise not that good players and you end up losing, then you might as well kind of just like explode and say, you guys all suck and I'm leaving. But, you know, if all your teammates are like super good players, that becomes more difficult. So got a bit of a replay in there. Still waiting for everything to unravel here. So we've got a bit of a pause in the game. Some sort of tech issue going on. I'm not sure what it is. I'm sure we'll figure it out. Eventually. By the way, how crazy is it that Thorin is just releasing like so many articles all over the place? Like, because I see him like, you know, he's doing like Counterstrike and now League of Legends is happening as well. Yeah, so he's going mad on that and it's just like everywhere. I don't think I know anybody who creates as much content as Thorin does and like across like so many different titles.
Well, like basically 2 now, I guess. He's like what, just League because he works with Monte Cristo from League, and then CS because of well, obviously like Thorin's thoughts and everything, his history in CS. I mean, he is like crazy prolific. You're right.
Yeah,
the guy's a monster machine.
I swore I saw him write something related to Dota at some point.
He did, right? Yeah, he tried to branch out into Dota, I think, but then he realized. I mean, I think that point it was like CS got big enough where he didn't have to look for more.
Yeah,
games to like just put more content out there because now all of a sudden, you know, with his CS content, he can actually make things work, right?
So it could be interesting enough, though. I mean, like his insight into League, and then like if you like, there's a lot of crossover with Dota, even though they're like very different games. Don't want to offend anybody, but you know, like at a core,
good save there.
Yeah, good save, right? 100 people tweeting at me, like, oh.
They are exactly identical. LoL is actually more complex than Dota, as far as I'm concerned.
Wow. Some professional troll here.
You know why?
Tell me.
It's because, like, Dota is just simple. There's only Rosh. There's only, like, one boss, right? In League, there are 2 bosses. You got the Dragon, and you got Baron. I mean, that's just, like, twice as hard, right, Anders?
I mean, you know, I had more fun playing Han anyway, so I don't know, like...
How many bosses were there in Han? Although there's like Kongor or whatever the hell his name was.
Kongor, yeah.
But again, see, that's what I'm saying, man. Just one boss. It's not good enough. You need to have multiple bosses, and you know, and it scales up the number of bosses, then the number of team fights are going to be possible, and then you can play all around that. You know, Dota, it's just straightforward.
I see. You're gonna get a couple of tweets. I can feel it already. Don't tweet at him, guys. Just trolling.
Yeah, man. I know. Somebody just tweeted me the poster for the Star Wars thing. That's what I was looking at. Pretty sick poster, but then I'm like, where the hell's Luke? Right? Like, where's Luke, Anders? Tell me. Is he this guy here in the middle? I guess that's supposed to be him, but then he got the short end of the stick. Like, he needs to talk to his agent. If that's, like, all of the real estate that he's going to get on the poster.
Yeah, it's true. I like the theme, though. Like, blue on one side, red on the other side. Like, the whole lightsaber in the middle to crowd up the picture. It's really good stuff here.
Yeah, this is
some good composition going on.
This is some sick stuff, yeah, no doubt.
And like you see how the actual stormtroopers in the bottom are like spread out to either side. That gives it like that actually does give it like an 80s movie poster kind of feel to it.
Oh, for sure. This is like that classic, right? They've really stuck with the theme.
Yeah.
I'm sure somebody's nitpicking it though. You know, I'm sure that we could like look on Reddit right now or something and find people nitpicking it.
Yeah, it's Reddit after all. Hard to imagine how that
I'll
wouldn't be a
check that
thing.
right now. 1,200 comments. Not bad.
Not bad. Well, now I've got Dupree messaging me asking what's going on
Huh?
with the stream. Dupree's wondering what's happening.
Tell him to go vacuum his apartment.
Oh,
Damn.
I think he already has a girlfriend to tell him that, to be honest. Hard life for Dupree.
How many bosses does CS have? Let's start counting.
Just 2 boss.
Olafmeister, JW, you know, let's just go down the list. That's how many bosses CS has.
It's not
LoL
even,
and Dota ain't got on us, man.
It's not even bosses. It's, you know, it's gods at this point.
Shoxy, Happy, NBK. The list goes on and on. Sorry, LoL. 2 bosses, that's all you get. That's all you're good for? It's just not good enough, man. We don't have NPCs in CS.
No, that would make for just such a weird style as well. It's like, hey, if we all group up with our Glocks and shoot this guy in the corner, then he has an AWP and we can run with it and kill someone.
Rip skins. Pick, or I don't believe you that you have a pet kangaroo.
What?
Dude, this guy Rip Skins, he's like, can you hurry up, please? I need to feed my pet kangaroo. Sorry, bro, I don't believe that you have a pet kangaroo. I need a pick. Pick or it didn't happen.
Pet kangaroo. Kangaroos kind of scare me, though. I don't know what's going on there.
No, Max, I do not. Thank you, though, bro. It does look good, but I don't want to use it. Do we want to talk about the U-porn trying to find a CST?
Sure, I think it's a great idea. I mean, why not? I feel like, you know, it's like a type of sponsorship that's appropriate for an esports audience. I mean,
hey, this is a mature audience.
There could be conflicts. Like, I feel like, with other sponsors who might be like, nope, we're not gonna get involved with that.
Well,
but sure,
I can understand like League and whatnot, where it's just like, you know, their game looks like it's made with like, you know, rainbows and ponies and stuff in mind. You know that they're appealing to a young audience. Yeah, sure. CS, this is a mature audience, man.
I'm pretty sure there's porn for that too, though, Sandler. I mean, just saying.
What, do you claw Panders?
There's if you search, I'm sure you can find some stuff out there. I mean, we might get into some trouble right here. Yeah.
We might get, we're not actually going to make it home. We're in the belly of the beast, Anders. Yes. We say one wrong word here.
No. They're in Berlin and we're in Cologne. There's like at least a 2-hour drive to get here. we'll be gone long before they get here. Don't worry. The riot assassins.
Make it across the border.
So, still waiting on everything to get underway. I hope you guys are all right with it. Should be starting very soon here. And of course, once this game is done, we still have Dignitas and TSM. So, domestic matchup there to finish off the evening. Should be lots of fun. We'll see how it's gonna...
It's been a long time since we've had a pause like this. It's just different right now because we don't control... we don't actually control the camera, so we can't go and find stuff to talk. I think we've kind of trained itself to death, though, so watching replays isn't too bad. I still love walking around like random train stations in Europe, though, and seeing like the high five sign, or at least what I think is the high five sign, right?
Yeah, or no aliens, depending on how you know, it goes different ways.
See? No aliens, man. Actually, that's a bit of a hot topic in Europe right now, so maybe not.
Yeah, you're right. It definitely is. A lot of panic. A lot of fear. We'll see. All of this is in slow motion as well, you know.
They're really trying to draw it out. They don't actually have that much footage to work with, so they just got to make it last as long as possible.
Yeah. I wonder what the frame rate is at that point. Like, what's the slowest we can get? It'd be nice if we can get like 120 FPS, like, you know, slow motion, where it's super slow motion. I like that. Some Top Gear level slow motion.
Oh yeah. Yeah. 4K as well, dude. Is that what's gonna happen?
That's the future. That's what everyone says. Let me. What are you laughing at? Tell me.
Oh no, man. I'm seriously. I seriously think like by now, you know, we're gonna walk out that door. Hoods are gonna go over our heads. You said one word too many.
Said one word too many. Oh, Hannes is saying that Cologne Berlin is like a 5-6 hour drive.
Oh, we got plenty of time then. We're good.
Yeah.
It's all good. We can finish a couple games before we have to like run for the border.
Yeah, we'll be all right. Well,
are we gonna watch the match in slow motion?
Yeah, we're just gonna rewatch the whole match in slow motion.
It looks like it, right? Like, yeah, look at that. They're even slowing it down further now.
Nice.
Well, people have already heard me what I sound like in slow motion, so I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna.
I feel like everyone sounds a bit weird in slow motion. Good fun.
I actually sound like a, yeah, no. Like I've had a few too many in that video. It's actually kind of weird. I listened to it. I was just like, I need to stop this right now.
Yeah. So you never got to watch the new X-Men movie.
The latest one?
Yeah, I think it's called First. I don't know if it's the latest one actually. It was called First Class. They had like a pretty poor selection of movies on my flight to California, so I wasn't.
Which flight company did you go with?
Norwegian, I think. But the flight itself was good. But I mean,
was it a Dreamliner? You know, the one with like the bigger windows on the side, and they regulate the lighting so it like minimizes jet lag.
I don't think it was like that.
That one is sick. I was on that when I went to LA, and it was like, okay then. I mean, movies were still garbage.
I did go business class there, so like that was sweet.
No, you didn't, Anders. You went business premium or whatever, economy premium economy or whatever.
Well, that was the most you could get on that flight, I suppose. So like, still, it's pretty good. I liked it.
Premium economy was the best. Yeah, that's why James, like the one good thing he did for me when I flew over for DreamHack Winter 2012, 11, put me on premium economy.
Nice.
I was just like, James, you are the real hero. You are the hero.
Is that when you got
slept on a plane?
Is that when you got lost at the airport?
No, that's when I came back from my brother's graduation. Apollo and I were on the same flight back out of LA because he was visiting. He was doing MLG Anaheim, and I was coming back. And yeah, long story short, American banks suck because they block your card if you happen to try and use it, on the other side of the world, and without telling them that you're going to be doing that. And then I didn't have a phone at the time, so I was kind of stranded. It was fun. I was contemplating walking back for like Swedes who've been to like Arlanda. I was actually, because I didn't know the distance that well. I was like, I'm gonna walk back to Stockholm.
Yeah.
And the person by the information desk is like, I do not recommend that, sir. I'm like, but what do you mean? How far is it?
3 hours. Good luck.
It's like, yeah, a bit longer than that.
Actually, I've had this problem as well because like I end up using my car like one day in Cologne in Germany, then like the next day in Denmark, then the next day in California, and they're like, what's going on here? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
A little bit too much traveling.
Swedish banks are kick-ass though, man. I haven't had a single comment from them. It was like, yeah, no problem.
Just keep paying us money and we're good to go.
Yeah, American banks.
Yeah, someone's asking what the next Theorycraft video is going to be about. I mean, I'm looking at cache. It's terrifically difficult to find anything on cache because it's all grenades. So it's all like, Molotovs and smoke grenades and flashbangs and like neat tricks like that. Almost no wall banging at all. So I don't know. It's not that it's on Cobblestone.
Oh, on Cobblestone,
so
yeah.
It's all like, it's not that it's limited. Like Cobblestone has a lot of features, but it's you have to spend a lot of time and you have to learn a lot of the problems, and it's just like all very like intricate details. So I feel like Cobblestone is actually the hardest map I've had to like try and come up with something on yet. It's like, I don't know, maybe I just don't know enough about it, but it's not easy.
Yeah. I mean, it's also a huge map, so you got a lot of ground to cover on that. It's almost like you need a team.
Yeah.
Of people to go over it with you, Anders.
Yeah, I mean, I have a couple of people I try and enlist every once in a while. That's why I've been dead and everyone answers me on Steam. It's like, Ben, I got to test something. It's like, yeah, I'm a FK. I'm gone. Yeah. But no, I mean, in case you guys don't know, I did...
Imagine the sponsor break commercial for YouPorn. How would that be?
Well, I mean, here's the problem. I think with the thread was up on Reddit and everything. Here's the problem that I would have with the YouPorn team is that it would be very, very hard to cast it without making a lot of jokes. I mean, like a lot of jokes.
Yeah, man, it would be great. I'm just trying to think of like what would be the angle, right?
I feel like that would just...
Gaming is stressful.
It...
Between this break, why don't... Okay.
Exactly. Like it would actually derail like part of the show just because it would be very hard to not just
take it seriously.
Yeah. But still, why not? Oh, are we live?
Are we live?
Is it happening?
Oh my God. Okay, well, guys, it looks like Fnatic won that round, and they're up at 15 rounds now. So match point for Fnatic, VP 13 rounds, and a force buy for them to try and keep Fnatic from winning this. So we're live. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for being patient during the break and listening to Anders and I, our rambling.
15-13. Oh, crouching in, and Pasha missing the shot, but Snacks most certainly does not. Gets a couple of headshots, a third one as well from the AK, and that's going to leave olofmeister all alone. Great job on Snacks, obviously. And that looks like we could be going into a 30th round here. VP about to make it 14-15.
Yeah, olofmeister's just hoping he's not going to make it past the open ground there. Neo going to pick him off as soon as he goes through. And, well, it is going to be a 30th round. And right now, I don't think that Fnatic are going to have the money for a full buy. No, far from it. 3 guys can afford, well, 3 guys can go Galil, Kevlar. JW could probably squeeze through with an AK if he wanted to, but this is not pretty. Fnatic, they don't have any money. Yeah, and Pronax is going to go CZ and Armor just to be able to get some nades to work with. But I guess that long break, it kind of benefited Virtus.Pro a little bit more than it did Fnatic, because now, all of a sudden, we may actually be looking at another round of overtime.
We definitely could. Galil, Tech9, P250, and a CSET 75 on Pronax here, and olofmeister's already down, so one of the Galil's gone here. Pasha winning that fight. Pasha down there as well, and he's going to check Ivy, so that's a lot of information just gained from Pasha walking down Ivy. This is a golden play by him.
Oh, Snacks, he somehow gets that spray. JW's got to be livid. And now, well, he is going to get hunted down, but not before doing a little bit more damage to Pronax. The backstab is real. Pasha is going to take out Crims, and yeah, if we don't wind up with overtimes now, this would be ridiculous. Pronax again in a 1v3 after losing Flusha, so this is pretty much it. Pronax, do you have a godlike play in you?
Not this time. Byali going to find the headshot, and I mean, that was somewhat unlikely as well that was going to happen. So overtime, ladies and gentlemen, here on Train, after a bit of an annoying pause here, but we are soon to be ready. You got to assume the teamers are going to be wanting to move on as well. What are we seeing?
I mean, we're just seeing olofmeister executing his teammates in frustration, I think. That's, you know, he's just like, how is this possible? I mean, this is excellent if you're from VP. You guys, to give you a little bit of context, I suppose. If you're VP right now, if you're a VP fan, you're definitely crossing your fingers and praying that they win this game, because if they lose it, that pretty much kills their chances of getting to the LAN final that's going to be happening beginning of December. Whereas for Fnatic, I mean, they're still sitting second in the league. TSM have taken the lead now, but they're still right up there at the top. Only 3 losses to their name, 8 wins, I believe. So, I mean, this match isn't as important as it is for Virtus.Pro. Virtus.Pro, it's a do-or-die time right here. This overtime, they have to make it work. Whereas Fnatic, they still have just a little bit of room for error.
And I mean, Fnatic is one of the teams you can almost be sure to lose matches to. So, you know, if you get a win against them, like some easier teams might be coming up later on. We'll see.
Right.
Fnatic now, we're in overtime. They're on the terrorist side, VP still on the CT side, and we've got a double up set up straight out the bat here for VP. A huge investment, which also means if they lose, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. If we bring up the scoreboard, Pasha and Neo, them, oh, the scoreboard's bugged a little bit, but we'll see. olofmeister sneaking around the corner, going to get the first kill in, jumps up and takes down Byali. 1 open, 1 rifle gone.
Godlike. And that's going to certainly set VP back in a key round. They need to win this round because it's 10,000 starting money, and they're on the CT side. It's almost to the point where they need to actually just back off and save these guns. JW catches Snacks trying to get clever on the side of the smoke. Not this time, he says to Snacks. And now, well, it's going to be Neo and Taz, the last 2 alive here for VP. And Taz, really, odds of him making it out of this one alive, they're pretty slim. He's been spotted.
Shooting a little bit through there. olofmeister to pick up that kill. Triple for him, and obviously a great way to start for Fnatic. Neo all alone, just trying to save that AWP. But yeah, when you make that investment into double AWP at the beginning of overtime and it's MR3 and 10k, you're going to be in some trouble if you don't win it.
Oh. That's all, and Pronax succeeded. But he doesn't get the follow-up. Information is there, though. Neo has nowhere to go. There's the flash, and there's the shot. Flush, perfectly done. So no saving for VP. If he could have saved that off, that would have been godlike. That would have made such a big difference.
Well, we can see the money now. Pasha down to 3,000. They do buy another couple of AWPs, so essentially going all in here. And a scout. Okay.
Yep, and yeah, all in is right. Look at that. $100, 450 total on all 5. Like, that is no money left if Fnatic win this round. Virtus.Pro virtually tombed. So this is going to be the big moment now. And VP, nothing went their way last time because they played fairly aggressive. And again, look at that aggressive push into Brown Halls. They got a man up there. I believe that's Taz. He could be getting into a really clever spot. He's actually just holding on the edge of the smoke. And Fnatic, yeah, Flusha, he's just like waiting. He hopes for Virtus.Pro to make the mistake, but Taz, after that opening kill from Neo, realizes, I don't need to take any more risks. I can back off and play it safe and make Fnatic sweat.
And a big frag as well. Now it's JW with the AWP on the other team. He goes down. Going to give a little bit of more space for VP to move around, but a bit more comfort here. 2 people on the B-bomb side, 3 on A, and even a guy playing C connector. So a lot of mobility right now on the CT side, wherever Fnatic decide to push. Crim's thinking about dropping down, but just waiting a little bit. Is it going to be a B hit here?
I mean, odds are that could work. Neo with a delayed smoke, though. That's going to make a Fnatic hesitate for just a moment. 30 seconds. They actually hit the timing just right. They go before that smoke goes up. Neo gets some shots through. He's looking for it, but he can't quite find the angle on Pronax. Instead, it will be Snacks with the AWP. Neo stops Flusha from planting that bomb. And a perfect hold here for VP, only sacrificing Taz in the process. But that was a key save right there. Fnatic, they don't care. They have all the money, but they would have loved to have just get that 3-0, to get that perfect first half, make their lives easier going into the second one.
They are going to be going with another AWP, a couple of Molotovs as well on that terrorist side, and we'll see if Virtus.Pro can actually wake it back here. Again, this is a crucial map win for them. They need to take this one home. Otherwise, they're going to be in a lot of trouble later on in this tournament. And again, I think it's Taz pushing up very, very aggressively all the way over at the other side of the map here, and JW's right up there. Have they not spotted each other? Taz is waiting for it, but nobody's moving. JW's up there. This is really scary. That smoke is about to fade, and Taz is going to be faced with the whole Fnatic team. He's just now heading back up. Must have made a little bit of sound dropping down there, but he's going to get shot at the side of the face there. Neo takes Crims down. Taz nearly drops Olofmeister, and the follow-up Molotov grenade there is going to be Neo winning that fight.
Yeah, and there's the follow-up nade onto Neo. So 3-on-3 retake scenario now. Smoke's going up as well. No reason here for Fnatic to peek. They could try and challenge a little bit. Snacks is going to get control of upper, but if that Neo smoke is actually going to be working against Snacks somewhat. Pronax there to take out Bialy, though. But Snacks taking out Pronax in turn, gets a fresh smoke down, but he's been spotted from on high. And it's going to come down to this player. It's going to come down to JW now. He's lost his teammates on the site. Pasha trying to push forward. It's a 1 versus 1, and now it's all down to JW, but he's making use of the smoke, and he manages to get out of there in time. Perfectly done there by JW. Hits the timing right on, taking out Snacks as well. That was the key play right there.
And then goes back and repeats when he realized the guy is going to have a grenade out to try and put it down. So just everything about that play from JW was really good stuff. 17-16, Fnatic winning 2 out of 3 terrorist rounds on the overtime, and now they're going to be playing the CT side only another 2 rounds, and then they will have done it. And Virtus.Pro, on the other hand, they lost a player in the meantime. I think they have.
Bialy, yeah. Where is Bialy? Where in the world is Bialy San Diego? I don't know.
He's probably going to be back here. Probably going to be back. Someone's asking what our favorite movies are.
No, I can't do that.
Bialy's back. All right, we're good. We're good.
Can't do that. Yeah, good timing, Bialy. Save us from that one.
Yeah. I'm not talking about YouPorn. I'm talking about cinema movies. All right, 17-16, and the second half of the overtime is coming up here. Let's see what Fnatic are going to throw us at. It was VP going for the double up. Olofmeister's got his. JW, I mean, they've got the money for it now. Could go straight into double up if they were feeling like it, and they will. And there's a double up on VP as well, so 4 ops in play. All right.
Oh, buddy. Oh, okay, this is going to get chaotic. Flusha just vandalizing the site as well. Come on, Flusha. This is your home. You're trying to defend it. Initial shots going out. So we had the duel already looking in through A main. It looks like Snacks gets tagged down to 40 HP. That probably was a nade to the face, though. Pasha going to one-up him, though, by taking out Olofmeister with a headshot, and that's going to open it all up here towards Ivy. They want to put the pressure in, but there are 2 players. Scratch that 1 player there who could potentially stop this push, but then Snacks catches out JW, and it's falling apart. It comes down to Crims now on the site.
Pronax just had an awful day down at Ivy there, but Crim's trying to make up for it. He gets a double kill, but he goes down now. Flusha taking up Neo. Taz. He knows where Flusher is, and Flusher has no clue where Taz is right now. That's why he's going back and checking, and Bomb is going to go down. Taz even has a Molotov in place here, so Flusher's made the long trek around. Taz might be almost showing his back there. It's getting scary, but he's going to pick up the headshot, and VP going to win around. Tie the scoreline at 17-17.
Ah, Taz, man. He just keeps coming through for his team. Although right now, he's definitely the one, I mean, he's probably the one calling right now. Both of these callers actually kind of lagging behind in the frags. Taz sitting at 13. But he gets the clutch, and he keeps his team's hopes alive. Now the pressure is going to be on Fnatic to really close things up here. They do have enough money for a buy, but if they lose this round, they're going to be in the same boat that Virtus.Pro were in at the end of the first half. And again, we have to see if they're going to challenge an Ivy, and they do. This time, they're really going to take the fight aggressive. They've got 2 guys pushing straight in, and VP, they're waiting around for this.
Snax is already in position. Looked like JW would have had time to have hit that shot, but he just wasn't fast enough this time. Pronex going to get a kill before he goes down, and Olofmeister to pick it up right afterwards, taking out Pasha down to 3 versus 3 now. And Snax still being a little bit of a nuisance down. It gets the shot through the walls, shuts down Crims. Nice headshot, and that might just be what VP need. If they take the next 2 in a row, they will have done it here. Flusher and Olofmeister are left 2 versus 3 right now, and the bomb's still not planted. Not sure they can stop it either. Snax is up there. He misses the kill. Molotov would have been a bit too late almost. And now, Fnatic could still steal it away.
Absolutely. They both got full HP. Couple of nades on Olofmeister. But he's got the AK, and they can get this crossfire established here. Virtus.Pro. Did Neo spot Olof? Olof knows, and he's going to train. Oh, the mind games. Flusha takes out one teammate, and now Olof, he's hunting down Neo, but Neo's working his way back around the train. Neo's going to make some noise. He has to make some noise eventually, but Olofmeister catches him at his back. And what a save. Fnatic, they just make it work in the end. Can they save an AWP for JW? Yes, they find JW's AWP at the last second there. So at least there's that. They would have just barely had the money to get it for him, but still.
That is so scary. I mean, if Neo somehow makes it back there, that could have been incredible. Snax with her. I mean, that shot was just beautiful. 18-17. It's either going to be double overtime or Fnatic just barely stealing it away. It's almost too close, you know.
This is pain.
That means VP will have lost 2 overtimes tonight.
No, that can't happen.
It does seem a bit cruel, doesn't it?
It does, indeed. Well, let's see here. Comes down to the push now. Olofmeister hasn't been playing super aggro. He's been playing an alley for the most part, so this might actually work. Bialy taking out Pronax once again. Pronax really, it is not his night. He is truly struggling. And now JW's going to try and sneak his way in here, but Pasha holding the angle, misses the shot. And he doesn't actually manage to force JW off of this angle. He will in the end. And Olofmeister gets caught. Okay. Second half of overtime, Anders. This sounds good to you?
Yeah, it seems very likely unless Crims, JW, and Flusher can make it back here somehow. JW using that smoke as a wall for the moment, but he's got to be careful because Pasha's right around the corner. Can you see the gun barrel? It's not that far off here. Looking down the long angle, looking for the shot. He's going to get it. Neo takes down Pasha. Now it's back into a 3v3. What's going on here, VP? It's going to be JW picking up the kill by Ali. Last man left, and oh no, VP. It all gets thrown away in the space of a second.
What?
They go from a 3v5 into a 3v3 in one click.
What was that, Neo?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm shocked. That's it. That's another way to end the game, I suppose. Big issue.
The pain for Virtus.Pro.
Yeah, 2 overtimes lost this evening. Well, ladies and gentlemen, look, we're not going to waste too much time here because we've got Dignitas and TSM coming up and they're waiting. I don't know, are we going to go straight into it or are we going to have a quick break here? That's the big question, I guess. They must be close to ready. All right, they are just starting right now. So should we just skip the break and go on? Can we do that? Are we allowed to do that? All right, we will just go straight into it, no break. I feel like we've kept you guys waiting quite a bit already, so we shouldn't be spending too much time. Obviously, Dignitas, TSM, 2 Danish teams. Pimp was announcing earlier, about 7 hours ago, that tonight was going to be the night where they beat TSM finally. So
yeah,
I'm ready for it. You ready for it?
Hope springs eternal, Anders. But then you have to remember that hope is just a waking dream.
Oh, it's beautiful.
The other question is whether
whether Pimp put the rings on. Oh, we're actually just straight up live into it. Wow, we weren't wasting any time at all.
All right, then. No time wasted.
No time.
And it starts with TSM just completely wrecking the Dignitas team here, apparently. Only Carrigan going down.
Yeah, okay, well, I mean, Mirage. For a period of time, Dignitas were very solid on Mirage. Between Pimp on B site and AC on A site, those two riflers were just able to do magnificent work for Team Dignitas and make it really difficult for their opponents. Now versus TSM, or well, since Schneider has been added into the roster, that's where it started to get a little fuzzy as to like how they were setting it up, because Pimp went back to being the primary opper, so then he wasn't playing B-side anymore, he was playing more into mid, and you know, it was coming down to Schneider to do a lot of the work. I mean, it was a very odd time, right? Okay, apparently we have to restart, guys, so they're going to show a replay of the last round.
We've got that going on, which is good stuff. Almost like a little bit of a haunting scenarios. We skip straight into like, you know, more pausing.
I was about to say, you know, like I'm getting, you know, maybe we should take that break, Anders.
Forcing it on us.
Oh, what is this?
Okay, apparently we skipped a bit here, but Dignitas, they must have got a bomb plant, and that means they can buy in third round here. Carrigan looking for scout headshots in the middle, gotta be careful. And he's gonna end up taking out MSL, which is a good start here. The captain of the Dignitas team falling out. Kirby, very nearly dead, but Pimp is there to help out. Cajun gonna go down, and Pimp now on the hunt, but taking on a little bit too much of a fight there. Schneider gonna go down, and Kirby, last man left. He drops to Carrigan. And third round gonna go to TSM. Triple kill for Carrigan with the scout.
That's what you get for talking smack, Pimp. See that go.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like smack talking is dangerous because it really is like a mental thing. Like, oh, I'm big, but I love it when people do it. I much rather have people come out and say, we are so good and we feel so strong tonight and we will destroy them. And if you lose...
It's like false bravado, though, you know?
It is, but I mean, it makes it more fun for everyone watching, you know? If you're like a TSM fan, then you're going to be automatically, you're going to be like, okay. You know, when if Pimp loses, then you can tweet at him and be like, ha, 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 what did you say? And, you know, if they win, then great, you know? I feel like it adds to the game.
I mean,
I want more smack talking.
You want more smack talking?
Yeah.
I guess it comes down to like the player preference, right? Because they already get like tons of messages from crybabies who lost their skins, you know. So it's like, do they want to add to that with just like vindictive tweets about, you know, oh, you talk smack, boy, you know, and there you go, this is what happens, you know, like just.
I feel like the pro scene though is maturing to that point where it's like, collectively, all the pros have just like adopted this "we don't care about your skins" mentality.
Absolutely.
So,
yeah.
and I think actually like everyone is sort of starting to realize that that's probably going to be the way things are. You know, like no professional player is going to worry about how many skins you have on whatever game. Like, you know,
true.
They have different like priorities.
I'm just thinking about their poor inboxes, you know.
Yeah, it's true, but you know,
poor inboxes.
I think it will be all right. I am. Yeah, we're gonna just restart the game.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll be all right. So we're just sorting out some technical issues. I'm not sure if this is live or not. Like 4-0.
It is live apparently, but we have a buggy GoTV apparently, so we need to go for a quick restart. So at the end of this round, guys, depending on whatever the hell happens, we're gonna go for a quick reboot. And we should be back in business. But this is still a key round for TSM and for Team Dignitas both, just because Schneider's got that AWP, not Pimp, interestingly enough, but this is a buy round for Team Dignitas. So this is where they need to get work done. And maybe that Schneider having it initially was just based off of spawn, because Pimp has the AWP once again.
Yeah, not a bad way to run it. There are some really good spawns you can get on this map, especially if you spawn, I think, towards the A-bomb side. You can actually get in there and catch people crossing on over. So a nice little shot to take. Smoke does go up, and it's to the top of connector. I wonder who put that down.
Oh. Top of connector, that was T-side.
Right, but from where?
Oh, well, look at that delivery. Delivery's like, sweet. Thanks for them kills and for the bomb. Takes out Pimp, and they're just shredding Dignitas at this point. Schneider going to be the last man alive here. He's got the AK. Nowhere near the bomb, though. It's actually been smoked off, and wow, Dupree He's looking towards Delpan, where Schneider was playing from, so that was a great read on Dupree's part. But it's going to be Xyp9x to pick up the kill.
Nice round from TSM, 5-0. And I think you're right, it was a T-side smoke that landed top connected. The question is where they threw it from, because there are...
T-spawn.
No, I mean from like on the CT side of connector.
Yeah.
You can throw it from certain T-spawn, but there's only one team that I've only ever seen do it in one match.
I think they did it from T-spawn because I saw the yellow arc go off, or right?
Yeah. So I kind of want to keep an eye on that, because you can do it from T-spawn, or you can do it from underpass, which is where most people do it. You can do it from top mid with the boxes, so a lot of teams have started doing that as well. And you can also do it from outside of apartments. But like there's only like a limited spots, and it looked like it was an angle we don't see too often, so we may have missed a cool smoke. We'll see. Xyp9x flashed himself in there, and a nice double kill. Back and trying to see if he can set it up again. Hasn't even reloaded his M4 yet. He's just ready for more. 14 bullets, more than enough. Goes for it one more time, and this time it's a bit too many people waiting. He does get a headshot and a triple, but Schneider gonna kill another person, and another headshot there. Schneider making this expensive for TSM.
Yeah, Xyp9x, they got to be careful, TSM. Don't get too greedy. You are the top dog team on this server. You're one of the best teams in the world, but don't underestimate another Danish team, because this always seems to happen, right? And that's kind of what we're hoping for, Anders, is that this goes the distance, just because whenever it's the same nationality playing one against the other, it always seems to be so close because of the history between all of these players. They know each other so well. So
yeah, I mean, that's what we said last time, and then TSM destroyed Dignitas. But I think you are right, though. It like historically, if you look at like the last 20 matches they've played, there will have been quite a few, I think, where they're like fairly close to each other. So well,
they played. Yeah, that was last time, and it was on Dust 2, 16-3. TSM just completely mauled Dignitas. They haven't actually played together or played one against the other for quite some time. DreamHack London was the big time, and they got shredded there as well, Dignitas. And then, yeah, DreamHack London would have been right after Schneider got added to the roster, though, so that would have been a weaker Dignitas lineup. Now we kind of expect more out of Dignitas just because they've had some time.
Oh, Dupree or Ping. And boosted up on the box here. Could have been a 6 shot if he could have hit it, but not going to be this time. The device playing close inside the window. 50 seconds left here. See if they can make some sort of breakthrough. 6-0 is not an ideal start for Dignitas, but might not be any better this time. Carrigan is going to be able to get that kill. Device spraying, and he takes out MSL. Will be down by Schneider, but a little bit too late there.
Yeah, an advantage still, though, for TSM, thanks to Carrigan getting the initial kill. Dignitas, they still have some nades, but they don't have any smokes to work with, so these long lines with the AWP are going to be very difficult for them to deal with unless they can start picking them apart like that. Pimp with the backstab onto Dupree. Cajun fluffing the spray. He finds the headshot in the end, but he does get overwhelmed. Carrigan, though, decides to go super aggressive. He drops the bomb. Sorry, super aggressive.
Yeah.
And Kirby, he gets that HE onto Carrigan, but Carrigan's just playing for time. 10 seconds left. Kirby running out of it. He's going to pick up the first man, but he's going to be out in the open. The bomb is in the Molotov, and he actually has to go for the kill. Can he find Xyp9x in time? No, it's not possible. And now with time ticking down, he's going to get shot and killed, and no bonus money for him.
Oh, no. Yeah, that Molotov, and obviously the time bought by Carrigan there, and you're right to put that German Zuber on there.
Zuber.
It's very good, I like it. 7-0 right now. TSM, I mean, we were a little bit delayed. I guess TSM were like, look, we've got things to do later on this evening. Let's get it on.
We're going to keep it on schedule.
Yeah.
All right, so they're going to finish it in the next 3 minutes.
3 minutes, yeah. That's what they've got.
Oh, that would have been a sick nade.
Carrigan probably a little bit pleased at that. MSL, though, waking up and taking a kill there. AC going to go down to Dupree. I really feel like AC has to come back and really wake up in this game here. Device going to take one, and Carrigan sneaking his way through the smoke and turns into a double for Device before they spot Schneider in the middle, and he's going to be down by Dupree. So 8-0. Whoa.
That double take there. You saw him the first time. So Carrigan, he's wired tight right now. But they do still have the money to get Pimp and AWP. That's pretty crazy as far as the Force is concerned. This is actually a pretty good one.
I mean, right now, Device has got 13 kills, which is more than the entire Dignitas team combined, so that's a bit scary.
Well, the last time they played, it was, DreamHack London. It was a 16-6 scoreline for TSM, and I remember TSM messing around a little bit as well. So, let's see. This is like old school Carrigan as well, right? Just sitting mid-window, kill after kill with the AWP. Pimp and Kirby now, they need to do something, but Cajun takes out Kirby, so it is going to come down to the Pimp Meister himself.
Yeah, and you know, I'm not surprised. Carrigan, you know, I bet he's wearing some of that Carrigan swag. So, you know, he's tuned in, he's ready.
He's got that shop now.
He's know what's up. So
what is it, Carrigan.net?
Shop.Carrigan.net,
Shop.Carrigan.net,
yeah, I think it is.
Go check it out, guys.
Pick up the final kill there. Yeah, I like the design. I think it's actually quite cool. So,
what it did, yeah. I was gonna say something mean. I was like, you know, if it was the 90s.
There was a big discussion on Reddit, but I think it's a nice idea. I like it.
I think it's cool that he's showing initiative. That he's one of the very few players that has actually gone out and tried to create something a la Hiko, right? Where it's like Hiko homies, he has his brand, and Carrigan now trying to do something.
Like in Counterstrike, players are very far behind on doing stuff like that. Oh, nice shot from Kirby to shut down Carrigan. There it is. They only have pistols, but if they could start to do some damage in a round like this, then maybe there's still hope. Right now, they've yet to pick up a single round. Cajun thinking about it, thinking a lot about it, but while he's thinking, AC's going to interrupt that train of thought and just put a bullet in his face. So now it's down to 3-on-3. Sipnik's missing a Molotov there. Dupree doing a lot of work. Couldn't find the last kill on Pimp. Maybe Device can. I think he's still 13-1 at the moment.
Just getting slightly, ever so slightly sloppy on TSM's side. Nice work, though, from Kirby, at least with the initial frag with the Deeg.
Is he going to see the bomb?
Hey, there's a bomb there.
That's a big giveaway. That means the options are somewhat limited for the terrorist side. I like the fact that Pimp is sneaking around here without them having picked up the bomb, because that might be a little bit of a tricky play, but Sipnix is still here, and he's going to win that fight. Device will win his, and it's going to be 10-0 here. Wow. 15-2-1 for Device.
Yeah, when you get to the point where 3 guys at the beginning of the round had 15,000, close to 15,000, 16,000, you know, it's not going to get any easier here for Dignitas. But they gotta buy, all things considered. I mean, it's obviously 10-0, so they're getting max money at the end of the round, Dignitas. But now is when Team Solomid can really start to mess around. Going super aggressive in underpass. This is Zipnix taking the fight, doing a little bit of damage to Schneider, dropping him down to half, and he gets the kill in the end as well. 2 kills, actually, here for TSM, starting them off very strong.
Pimp trying to see if he could get that shot. He did sort of see it coming. Sipnix is now snuck out of underpass and is standing in the middle of the lane and middle and ready and waiting for something to happen here. 3-on-5, and Carrigan picking up AC. He's not going to make anything easier. Pimp going down to Sipnix, and it's going to leave Kirby alone, trying to battle it out here. TSM, they are just so tuned in. Wow.
Sipnix is just, yeah, okay. Sounds like he was getting a little bored over on that B site. He wanted to get a bit of the action. 9 kills for him, 7 for Cajun B. Triple op and a negative.
We've got a total of 14 kills right now on Dignitas, and Device still has 15. And you're right, we've got the negative in play. Oh, God.
Let the fun begin.
And 3 AWPs, please have oh, they don't have decoys. I'm so sad.
Yeah, where's the decoys? You're right. I'd actually approve of the decoys.
If they lose now, it'll be because of the decoys.
And Zipnix actually has a soul. He decided to go with the M4.
Well, you say that, but they're about to rush in here, and he's going to be in the same spot. Dupree's going to be there, and they have got a lot of grenades to stop this with. Dupree's going to go down. Pop, flash, out. Zipnix trying to see if he can find the angle, but there's too many people there. Now they're coming out of the window as well. He's going to get the 1 kill in on Kirby, but he goes down to MSL. Carrigan to fall. Cajun in a very bad spot here as well. Schneider could be walking right into it, and doesn't get the shot there. A little bit of a slip up.
This is where you learn that it's really difficult to retake sites with ops.
Yeah, but not with the Negev.
With Negev's 2 Anders.
No, man, it's the perfect weapon for it. You never have to reload anything. This is gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Look at that tip! He's gonna get one, now he can't get the second one. Oh, it's beautiful though.
Really?
Absolutely wonderful.
Please, somebody pick up that Negev. Come on, you want to pick up the Negev.
Definitely should, definitely should.
How can you not?
Well, I mean, that was, I think, a quad kill from MSL in that round, so we got to give him some credit here. 11-1. Double ops currently being picked up, and Device off the Negev for a while. I mean, it's just so funny to see people tab with the Negev because it doesn't feel like it's supposed to be quite right, you know? It's like bringing a broadsword to like a samurai fight or something. It's like the wrong tool, you know, for that kind of job, but still.
Brute force.
in all of its glory. And Device, you know, he showed that it's not all about brute force with the tapping, but now Team Dignitas, you know, they've actually given themselves a shot here. They've given themselves a chance, and Kerrigan has denied Device's second negative. He said, no, we have to actually save a little bit of money and make sure that we don't just throw it all away and make life easier here for Dignitas. It's like Kerrigan's, you know, he's like the dad of the team, almost.
Oh, Sipnik's going to get a kill then, but MSL with a swift reply, and Kerrigan could have maybe got picked off them, but he gets the bomb kill, and the bomb drops down to him. Schneider, last man left, flashbang in, and Kerrigan going to execute him for the triple, resetting Dignitas' economy and putting TSM already very close to a victory. This has been a fast game.
This has been. This is definitely, yeah, not a whole lot to say as well, because TSM are playing with no respect, and they're just reading. It's not even a question of reading Dignitas like a book. It's just they're winning all of the duels. Dignitas can't seem to find an edge in this match at all. I mean, the one round was just because things got out of control really quickly on the B site. But at least there was a shoulder peek again. AC with the deke. He's going to do a little bit of damage to Kerrigan, but Kerrigan again wants to set up with that pop flash. Not going to find anybody though. Just a little bit of a, you know, of a hello there to Pimp. Some shrapnel to the face.
Yeah, decent Molotov, I mean, or HE grenade. Not too much. The Molotov actually will do a lot of damage. Pimp down to 22. AC going to be picked off as well. The Kerrigan did go down. Still a little bit tricky here as, oh, there's a team kill. Schneider, I think, is that one bullet taking out Pimp and Device?
How sick would that be?
I think it might have been. It was at least close. I'm wondering if, I don't know. 13-1 moving into the 15th round. Also Sniper in play, Negev in play on Sipnix. Here we go.
Come on, Cajun. Come on, Cajun. You got the money to buy whatever you want. Don't you dare stay on that M4. There we go.
He heard you.
That's what I'm saying. Double negative, double up, Scar 20. Totally a real strat.
What you got to realize is that all these players know each other really well. So Dignitas are going to be a little bit annoyed, but I think they know that they're getting beat pretty badly. This is all good fun.
This is going to be a slaughter, Anders.
Already, he's going to be digging into them Cajun. Oh, he only gets that one kill. And Negev just cannot find any luck at all. The Auto Sniper, on the other hand, doing some good work. Pimp, last man left in the corner. They're going to try and knife him, but Sipnik says no. Has a Negev of his own. 14-1 scoreline, and saw a bit of Negev action as well.
Yeah, at least we got some of that. I mean, at least it happened. At least he got some kill. That was, again, just like the perfect read, though. Cajun gets up into the perfect spot to deal with an A execute, just in case MSL wants to go for it. Curious if it's Kerrigan who's just calling out for that, saying, yeah, this is, that's what's happening, right? He's going to go, MSL is going to call for a standard kind of play just to hope, to pray that they can get us another round on the board. 14-1, though. 14-1. And now we go into the pistol round, and TSM, they have no pressure on their shoulders. I don't think that Dignitas, per se, do either. Right? You know, it's like if you're so far behind, do you have any pressure on your shoulders?
Yeah, maybe only in the form of a tweet you put out earlier that said, we're going to crush these fools tonight.
Why does that? But that's the thing. That's what I wanted to say, right? You know, when you said that, you know, it's like, yeah, it's great. And I'm just like, yeah, but, you know, the only people that ever do that are the people that are going to, like, near guaranteed lose.
Maybe so. Well, Pimp is trying to see if he can turn things around here. Kerrigan has gone down. MSL just overwhelmed by the Glocks on the site. Kirby next in line. Cajun B racking up a couple of kills here. And Pimp and Schneider left. Trying to hold on and not doing it successfully either. Schneider, can he stop the bomb plant? No, actually, they're going to stop it for him. Nice headshot from Schneider. And a second one. Makes it a quad kill. Great job here. Puts an end to TSM finally.
There we go. Ah, and then AC, he's getting into the spirit of things. Auto shotgun for him. There we go, AC. I approve. How does that bomb plant get pulled off, though? Why in the world would Device come off the bomb?
I think they were incorrectly thinking that, you know, they could try and take the fight with him and he'd, like be in a bad position or something. But you're right. It would have been better if they just kept on it. Auto shotty on AZ. And 5 deagles on CSM.
Oh, AC.
Eat it, Device.
Yes, please.
Kerrigan gets a refrag, and Sipnix is going to go down, so Dignitas are getting a little bit of control back in the game. Oh no. Auto shotgun jumping around the corner as well. It is brave, but not going to land him a kill.
No. And actually, this is within dupreeh and Kerrigan's means. They have a smoke, so they have to be very... Oh, this all comes down to the timing here. Kirby has no idea that Kerrigan's worked his way up into connector, but Kerrigan, he's heard, or dupreeh rather, has heard that somebody's close by. He's going to hear him in jungle. Now he knows. He's getting all this info right now, dupreeh.
Nice 2-tab there. Pip might be tempted to just walk out of here. He's got to be careful. Timing is everything, and he gets delivered the bomb right to his feet. So pretty good job there. Now all on dupreeh. 1-on-2 here, looking for the shot and not going to get it. The UMP going to be winning this time around, and that will be 14-3.
Well done by dupreeh. MSL with the MP9, okay. Well, Team Solo Mid, they really aren't closing it out all that quickly now. They had all the momentum in the first half, but it's turning into a bit of a grind. And as I say that, they're starting to get that same feeling as well, because they all go for straight Tech 9s across the board. Force buy from TSM. This is something, well, this is a little tricky for Dignitas. When there's such a huge lead for your opponents, they're just going to be inclined to do things, right? Just to go crazy and keep buying and make it really difficult for you to close out the game. In a manner that makes sense, rather.
Yeah, you could end up prolonging the game quite a bit by just being a little bit too aggressive every once in a while. Bomb being put down inside it. He's very low on health though, dupreeh. They got to be careful, but missing the spray is easy, and because MSL is already down, they got to be a bit careful here on the Dignitas side. TSM set up, and look at who's rotating back around for middle. This is what Fnatic used to do a lot, and to great success as well. AC cleaning up, dupreeh and Device gone, Cajun's gone as well, but are they going to expect the backstab? That's the big thing. No one's defusing yet. They got to get on it. I think someone's on it finally. AC running through. Sivix has gone down, and seems like Dignitas are going to make that one work, so good job on them. It's a little bit scary, because all it takes is one guy, even if everybody else is still alive. One guy comes up from behind and kills the diffuser, and that can buy enough time for the win, so got to be careful.
But not a single shot was landed. That's actually I'm a little bit surprised after how they managed to get up onto that side. A very well-executed strat as well. Did you see that Molotov that went down behind Firebox as well? I mean, just to delay it, they have the full wall, and they're like, the only place that this guy's going to want to go is right here. Let me go ahead and Molotov that. Everything was very well thought out with that strat, so it was a real pleasure to watch. Just TSM not able to follow up on it. Pimp going to start off strong, though, taking out Kerrigan. Not super important in this round, though. This is an eco round coming in for TSM, so I mean, it's just going to build the money for Dignitas, but then really TSM, yeah, 1 kill, but that's it.
I mean, right now TSM are just thinking, let's get some rifles, let's get some entries, let's just win this game and move on. They're not, I think, putting too much like thought or too much worry about the future into it right now, which is all right. But you know, again, there comes a cutoff point where suddenly you realize we're losing this game now and we can't like get back into it. It's not anywhere in the air, but once you get to like 14-12, 14-13 type scoreline, then you start to think, wait a minute, they can actually turn around and win this game, and we've been like, you know, messing around for too long. And then Device could also just start around like that.
Yeah, you can just completely shut down MSL, who's trying to get into an aggressive position. And well, now AC's going to be able to strike back with an AWP. He takes out Kerrigan, but then dupreeh lurks his way up through connector, takes out Schneider. And there's still 2 players holding in CT, though. Do they have a smoke? Yes, they have 1 smoke on Device. They need to get a smoke down on CT, though, or at least force AC out of this angle.
Oh, look at Kirby. This could be the big play here. The bomb's right up there. If he gets this kill, then it's going to buy so much time for Dignitas to actually set up a really good defense here. AC taking out Device. That's the bomb already down. Now Kirby's going to be spotting it. AC finding 1 more kill. Great defense right now being put up by him. Siblic's going to go down. And dupreeh, who had a great central position if the bomb had ever gone down, now in a very bad spot here. Trying to sneak his way in. Headshot on 1. Out in the middle of the site. Pimp will take him out. And TSM giving up ground there. They had a huge lead.
They had a smoke. What happened to just smoking off the op?
Schmuck and a pancake.
Bong and a blitz. I mean, seriously. Why did they not just throw the smoke down on the CT and block off that man instead of letting AC get a triple kill with the AWP? Not even a rifle, Anders.
Yeah, not his weapon of choice, but still, it'll make do. 14-6. Pimp quickly giving up that window. Seems like they've got a bit of an idea that it might be a B push happening, although TSM are slowing it up because they need to wait for that Molotov to get away out of there. Interesting grenade from Dupree. Like, TSM is so disappointed that they just give up on that. It's like, fine, Dupree, fine. Just leave us alone then. Yeah, like, they're literally sending Dupree in the middle now. It's like, we don't care anymore. Dupree, you go in middle and do your own thing. We'll push somewhere else where we don't need you. Carrigan.
What in the Sam Hells is going on, though? What is AC doing with an AWP and not Schneider?
I don't know. Change of pace, change of style. Dupree gonna win the fight against Schneider. And Kirby and Pimp. 2 versus 4 here.
And not for long, as far as Kirby is concerned. It is going to be down to Pimp, though. And he catches out Kerrigan, but then that's the information obtained. That's all they needed. They can plant however they want now, TSM. They know where he's coming from. And so now life gets significantly easier for the one Danish team. The other Danish team, it's not... Well, it's nothing to look forward to here.
The slightly less Danish team, they do have Schneider on there.
Ever so slightly less, you're right. You're right. The 1/5 less, or I don't know.
Yeah. 20% less Danish than TSM are.
Yeah, and I think Schneider's from the north, not the south either, so I can't even make that kind of joke. Or maybe I'm wrong on that. I can't quite remember where Schneider's from in Sweden.
I also think that, is it Sibnix? I think maybe Sibnix is like living on like Fyn, which is like the middle of Denmark. It's not like quite Denmark, you know. It's like only near Copenhagen. It's like really, there's
Real
like a lot of internal stuff like that in Denmark. You know?
Well, it's like the only part of Denmark I've ever been to, honestly. You know, so yeah.
The rest is irrelevant. Dupree is gonna. I'm just gonna get a lot of trouble for saying that, by the way. Carrigan is gonna be getting a shot on MSL here. It's 4 versus 3 right now. Dinchas being a man down, and Schneider almost getting caught there. A little bit scary. Gonna go for the fight one more time, but Cajun will fend the headshot, and it's gonna be AC going down to Carrigan, leaving Pimp, the man who was so ready to win tonight, but not ready enough apparently. Device will finish off the last kill of the round here of the game. And it's going to be Dignitas losing to TSM one more time tonight.
12-4, 12-5.
Yeah.
So I think they did even worse than they did the last time before Pimp started talking smack. They did 16-6 on LAN, Anders.
I say keep it up, Pimp. Keep going. You gotta do it.
I mean, guy's got to defend his turf, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, TSM, they clearly have the best block in Denmark right now. But Pimp, you know, he's going to get in there eventually.
Step off my corner.
He's going to get in there eventually, Anders.
Yeah.
So, there we have it, guys. A full night of games. All 6 matches have been played out. And, well, in quite a bit of VP. Quite a bit of VP. Hasn't exactly been VP's night, though. 2-1 for them. TSM, I mean, they won both of their games pretty handily, so... And apparently... Yeah, and that's right. There was another game where we had 2 games going at the same time, and Virtus.Pro also lost to PENTA tonight.
Was that also overtime?
Yeah, I couldn't figure it out because I was like, "What? How the hell did VP magically get like another loss?" But they lost to PENTA tonight, so 8-16 on cash as well. Which is like, what? How in the hell does that happen?
Well, okay, so there is this one thing that happens. Every time we get close to the major, it's like we feel like the gravity of the major kind of like impacts all of the tournaments that happened before. Yeah. So like all the teams start to play really weird, and we're all like, what's happening? Why? And then we're, oh yeah, the major's coming up. So that does happen. I don't want to make like too many excuses, but like a lot of teams will have their focus on something else. So maybe there's that to consider too.
You just lost to, Virtus.Pro, you just lost to PENTA, who lost to Killerfish 2-0 tonight.
Who's in Killerfish right now?
Come on.
I click.
Who's in Killerfish? I don't know. Hold on, we got to go to the match page. Let's see.
I'm so confused.
We got to go to the match page. It's like Kiev, Kazuya, Crisby, Stefan, and Tizen. Holy God. Okay. I mean... We know a few of those guys.
Yeah. Kazuya definitely had some stuff. All right, then. Well, a bit interesting. Either way, guys, that is going to be the end of the evening here for the ESL ESEA Pro League. We don't have anything more for you guys, but tomorrow we do. Another couple of games coming up. Yeah. Dignitas and Alvi on Overpass, good fun. Hellraisers and Envy on Cobble. It's going to be a tough game for Hellraisers. And then VP and Fnatic playing on Cash. could be a tough time for VP if they're not feeling dialed in on cash.
Well, wow, that's pretty rough for VP as well. You're playing Fnatic like back-to-back. Wow.
Yeah. And then more Dane-on-Dane action, it seems like, or those domestic matches. We do have 3 Danish teams in this league, so maybe that's it. But SK, who have yet to win a single game, let's bring this up one more time just to make sure they feel really bad about it.
Good job, Anders.
Not one single game, not even 1, 0. And we'll see if they can do that tomorrow on
Those Danes
cash.
sure are good, right?
Oh, it's tough times.
Yeah. I mean, what's up with us having to like close every night with the Danes though? Like Dane on Dane. What happened to the Swede on Swede? You know, or even better, the French on French.
Yeah, that's. I mean, those matchups they're coming down the road. They must be happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we are currently in the Super Week.
It is the Super Week here at ESL ESEA. We're broadcasting live from Cologne as well. You know, honorary Germans. We're going to go
a couple of hours before the Riot Assassins kill us.
But yeah, exactly. But, you know, see, that leaves us enough time, Anders, to go out in style, right? Going to have a big plate of sauerkraut and, you know, Wiener Schnitzel with a Weiss beer.
I'm down.
Or no, sorry, we're in Cologne. A Kolsch.
Oh,
you know, I actually went to the airport the other day. I almost got shanked in Dusseldorf. Because
oh, you asked for Kolsch?
I asked for Kolsch.
No,
seriously. she was actually like legitimately almost getting angry with me because I was so just brain dead, so tired. I walk up and I'm just like, yeah, let me just have like a Kolsch and a sandwich, right? She's like, a what? And I'm like, you know, and it doesn't click, so I'm still just like, a Kolsch and a sandwich. She's like, oh, what? I was like, oh, right, we're in Dusseldorf. Yeah, just about to start a war over here. Yeah. Cool. Getting on a plane, she's going to put a bomb in my bag or something.
Different cities have different beers in Germany, guys.
And apparently it's really serious business.
They take it serious, yeah.
Apparently, it's something, it's like a fighting matter or something.
Can't just disrespect people like that.
Yeah, sorry, lady, you know, okay, I'll get the Dusseldorf beer next time.
Sorry, airport lady. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's gonna end it for tonight, guys. Remember to order the right beer when we're in Germany. We'll try and do the same, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, starting at, I actually missed the time, but I'm guessing it's...
We start at 19 tomorrow.
19, all right. 7 o'clock tomorrow, Central European time. So definitely be here. Thanks for joining us tonight. Have a great evening, and we'll see you soon.